Let's see. What do we got? Is this on? Oh, now it's on. Okay, cool, cool. I had to refresh it. Can you guys hear me? Is it scratchy or is it okay? Let me know before we get started. Let me know. Because if it's kind of scratchy, I'm going to have to bounce back out and come back in again. Because this thing has been hanging up all day, man. I don't know, midday. I try to do middays, but it's a lot of people on there. Cool, cool. It's good. All right, bet. Man, yes, I'm good. I was worried about it, man, because it keeps going in and out. Like I keep seeing this little hourglass thing span. So I'm like, I don't know if YouTube's having issues with their servers or what. But yeah, what up, Robert Reese, my man, my man. Yeah, man, we out there today, brother. We out there today. So it's like I went out earlier for a little bit just to see what was going on. Man, it was like I tell people, it was a cemetery. It wasn't nothing out there today, man. It was a cemetery. I turned it on Lyft. Lyft was trying to get me to go from Mesa. Everybody knows where Mesa is, all the way to downtown Phoenix for $9. I was like, they're hurting for cash, man. Lyft is hurting for cash right now. Black Wolf out doing a private ride. Jamil 123. Hey, doing one of my privates right now. Same person schedule. $50 tomorrow. There you go. Yeah, I got two later today, and then I got one airport tomorrow, but I'm trying to get some more stuff set up for tomorrow. But man, if you guys ain't out there setting up private rides, it's going to be a rugged football season. These apps are really hurting for cash right now. They're doing everything in their power to make a profit. They know people are desperate after this long summer, and especially right now, they know rent's due. I mean, it's August the 28th right now. They know rent's coming up. So a lot of people right now are doing like anything they can do just to make rent because it's been a rugged August, and they're throwing out trash rides. Exactly, Hot Facts, man. Robberies. I do rides from Tempe to downtown in my car for 15. I do it in the car for 15. In the truck, I'll do it for about 25. I'll do a ride about 25, and I think that's fair for a truck ride, 25. They saying $9. And I was in the truck at the time. $9. I'm like, y'all missing about $16. It's like, and I guarantee they probably charged a person about $24 for that ride. I guarantee they charged about $24. And they're gonna try to give me $9. Because everybody, and Mesa is not close. Mesa is on the other side of Tempe. This is not from Tempe to downtown. This is Mesa to downtown. Now, it was a regular Lyft ride. It was a regular Lyft because I just turned it to see if it, usually I go all the way down to Lyft to see if it's surge out there. Because if I got it on black, they won't show me surge. So I go all the way down to Lyft to the base tier and you see all the surge pop up around town. So you know where the busy areas are. And then I drive to the busy area and turn black on. But there was no surge out. I just turned it on to see what was going on. No surge, but they try to send me a ride. Now, if I end up catching a $10 surge on Lyft, sure, I'll use it for a 2-mile ride, 3-mile ride in the truck. I mean, I did a Lyft ride one time. It was a $3 Lyft ride in the truck, $3. But I had a $20 surge I was sitting on. So these kids got a ride for $23. They only pay like $6 for the ride. And they got a ride I got $23. They pay $6. So it's like sometimes you catch a surge like that and you drop all the way down to a base tier and take a real short ride. But I was like, yeah, man, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. What was that say, Mel? Uber was trying to pay $12 instead, turn into a private ride 40. There you go. That's how you got to do it, man. And a lot of people out there, you know, we've been doing this for a while and people been trying to turn us off from doing private rides, trying to scare us away from it. It's what's been carrying us up all summer. We've been getting carried by private rides all summer. I'm telling you, Jamil, man, and we know, man, like I said, I can drive the car all day. And that's on like base tiers. I only use the car on base tiers, but I can get surge on base tiers. On black, you don't get surge because they just pay you straight fare. Man, it's almost like driving black and black SUV is worse than driving base right now. Because I can drop all the way down the base. What up, Dwight? I can drop all the way down the base, grab $4 or $5. They had a $7 surge sitting up by Walmart up on Dobson in the 202. It was a $7 surge sitting right there. And I was in Mesa. I was like, and I was only 5 miles away. I hit the button to see how far I was. I was 5 miles away. And I was like, should I drive up there for a $7 surge? And I was like, nah, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Because Chase, even putting it on Uber Pet and chasing surge, you ain't going to get nowhere with that. I was like, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool. But Scottsdale to Buckeye for 13. Hey, Bighorn. And you know, they charge to go to Buckeye. They charge them people like $40. You know, they charge them like $40 to go out to Buckeye. Scottsdale to Buckeyes, a $40-$45 ride. And that's in a car, 40-45 in a car. And they said $13. Yeah. Because I do like Avondale to the airport. Buckeyes further. I do Avondale to the airport for $60 to $80. Avondale to airport is between $60 and $80 for me. They're giving you 13 and you're going way further. Man, you better kick that out. Exactly. I would laugh too. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Nope, I'm cool. And we got to start doing that, because what they're trying to do is make people not get rides. And this is what I think. They're trying to make people not get rides and say, if you take an autonomous vehicle, we'll get there quicker. And it's a sure bet. If you want a sure bet, what you can do is get a Waymo, and it's guaranteed to show up. Stop trying to go with these drivers. These drivers are going to cancel you, decline you, not want to be bothered with you because they're not paying us. But they say, hey, just take a Waymo and it's a guaranteed ride. That's why I keep thinking all these short rides are going to be Waymos, because we're not doing these $4 rides, $7 rides, $9 from Mesa to down. We ain't doing that. But if you grab a Waymo, you're guaranteed. I don't know what the price is going to be, but you guaranteed to at least get a ride, because Waymo will show up. They don't care, because that's what they running them for. And what somebody said, they got the $5 billion subsidy. They got $5 billion subsidy. So of course they're gonna do just like they did during the pandemic when they were subsidizing rides during the pandemic. They're gonna do as many cheap rides as possible. What up, Silvino? Oh yeah, highway robbery, brother. Highway robbery. I mean, it's crazy out there, man. And I tell folks, man, if you're not out there trying to get your money right now, these apps are not going to pay you. The further we get down this rabbit hole, the worse they're going to pay off. It's not going to get any better. And people keep thinking, oh, man, it's going to get better, man. It's going to get... No, it's not. Trust me. Yep, because they're trying to get drivers to either get out of rideshare and go back to work by pricing us out, because all it's going to take is one car repair. One car repair is going to knock you out of rideshare. That's it. One car repair. You're going to find out you got to come up with $800, to get your whole front suspension fixed. You need to come with $800. You ain't got it. You back at a W-2. Your car sitting on the side of the house. That's how they're going to get rid of people. But we got a Waymo that'll come get you. All these people with these broken, busted down cars on the side of their house that they can't fix because they ain't had no surge. They ain't had no quest. They ain't have nothing. So I'm like, man, so we out here in Arizona. There you go, brother. Welcome to AZ. They finally made it. Yep. See, I tried everything out there. Even Uber Eats is a disgrace. Man, I ain't even turned on Uber Eats. I'm scared to turn on Uber Eats. They be like, go pick up this taco for $1. No, I'm cool. I'll bite that motherfucker on the way there. Then for $1, I'll bite that bitch. Why you bite my taco? That's my tip. That's a taco tip. Take a bite out of that motherfucker. That's your taco tip. Everybody gonna start getting tacos with a bite bitten out of it. Well, I guess he got his taco tip. Yeah, mom. Shit. So Uber knows people are charging cash. So all these people bought XL vans and all these guys buying SUVs to do double XL. Uber knows they have an excess of these cars, so they're paying low. Yep. Supply and demand, brother. That's what they doing. They reset. They're fixing the price to reset the equilibrium to be low. And that, what Jamil is saying, they're, like I said, driving my truck one night. I drove Lyft and XL all night one night. No black at all. And I was making more money than I was doing on black because I was grabbing surge. I was just grabbing surge. I was putting it on Lyft, running somewhere, grabbing surge, doing my Harriet Tubman. Once I got my Harriet Tubman, I was like, cool. Now I'm taking the next ride or whatever. They're not paying black and black SUV. They're forcing everybody down. So it makes Lyft look like Lyft got all these nice cars now. People be like, oh, man, this is nice. Shit, hey, I got a nice car showing up. This is nice, man. I got a black SUV. Oh, man, I got an Aviator showing up. Man, I got this and that showing. That's what they're doing. No, Pigeon Tristan advises means to watch Mike Drop Barbecue. They don't want to make no money like this, man. They don't want to make no money. They do. They got to chase some quests or something. They don't want to make no money over here, man. Shoot, we over here doing too much. We're doing Uber Eats, Instacart, some earnings. Can't even get $1 a mile. Rejecting everything. Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. You're going to be rejecting a lot because that's what they're doing. You pull up. Like when I pulled up and picked some people up with my surge, the girl walked out the house. She was like, what did we get? He was like, just Lyft. She was like, we never got a black truck before. I was like, well, I got like a $7 surge and they only going to mill. So I got like $12 for like 2 or 3 mile ride. That was it. Because it took me like a mile to get to him, 2 miles back to mill. I got like $12. They ain't never got no car like that. This is what Lyft is doing. Like what Jamil said, they're forcing us to go down to lower tiers. And all of a sudden, Joe, don't start me today, man. Don't get blocked banned real quick. This channel is like that. You come on this channel fucking around, you be out of here real quick. Just letting you know ahead of time. You ain't been here. You're new. So it's like we tell people all the time, just like Jamil said, if they got these black cars on Lyft and all the cars look nice, they're going to start saying, oh, I'm going to start using Lyft because you're going to get a black SUV. You're going to get a black Lincoln. You're going to get a black BMW. It's nice on Lyft because they're tired of the same cars that they don't pay these drivers. They're not paying certain drivers. So they got all these busted up cars in the lower tiers. They want to get rid of the busted up cars. So what do? They just start forcing us to go down. I can sit on black SUV all day, get maybe one ride. I fall asleep with the thing on sometimes. I forget it's even turned on. They're trying to get everybody to drop down to lower tiers without telling us they want us to. You got to just pay attention. Like Jamil said, you got to pay attention. What up, Desmond? What's good? Oh, yeah, today they was offering on Lyft. I think it was like 97 cents a mile was one, 76 cents a mile was another one. And I'm sitting there like, nah, I can't. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not doing these rides. Hell no. It's like I just turned it off. I just sat in the parking lot and I had to do some administrative shit anyways. So I ended up going and said, all right, what I'm going to end up doing is just seeing if I can get a ride back towards home. No pings even popped up. No pings. Now, it ain't worth it to invest in a newer model to run XL and Comfort. No. Unless you're going to do private rides. If you got a way to do private rides, you're going to get your money back. Because running XL and Comfort, if you don't get any surge, you're going to be getting 76 cents a mile, 89. And that's no payment for your time. This is just mileage. You're getting paid 76 cents a mile, 99 cents a mile, no time payment. So no matter how long it takes you, that's what you're going to get. You get private rides, you'd be like, oh shit, this is easier. I could do what, $60, $80 a ride? And the person is willing to pay it because the apps are charging them $80, $90, $100 for the ride. All you got to do is just find the good bangers. That's it. And you see a lot of us converters, all of us converters out there, look at what the rides they're sending you. They're not sending you rides that are like $30, $24 because they know what we're going to do. If you got a high cancel rate, they're not sending you high dollar rides. If you got a high cancel rate, they send you a bunch of $7, $9, $11, $6, $4 because your cancel rate is high. They're making sure that for the higher rides, the $24 rides, they charge somebody about $60, $70 for that ride. They know if you got a high cancel rate, you're going to convert that ride. If you got a low cancel rate, you won't convert that ride. And they get higher profits. The longer the miles, the higher the profit margins they are. Like I said, they do black SUV dirty. They do black dirty. So the longer the rides are, the higher the profit margins are. So they say, nah, man, his cancel rate too high. Do not give him that $24 ride. No, because he's going to turn around and cancel that shit and do it for $60. It's like, look at his cancel rate. He's a converter. It's like, yeah, exactly. I said another conversion, 304 trips on Wednesday, 150 in 12 hours. Yay, I'm telling you, brother, there you go. And he's out in California. Radix is out in California. And I'm like, man, if you out there and you not converting, you ain't really working. You got to get this money. Jordan said, well, she just saved me 18,000. Hey, I'm telling you, man, if I got a 2005 Escalade on the side of the house, all I got to do is put some new tires on it, detail the interior. I don't even got to make it black. It's a nice looking truck. Clean up the headlights a little bit because they're a little yellowy. Clean them up. I guarantee I could do private rides in that. It's a clean ass SUV. Big. I mean, it's got the light gray leather interior. The light gray carpets. I mean, it's a beautiful truck. I bought it a long time ago. I could do private rides in that with no Uber, no Lyft. Got captain's chairs in it. Wood grain everywhere. Man, I pull up in a club in that thing. People gonna love that truck. They're gonna say, dude, this truck is clean. This is an old school. Damn, it's clean. You don't need no brand new car to do private rides. You just got to have something clean. That's it. If it's clean, you can do it could be a 05. I guarantee I could show up in a 19, probably 95 Caprice Classic, clean as hell. And somebody be like, dude, I ain't seen one of these cars in so long. This is nice. Yeah, I just wanted to pick you up my old school, man. I wanted to show you my old Regal or show you my old Lincoln Continental. I got a nice Continental with leather seats and everything. I guarantee somebody will ride in that shit. A Lincoln Continental, leather seats, them old plush couch seats and everything with the big buttons in the middle. Man, I would If they had something I call like Uber Classic, Hum Classic or whatever, everybody will be getting classic cars. It's like, bro, I'm gonna give me an old school Riviera. It's like, hell yeah, the Caprice Classic. Oh, I'm telling you, man. Oh, you know I'm gonna have the spinners on it. These got the spinners, man. Oh, hey, that Caprice Classic, man. That's my old school. That was the first nice car I ever had. It was a 1987 Caprice Classic, and I mean that thing was gorgeous. It was all silver, and that thing was, man, crystal clear windows. I never got the windows tinted. Crystal clear windows in, because I want motherfuckers to see me coming. That was an old lad. That mother like a boat. I had the engine super clean, big ass V8. I put a new exhaust on it myself. Good, I mean, that thing ran. Big old 5.3 engine in it. Love that car, man. And I loaned it to somebody and they wrecked it. I was like, that was my dream car too. I had some deep dish hammers on it. I had some deep dish hammers, so it, it had the big old like 6-7 inch lip on it. So clean the rims up real good. The real thin tires come around the corner. Everybody be like, man, that car look like a mothership coming around the corner. But hey, that thing right there, man, shoot, you're a capricer. Man, the deuce in the quarter. I'm telling you, man, the Bubba Caprice 95, that's right. And that's the thing, man. You don't need no brand new car to really give somebody a good ride that sounds like, it sounds like Donnie Simpson. I know it. That's my car right there. But you don't need no nice car, man, and go out and make no good money. You can have a 2005, 2010, 2013. You don't need no 2022, 2024. Just keep what you got clean, man. And I tell people all the time, clean your carpets. Carpets hold a smell. Clean your carpets. Once you clean the carpets out, that's going to affect the smell of the whole car. Your whole car, when people get in, I'm like, man, this car is nice, because they smell them nice, clean carpets. That's what it is, man. This car is nice. Clean them seats out and everything, man. Soon as you do that, hey, I'll do this ride for $25. Oh, bet, no problem. 25 is cool, because they feel good. They feel like $25 going somewhere. You just took probably an $8-9 ride, flipped it for 25 because your car is clean and you can do that. He was like, man, 1985s. Always wanted to buy a Mercedes S-Class, drive on a platform because they're comfortable and luxurious, but I just can't afford, justify driving on tipping $3 pass. Exactly. You don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. Now, if you're getting you an S-Class, you better have you some private riders. Going to the airport, nice, clean. Picking them up at the airport, nice, clean. The headlights all nice and HED'd out, LED'd out. You got the wheels all nice and glossed up and everything. You don't do that for Uber passengers and Lyft passengers, because especially with the prices we getting, if they convert, yeah, you convert, you can ride in this. Yeah, I'll do that for, $25. I'll go 5-6 miles for that. I'll flip that for you. That's cool. But to pull up in an S-Class, doing a $10 ride for 16 miles in an S, now. And I see people doing it, bro. I see people out there doing it, man. They out there driving around in the nicest cars you can find. Cancel rate, 1%. Acceptance rate, 90%. Nicest cars and I'm like, why are you beating that car up for $7 rides? That's a nice ass car. The moment you got to replace something, you ain't got no profits to fix this nice car, because you done paid your money on rent. You done put food in the fridge. You done put, got yourself a new pair of shoes. Now the time come to fix this car, you've been doing $2.62 rides. You can't even get new control arms on it now. The control arm, oh, it's too much. You got to go get a loan from the shop just to get control arms, because you've been beating this car up just to get involved in debt. Don't beat your car up in debt. The car is debt as it is. You're already in debt with the car. Don't go deeper in debt with the car by driving around, beating this thing up, having to take out loans just to fix it. I mean, it's pointless. It's pointless at that point, man. Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, Shy, you like me. I clean my car for clients. Every time, like before I go to my clients, I wipe the whole exterior down, wipe my mats down, get the seats all nice and cleaned up and everything, man, because they're paying good money. And if you're going to pay good money for it, I'll take care of you. A lot of these Uber and Lyft riders, they think we work for Uber and Lyft. Well, you got to pick me up. I summoned a ride on Uber. You owe me a ride. You got to give me a ride. What? I'm an independent contractor. Lyft is a platform. Lyft ain't no employer of drivers. Lyft has never employed a driver. Uber has never employed a driver. This is a platform. It's just like if you have a Facebook account, that don't mean Facebook has hired you. I mean, you're on Facebook. You don't say, I got a Facebook account. I work for Facebook now. No, you might be somebody who has a Facebook account and you create foot traffic on Facebook, you create advertiser revenue for Facebook and stuff like that, but you don't work for Facebook. I got an Uber app. I don't work for Uber though. I mean, even riders got Uber apps. They don't work for Uber. That's a platform where you say, I'm looking for a ride. Hey, guess what? Got one. When you want food, you go to a grocery store. That don't mean that you're an employee of the grocery. You just go there. Hey, I'm looking for something to eat. Hey, we got fruits over there, vegetables over there. Cool, go for it. Just like on you open Uber. Well, we got, a Uber Black over here. We got an XL right there. Don't nobody work for them. The only people that work for them are the engineers. So it's like, yep. Yeah, Uber is trash, and so is the competitor. Live, exactly. Man, and I tell people, man, if you're going to be out there driving, first things first, know your car is worth it. Know you're worth it. Don't even worry about your car at the time. I say always worry about yourself. Make sure you got on some clean gear. You're showered up. You're healthy. You eat something, because the last thing you want to do is be hungry. You make bad decisions when you're hungry. Eat. Before you leave the house, eat something. That way you feel a little better. You got a little energy in your soul, and you can keep up with the traffic. Because once you start negotiating, your brain start working. Your brain eats up energy. The more you think, it's like a computer with an EC or PCU or something like that. When your brain is working hard, you get hungrier and hungrier. Why do you think people have business lunches? I mean, a mental job is one of the worst jobs you can have, and we have a mental job. It's not just driving. We've got to come up with calculations. We've got to say what's good for us, what's bad for us. We got to listen to our car. We got to look at the heat gauge on the transmission and the heat gauge on the radiator, make sure our shit ain't overheating while we driving. We got a lot going on. So if your brain is running the whole time and you ain't ate no food, trust me, you'll be making some badass decisions out there. You'll be making some pigeon decisions. These are pigeons. Instead of pigeon decisions, pigeonisms. Fucking pigeon decisions. It's like, man, I'm telling you, man, work for a limo company. Each run, the limo is cleaned in detail. In Brooklyn, this is what I'm saying. Who's going to be cleaning out these Waymos? Ain't nobody out here cleaning out these Waymos after every ride. Nobody's cleaning out these Waymos. These people getting in cars with somebody done sneezed in their hand, wiped it on the seat, done wiped off boogers on the hand thing. Man, I'm sitting there like, I ain't getting in no nasty ass car like that. So they're making pigeon decisions. Hey, bro, that's gonna have to be a fucking shirt. Don't make no pigeon decisions today. Let today be a smart day. Don't make no pigeon decisions. It's like, we out there doing that shit. Man, exactly. Farting and shit. Man. Exactly. Don't be a bitch by taking them popcorn rides, man. Hey, that's funny shit. I tell motherfuckers, man, if you're gonna be out there all day, make this money. Do it. And these riders, I'm telling you, riders want to pay. What I'm liking about the channel now, like I said, I'm glad all these drivers, these smart ass drivers, is on my channel. And I tell you why. Are you paying attention to the comments? We're getting more riders on this channel now. There's more people saying, I took an Uber the other day and I offered this guy this, and this guy offered me a good deal. There are more riders starting to get on this channel now. So people are really out there realizing that we're doing something to help the community. There are riders coming to the channel, not riders like that one girl. It's a scam. I paid Uber. No, these riders are coming over here like, you know what? Dude gave me a discount. I appreciate that, man. They're starting to find us now. So there's riders out there that want to pay you. Don't think they don't. They're starting to find the YouTube channels. Now, like I said, I started sharing this shit on Facebook, Instagram. I'm trying to make sure drivers get paid. I let riders in the community know, talk to your driver. That driver right there is not being paid. He trusts me on this one. The $90 you just paid to lead his concert, he's probably getting $36 out of that $90 you just paid. You might want to talk to that driver. So I'm glad, man. I'm glad. What up, Lucas? Yeah, I'm glad it's some riders now coming on this channel, and they're really understanding what we're doing, the economy of what we're doing. And once people start really, understanding like their areas and their markets, that's where the repeat private clients come from. You got to understand, when you start going to certain clubs and you start seeing people at certain clubs like, hey, man, I think I picked you up last week. Yeah, bro, why don't you just call me, man? That's what you got to start talking to them. Start talking to them. Bartenders, make sure you talk to bartenders. Talk to the bar managers. Hey, does anybody always get a ride from Uber? Oh, man, my car broke down like shit 6 months ago. I've been Ubering every day. Man, take my card, man. I do late night rides. If you get off every night about 2, 3 in the morning, I'll make sure my rides are ending over in this area so I can start taking you to work, taking you home from work, man. And that's what it is. That's what it is. What up, Tark, my man? Tark, what's good? But see, hey, and Yus says, hey, how do you approach a rider about the private ride? Man, this is the channel to come to if you want to know. All these drivers, man, every other video I drop, people are saying exactly how they do it. They get offered a $13 ride. The ride's only like a mile away from them. They say, I'm going to cruise over there real quick. It's only a mile away. Let me cruise over, let these people know. Hey, man, I really want to, do this ride. I'm only getting 13 out of this, man. Say, how much did you pay for this? They be like, 41. Okay, I'm getting 13. How about I do it for $30? $30 and let's call it good. A lot of, like I said, there's riders now coming on the channel and they're saying, I'm glad somebody approached me about it because I was getting ripped off. I can't afford going to work every day, paying $42 a day. And this guy told me he can now do it for 20 a day, 25 a day. I'm paying 42. This dude said, man, I'm only getting $13 for this. I gave him 25. This is how we save our community, man. This is how we help people back. What up, Kev? Say, hey, I have 5 of my private clients listening to you now. I had you going while in the rides with them. Now they want to know what's happening in the streets. Exact. And that's the thing, man. I try to keep it cool, man, because I know a lot of us, we out there working during the daytime. And I wanted to start doing my live streams in the daytime. And I wanted to keep it cool enough because I know some people traveling with their kids, with their grandma. So I don't say shit a whole lot. I don't call people motherfuckers all day. I try to keep it cool. So when I know that people are listening, I try to educate riders with these podcasts just as much as we're doing drivers. We got to educate the whole economy about it. We can't just think this is a driver fixed issue. No, we need riders to help us. If riders are not helping us fix it, it's going to stay a broken system. Man, and like that, $20 my average people pay. I like that. I like that. You want a Delta Roots. And this is what we were talking about in text message one day. If you got your average, say what you want. Say if you say, hey, you know what? What I want to do is do $30 a ride. So I'm going to find a bunch of $11 to $15 rides all day. No $7 rides, no $8 rides. I'm going to find a $15 ride, $30 ride. And I'm going to convert it to a $30 ride. Make sure each one of my rides is $30 all day. You do 10 rides that day, that's $300. Now you cherry picked and you made sure you didn't take no shit rides. You cherry picked and converted 10 perfect rides to come up with $300. You got to do it. I keep saying, I know I can do $60 rides all day. I know I can because all my private rides start off at like $60. I just got to get more of them in a day. If I can do 10 of them in a day, imagine. And my rides only take me probably the whole time from me wiping my car down and picking them up, dropping them off, probably takes me close to about 45 minutes. I would say 45, not even an hour. Because my truck usually stays cleaning where sometimes I walk out, I don't even got to wipe it down. But they got construction on the 143 and dust gets on everything. I don't like my cars dusty when I roll up. So I wipe it down real quick. About 45 minutes. If I do 10 of those, that's about an 8 to 10 hour day right there. About an 8 to 10 hour day to make $600 in 8 to 10 hours. But it's a discipline though, man. It's a discipline. I got to not go get caught up doing no shitty ride, no $10, $11 ride, end up missing a $60 opportunity because I'm screwing around with an $11 opportunity. It's a discipline. Don't be like, oh man, I gotta go get that money. That's pigeon shit right there. I gotta go get that money, man. I'm gonna go get this $11 real quick. That's pigeon money. You gotta say, you know what? I'm gonna let this shit sit. $11. I'm gonna leave that for another driver who's going in that direction. I'm gonna leave that 11. I'm waiting on like a $24 ride because if I can get a $24 ride, I can flip that shit to 50 or 60. If you say 50, they're going to give you 60 because they always like to tip you. If you got a ride out there, $40 going from here to, Casa Grande or something, I could turn that 40 almost to 100 in this truck. I could do it to almost 100. Get one down there, bring it back. You can do it, but you've got to have faith in yourself that you can do it. Don't doubt yourself because you beat yourself up. When I first started conversions, man, a long time ago, when I started conversions, when I was in the Jeep, I used to doubt because I had just started Uber. I thought everybody would want to go through Uber. I had just started. But when I did my first conversion, I was like, holy shit, that was easy. Because I was like, man, that's a long ride for this much money. And I got to come all the way back. Tell you what, I'll do it for this price. And the guy was like, okay, that was it? That's a conversion? This is my price, and he says, okay, that's a conversion. Once you realize how easy it is and how people say, you know what, I thought I had to pay the app. I thought you were getting that money. It was like, I just said I needed a ride. I thought you was getting $70. I'm like, no, man, I was only getting like $30, $40 out of that. Damn, I thought you was getting the full 70. You got to go out there and be somebody who's willing to test yourself, to test your own saleshood. And you get rejected, that's cool. I got rejections in my playlist. I got me being rejected about it. And when people reject me, I'm like, well, shit, that's just life. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you get another ride. Here's my card. If you don't get another ride, hit me back. I don't care about it. Even the people that rejected me, y'all can hear on the video, I still gave them my card anyway, because you're going to need a ride one day. You know the type of driver I am. I'm the type of driver that'll take you for cash. So when you get rejected in the future, or you need a ride in the future, hit me up, because you know the type of driver I am. I just gave you my card. I'm not going through the app. I'm doing it off app. And I just told you I can't take you for that price. Here's my card, though, when you're ready to deal with a business person like me. That's how I do business. And a lot of people want to say it's hard. It's not hard. It's business. Imagine going to a dealership and telling somebody you want to buy a $30,000 car for 15 grand. They're going to reject the offer. They're going to reject it. You're like, but dude, I'm giving you $15,000 for this car, but yeah, it's worth 30. But I'm giving you 15. Ain't 15 better than nothing? No, because I'd rather hold out for the 30. That's how I view myself. I'd rather hold my truck out for the $30. I'm not taking the 11 or the 12. I'm going to hold out for the 30. When somebody says, hey, I'll do it for 30, that's what I'm holding out for. I'm not going to sell myself short just to stay busy, just to create a sale. I don't need it that bad. It's an opportunity I waste. I fuck around, crack my windshield, break my door handle, throw out a tie rod, do something on a little $12 ride. I'm like, why did I just do that for 12? And y'all know it's true, because when I drove the BMW that one night after a storm and I was swerving and I hit the front shield and it shattered my shield, that was a $12 ride. And I showed y'all it was a $12 ride. I showed y'all the shattered shield, the windshield, the scoop on the video. And my man Stanley Jenkins was like, man, that shit sucks. Stanley Jenkins hooked me up. He says, man, I got you, cuz. Don't even worry about it, brother. I got you. So he took care of that. I was like, man, thank you, man. Appreciate that. I showed y'all. That was a $12 ride, and I shattered a $75 chin scoop on a $12 ride. I didn't have to take that ride. I could have said, no, I'm cool, and just sat in the parking lot. Never went down that road, because down that road, something blew in the street. And when I saw it at the last minute, I couldn't swerve because there was a car next to me. So I had to hit it. I hit it, and it shattered my whole chin. $12 ride, $75 part. I did a whole video on that shit, and I showed y'all in real time, because this is what really happens in the street. When people wonder why I want the money, because I got to fix the car. I can't call Uber. Hey, Uber, I just picked up one of your people. I just shattered my chin scoop. They're going to be like, then go buy you another one. What are you talking about? So if you ain't out getting the money, because that's what you're going to hear that from Uber. If you ain't out getting the money, you ain't going to be able to fix your car. That's my whole point. Stop taking these cheap ass rides that can't repair potential damage. You got to go get that money. Got to go get it, man. What Lewis say, hey, he said, what's up, Jeff? Uber keeps finding ways to kill the business. This is the latest. Just got a message saying all 2008 and up Tesla Model 3 will qualify for Uber Premier until January 25. What? Y'all, also, it'll qualify for Uber Premier up until 20. And then after that, the Model 3s just drop off. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Man. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hey, we can't be out there risking our lives for $5, period. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. And if there you go, Ron answer you, Dirty Joe. Ron, he just answered you with this right here. Yeah, but if we're going to be out there driving around for $5, driving around for $10, tearing our cars up, we the ones that got to come out of pocket for that. I mean, we're going to have flat tires, damaged shields, windshields cracked, headlights busted because something on the highway jumped up and hit the headlight. All for what? Sometimes you got to leave your car. It's cheaper to leave your car parked. It's cheaper to not even move it than to say, oh, man, I'm going to get this quick $12. You get the $12 and then what? You out of 75 because you got to go buy a whole new chin scoop. Now I could ride around because we was joking about the shit because I was like, I was like, my BMW toothless now it's missing a tooth because it was a big ass chip out of the front of the thing. It was like my BMW cruising up looking like it's got a chipped tooth and shit. I couldn't even drive it. I was like, man, this ragged ass Beamer. I pull up on somebody acting like I got a nice clean ride. It's got a big ass busted chin spoiler because I done hit something in the middle of the road. I couldn't even drive it. I had to take all that shit off. I said, no, man, this is messed up. What up, Dims? So I'm like, man. That's why if you ain't out there making this money, man, if you not foregoing the BS rides, and once riders realize what's going on, they're going to start finding private riders. Because like I said, they're starting to come on this channel now. They're starting to get into the comments saying, hey, I just did a private ride with a driver. I just took an Uber. I gave a dude $25 instead. They're coming out and saying it. They proud of making deals. They're proud of helping us take care of ourselves as we try to stay in the game. They're proud of it. They don't like to see us fumble. Just like if somebody's working at a store and you want to help them keep their job, so you're going to go shop at the store to help them keep their job. You see somebody at a warehouse, so you start shopping at the warehouse to help the warehouse stay open. This is what a lot of our community is doing. They see us struggling and they go, you know what? I'm going to help you guys out. I got you. I said, Jeff, I don't know how you do it. BMW high maintenance, man. The only thing about Beamer that's high maintenance to me is the electrical. The electrical is high maintenance. All the other stuff, mechanical shit, I do that. Man, BMW parts are dirt cheap. I did both my motor mounts, man. It was $109 for 2 motor mounts. You take that shit to a dealership, you paying like $1,400. It's like, it cost me $109. So it's like I got every tool imaginable. I can pull head gaskets off of cars with the shit I got in my garage. But it's like once you got enough equipment for it, the maintenance is nothing. It's just time. Shit, just what I got to put a video out because I just did my transmission service on the Expedition. Now, when I did it, I didn't do a full video because there's a lot of videos out there. But I just wanted to show why you should do service on it. Maybe no, I can't. I don't think I can pull the video up in here. I can't do the video up in here. But what up, AJ? What's good? What's good? Yeah, I know everything in that car is electric. Yeah, exactly. But see, I'm the one who does it all. And it's funny because I did a repair on my BMW. I replaced the big thermal unit that sits next to the engine. That was about an 8-hour job. I did it right here in the driveway. We actually got BMW techs coming to my channel, BMW technicians coming to the channel, trying to figure out exactly how I did it because they got to do the job because all the 2019s are going out of warranty right now. They're going out of warranty. The parts are starting to fail. Things are happening. So they want to know, has this been done? I think I'm the only video out there online for a 2019 BMW replacing that thermal transfer unit. Nobody else did it because I drive my car a lot. So I fucked mine up before everybody else did. So I said, well, I'm going to do a video on it. It's a long video, but people are appreciative of that kind of video because they say, I just need to see what it takes to get this done. I'm like, it's not easy. I mean, it's just time consuming. I mean, taking shit apart is easy. Putting it together is easy, but do you got time for it? That's all it is. You got to take your time. If something's not working, take a break, sit down in a chair for a second, rethink it, go back in. It takes a little time. So there are people are actually coming up, looking from BMW technicians saying, how did you get the ECU, the whole harness unwrapped from this? And I show exactly how I did it all because the 19s are now starting to have the issues. So it's all the BMW groups out there. We do our best to help each other out. If you don't want to take it to a dealership because you can't afford it, that's what we do videos for, to help people out. And I would like that for people in our drivers here. If our drivers here had certain cars and was like, Jeff, well, everybody's got this type of car. You should do a car repair on that type of car. So if it happens to any of us, you can tell us how to do it. I do it because it would help somebody out in the long run. I need new Prius struts, or I need this, or I need that, or I need this done. I can show you how to do that. It's easy. Just go to, and I have a whole playlist of just rideshare driver cars that I've worked on before. Type that shit in, be like, dude, so you tell me I could swap that all out for $119? Yeah, dude, the shop told me $950, $119. That's it. You just need the time. That's it. And this is how we can help each other out, man. January the 15th, lose Premier, but not comfort. Hey, this is the same thing what happened with Lux. What y'all going through right now, that should happen with Lux. It happened with Lux. Ones that I'm finally fixing my truck lunch on my car right now. Exactly. Man, it takes some time though. You be like, man, I'm gonna get to it. I'm gonna get to it. Because you be out driving, you're like, I'm gonna get to it. Don't worry. Like, man. Say if BMW guys in here, they make sure in the model to make the parts not repairable. Yeah. Make sure in the model they make that part not repairable. Yeah, because a lot of times some of these BMWs have two parts. Because like the 330i, you can have two different versions of the same motor mount. So you got to actually take the part off to see what part it is before you order that part. It's like, man, you got to, man, I'm telling you, got to do it. Got to do it. Need that transmission video? Oh, yeah. For my the expedition transmission video, I didn't do a whole video on it. I just kind of show like what it would look like once you take everything apart, like how bad the fluid was. When I took that fluid out, that shit was black. I'm telling you, it was like oil. It was like straight oil. And I was like, man, it 90,000 miles on it. Nobody ever did the service on it. So I just did the service myself. Yeah, exactly. Those how-to videos get a lot of views. Oh yeah, young boy, I'm telling you. Oh, I think the videos I got for resetting the BMW brake sensor and resetting the oil, those probably got close to about 60, 70,000 views each video. Because people will change their oil and don't know how to reset it. Or they'll change their brakes and it'll still say you need to change your brakes. But it's like, I already did all of that shit to mine. Like I said, it's the 19. I drive it a lot. Not a lot of videos out. So I did the reset videos. Man, people every day, man, thank you. Just saved my ass, man. Thank you so much for this video. Every day I've been in repair videos, my spark plug videos on the Jeep. Anytime I do something, I'll drop a video of it because I know somebody out there don't want to spend money at the shop. Doing the hydro boost on the Escalade, replace the whole hydro boost, put that video out there. Guys be like, man, you just saved me so much money, bro. Thank you for this video, man. And I make it easy because I tell people none of this stuff is super complicated. It's just time consuming. But if you give yourself some time and you be patient, and some boats are going to be harder to get out than other boats, that's cool. Sometimes you got to get a different way to get it. That's cool. Give yourself some time, because in rideshare, a lot of people think all we do is drive. Oh, you guys just drivers. No, we actually fix these cars to perform the way that they perform to get your ass to and from. We're mechanics. Not only are we drivers, but we're the people you pay when you take your car to a shop. We're them. We are the mechanics. We are the people that take your engines out. We just happen to drive our cars for a living. But if I need to take my engine out, I can take my engine out. We are the people who do all the brakes and the rotors. We are those people. But yet they say, oh, y'all ain't nothing but some drivers. You don't know what we do for real, do you? You might want to ask me, what do I do when I'm not driving this car? Because the car you sitting in, this motherfucker wouldn't be running if it wasn't for the dude driving it right now. So you might go to a shop and pay somebody to fix your shit. But the one sitting in the driver's seat right now, I got this running. So before you discount me and call me low skill, no skill, all I do is drive, understand who you're talking to first. Because I know a whole lot more shit than what you do, which is why you're paying to take your shit to a shop and I'm not. We're a little different like that, man. Oh, yeah, that's right, Hot Facts, man. I'm telling you, man. I just show them. They appreciate the help every time. They appreciate it, man. I had to figure out how for my Honda for tires and oil changes because I'm not a mechanic. See, and that's the thing. I got a tire machine in my garage because we go through tires a lot. Ever since I was driving a Jeep, because I wanted to do my own tires on my Jeep because I don't like how much they cost at a tire shop. So I bought this Jeep in 2019. I'm on my third set of tires on it. I've done all my tires in my garage with my own tire machine. I got a balancer and everything in there because I don't trust other people's work. I'm an accountant. I'm very precision. If that shit's off just a fourth of an ounce, an eighth of an ounce, it's going to shake when I'm going down the highway. All my cars drive like flawlessly. It's like, shit. No, I don't got the lift rack. The lift rack will have to be on the side of the house. I can't put it in my garage. Ain't that tall. I'll push that shit through the ceiling. I need a rack though. I'm telling you, man, I need a fucking rack. 100% right on patience being the key. I just came on your channel about a week ago. I'm sitting out going through 1 hour without a trip. Best rides I take will pay me handsomely. Oh, yeah. And that's what it is, Dirty Joe. You got to be okay with that. Be okay without beating your car up for $5. So like I said, I did a $12 ride, shattered the whole front of my BMW chin scoop. That $12 ride wasn't worth it because I ended up losing money on that ride. I lost $75 on that ride trying to make 12. Be okay with sitting, because had I stayed my ass in that parking lot and never went down that street, my original chin scoop would still be on that car right now. And that's the only time I hit something. So had I sat where I was and been patient and not took that $12 ride, I still have the same chin scoop on my car when I first put it on there. But you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Chasing money, sometimes it ain't worth it, man. It ain't worth it. Like, nope. Does anyone in the group know which insurance company to call to get the best commercial insurance quotes? I think Allstate has it. You might want to try Allstate. Yep, you might want to try them. A website for BMW parts. Oh, I just use eBay. But see, the thing about eBay is this, man. You got to pull shit apart to make sure it is what you got. Because on eBay, they don't listen. And send that picture, what you got, to the seller and say, this is what I just took off. Does this part match that? Because a lot of those people use stock photos. And they'll be like, yeah, we sell, wheel hubs for a 2019, BMW. So you order it and you get it, and it's not the same because 2019s are not all 2019s. So when you take yours off and you show them what it is, no, this is a different one. This one's got a pin on it. It's not a screw in, it's a pin on it. Okay, just wanted to know. I always do that. I always take the parts off first and I'll send a picture, because if I had to go down the street to AutoZone, I wouldn't have to do that. I could just buy the shit from AutoZone, come home, and if it ain't right, just take it back. But when you're dealing with online shit, no, you got to get it right the first time. Take the parts off, make sure you know what you got, take pictures of everything, send it to the seller and say, is this what you're selling? Because if it's not, I need to go to another auction to make sure I get the right one. Because you fuck around and you end up getting it shipped in and it's not right. First, they're going to put it on you. They might not even want to refund you. If they do refund it, they're going to charge you a stocking fee, but then you got to ship it back and then do it all over again. So 2 weeks later, you finally getting your car fixed. I'm like, take the car apart one night. I do it all the time. I take the car apart, take pictures of everything, whatever I need to buy, send pictures to the sellers. Is this what you got? Yep, that's what we got. All right, I need 2 of them. It's like, that's it. Because otherwise, man, you'll be out there for 2 weeks trying to fix one part because you keep sending shit back and forth. What up, Alpha John, my brother? Wait a minute. Here you go. Chooses, hey, what app should I use to convert a customer on the East Coast, big dog? Well, what app are you using? Are you using like Uber and Lyft? If you're using Uber and Lyft, I mean, that's basically people who need rides. Uber and Lyft are people who need rides to and from airports, clubs. Sometimes their car's broken down. Sometimes they don't even have a car. Those are the people you want to market your services to right there. Anybody who needs a ride. And that's how I am. Because if I see somebody who's doing a consistent ride and I think that I can probably be there, like if they're 10 miles away from me but need a 2-mile ride, I can't do it. I have to pass it to somebody on my team that lives closer to them. But if, 5 miles away, a ride for, 10, 15 miles, I could come up with a good deal for them. I could come up with a good deal. But you got to understand like who you're converting, why you're converting them. If you got a teammate, you can pass that conversion to, because maybe it'll be more profitable for them. I mean, it's a lot. This conversion game, it's a lot of analytics. And you don't want to end up converting somebody and putting yourself in the wrong position for that ride. If somebody lives 20 miles away from me, there's no reason why I should be trying to make them my private client. I need somebody on my team that lives where they live. And I say, hey, I got somebody, my man Jim, he lives closer to you. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give your number to him so you guys can link up. He's got the same service level I got. Great guy, drives. That's when you got to have teams. And like today, my man Josh, he hit me up on Instagram, and he's over in the West Valley too. We got about 5 or 6 good drivers over in the West Valley. So anybody I know, oh, thank you, Mr. Drones. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. Thank you for the Venmo, my man. Like I said, my phone is charging somewhere around here. I don't even see it, but I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know, brother. Thanks for letting me know. Because I'd like to say that on the live stream instead of going find it later, sending you a heart when I could just told you thank you on the live stream. Appreciate that. Oh, options for other apps. Asking about his options for other apps. I don't know. It depends on what region you live in. Yeah, it depends on what region you live in. As far as options for other apps, you got to see what apps are available in your area. Oh, thank you, brother. Much love. Much love. And you're right, young boy. Teammate makes the dream work, man. Because see, if you don't have a team, everybody in West Valley who I deal with, if I was to grab anybody from the airport and I had to go west, I would talk to that person on the way there. Oh, you live in Goodyear? Yeah, man. I'm rarely in Goodyear, but man, we go out all the time to Phoenix. We always need to ride to and from Phoenix. We always this, we always that. And I'm like, man, you know what? I say, but you know what? My girl Tracy, she lives like in Avondale. She's right down the road from you. Let me get her information to you and everything, or let me let you talk to my man Eric. He's right up the road this way. My man Juan Vargas, he's right over. I mean, I got people in every part of the city, so I can talk to anybody. As I'm driving, I can talk to anybody because I know I got somebody that's gonna have my back out there. So therefore, I'm like, if you live in Goodyear and you want a private driver, I got you. Don't worry about it. It might not be me doing the ride, but I got you though, because I got people in all parts of the city who are ready to give better deals and better service off the apps than what you're going to get on the apps. And that's the good thing about having us like this, man. And I want drivers in every city to be like this. Real shit. Be in every city. There's no reason for me to get in my truck by the airport to drive all the way to Goodyear to get somebody to come all the way back to the airport. There's no reason for that. I'm losing money with that deal because I'm gonna have to charge them double to go out there and back, and they don't want to pay that. So what I do is I find somebody already out there. Hey, Juan, what are you doing? Nothing. I got a lady who's got to the airport tomorrow, like 11 o'clock in the morning. Can you do it? Oh, man, I got to do something tomorrow. Oh, no problem. Call Tracy. Hey, what are you doing 11 o'clock tomorrow? Nothing. I got a lady for you. All right, let me send you her number. Okay. That's how we do, because I'm not driving out there to pick somebody up to bring them back. I'm killing myself for that when you know you got a team. Yep, see, West Valley. And so that's what we do. We send people, man, back and forth, and we let people know right off the bat, hey, if you in the area, we'll get you taken care of. Don't worry about it. And every driver out there, man, especially when you on these chats, I mean, drop your city in here. Drop your city, because somebody's going to be like, man, I'm looking for somebody in Philly, man. I ain't got nobody in Philly rolling with me, man. It's like, oh, man, what about this right here? What's that, Ken? I'm working on my car, trying to get my trunk open. I still got a body in there. No, I'm just kidding. No, man. Oh, yeah. And that's it. West Valley is a great spot, but you need to convert because most out here are ignorant to what's happening. And I'm going to tell you, there's a little bar right up the highway, right up the 202. And I don't know, it's the 202 and it's not Litchfield. Maybe it's 202 and Avondale Road or some road. As soon as you go north, it's a little country bar that sits right there on the side of the road. Y'all know what I'm talking about because y'all live out there. I don't know what road that is, but it's right. As soon as you get off, it's a country bar. Man, they do the 101. Is it Rob the 101? There's something out there. I mean, it's a country bar sitting right, and it's like gravel. As soon as you pull in, this gravel and everything right there. But those people will convert. I've never not converted a ride from there. When I'm stuck out there, but usually they going north. They'll go like to Peoria up by Sun City or something like that. But they forever, man, they have no issue converting. They don't care about the apps. You're like, hey, man, I'll do it, man, but I'll be in a BMW, like $45. They be like, 45 is cool. That's a fair price. I'm like, cool, let's go then. Because the app be trying to give me like 13, 14. I'm like, dude, I got Surge. I'm sitting on Surge, and I'm like, I know these motherfuckers don't pay way more than this. I'll be like, about $40. Oh, that's cool. No, it's not the 303. It's some, as soon as you take the 10, I mean, you take the 10 West, and just there's some little bar right up to the side. It's not Avondale, because Avondale is too busy. It's past Avondale. It's going towards like Buckeye and stuff like that. But maybe it is like the 303 or something like that. So I don't know. Hey, Big Orange Kev said, I'm proof Jeff takes care of you. Hey, brother, I appreciate that, man. And like I said, Kev, he lives out in the area. It might be Yuma Road. Yeah. Kev lives out in the area where I picked up this guy one day, and I'm talking to him, and I'm dropping him off at work. There's no way in hell I could do this ride. So I'm like, I got somebody for you, man, because he lives way out to the east. And I'm like, I got a ride for you. As soon as I dropped him off, I text Kev like real quick, Kev, I got a perfect ride for you, man. But that's how we take care of each other right there, man. That's how we do it. Dez, what's good, brother? Thank you, brother. Jeff, my brother from another mother. What's good, bro? Thank you for all the work. Shoot me an email. I have exclusive news about Uber. Ooh, let's hear about Uber. Yeah, I think my email might be in the description of the video, kind of closer to the bottom. You'll see it down there, brother. You'll see it. Man, the bar is Oasis. I think there's a couple of bars out there. Waddell's Longhorn. Man, it's a couple of bars. I'm telling you, man, these little small bars, y'all got to start advertising there, man. And go talk to the bar manager. See if you can put a flyer up. Get like how Kev's got that laminated sheet. Kev's got a laminated flyer. If you laminate your own flyer, laminate like 10 of them. and just take them to bars and say, hey, is it cool if I stick this up, like, by the bathroom, and stick it up on like a community board for like ride share for people who need rides late at night or something like that? Just ask, what is it going to hurt? The most they're going to say is, no, you can't do that. That's the most they can say. Is like, okay, cool, then I can't. Then you just have to convert rides when people do Uber from there, because you're still going to get money from there no matter what. But you might as well try to ask, like, hey, man, do you mind if I just put this up, by the bathroom in case people need rides at night? Oh, sure, no problem. People are always looking for Ubers, man. They're always complaining nobody's out here. Like, oh, cool. Let me stick this up in the bathroom then. And Friday night, Saturday night, it's like fishing. If you throw your line out there, you better be ready for a fish to bite. So if you throw your line out at these bars in this area, 3 or 4 bars in the area, you already threw your line out there, you need to be on that side of town. So don't be taking those shit rides, $5, $10, keeping you away from where you already cast your lines already. You've already cast your lines already at these bars. Go sit at the Circle K by the bars. Be like, I'm going to sit at the Circle K, kick back. Phone might ring. Hey, what's good, Jeff? Hey, bro, we're over at Longhorn. We saw your number by the bathroom. Are you in the area? You cast your line. You might get it. You might not get shit. But it's like, hey, it's fishing. It's fishing. And there's another little bar out there too. It's like a white building on maybe Indian school, probably, but it's like far out. It's like a little white building. Man, it's I can't think of it. I can't think of the name of the bar though, but it's like an anchor on the wall. I don't know. Man, I love fishing. Now you're speaking my language. What up, DeAndre? My brother. This is West Valley has surge right now. And you know what, Mr. Hey, this is funny because Eric always says, Jeff, every time you do a live stream, Uber throws surge online to get people offline, get the people off your live stream. Man. Yep, fish with the bait that no one else has. I'm telling you. There are 3 of us that sit in front of Oasis. They tell us to park there. That might be the bar I'm thinking about, Oasis. That might be the bar. But you're right, Robert Reese, man. Put a picture of your car. And I always try to make sure if you don't put the side of your car, put the front of your car, put the grill in the headlights. Because usually that's what people see when you're pulling up. They see your grill and your headlights. And if they see it on the flyer and they see it pulling up in the parking lot, they know this must be our car. Because I remember how the grill looks. I know how the headlights look. So always have pictures of your car from the side in case they walk out of a building and see you sitting there, but also from the front. Because you wanted them to say, hey, that's what the headlight and grills look like. I remember now. And put that shit inside of bars, man. Get it out there. Because I'm telling, and also go to like bowling alleys, like that Main Event place. There's a place called Main Event. It's like a super big bowling alley. People in there are drunk. I'm always dropping people off there. If you could fit 4 people in your vehicle, advertise at Main Event. Trust me, advertise at the Main Event. Oh, man, we just out here doing it, brother. Out here doing it, my man, DB. So it's not so much right now, but the West and Southeast Valley are the only areas that surge big in the rush hours of night. Yeah. And we need to start learning how to drive in pockets of time. We talk about that all. The Hideaway. That's it. The Hideaway. It's a white building, right? It's a white building that sits on the south side of the road. I think that's what it is right there. That little bar, man, you can make bank there. Because nobody's out there. And usually everybody lives right. The Lighthouse. That's it. It's one of those 2. The Lighthouse. Yeah. Because there's like an anchor or something on the building. Those, man. And everybody lives just out to the west or just to the north a little bit. And they're willing to pay cash. Because nobody's out. And they live in some of the nicest little neighborhoods just tucked back in there. Everybody's willing to pay cash. They don't even care about Uber or Lyft, man. If you say, hey, man, I'll do this. How much? 25? Because Uber's offering you like $9, $10. They know if they don't pay the 25, they're going to have to wait forever because nobody's going out there. 25? Okay, cool. That's it. Say the gay bar, Charlie's on 7th Street. That's where everybody tips at. And on Charlie's, everybody gives you tips. Charlie's, Boycott, all those areas, they tip. All the gay bars tip. You ain't got to worry about, going. If you just work the gay bar area, you're going to be getting $10 tips, $15 tips all night long. Guaranteed. All night. They say, hey, that's my hood. Trey's like, that's my hood right there. Hey, your hood, them people out there, they take care of you. Because whenever I get out there, because one night when I used to drive Uber in the Beamer all the time, I was just doing that whole region from there all the way back and forth, just all the way back. I was making so much money. They had a wet t-shirt contest and shit, and I took the lady who got second place. I took her and her friend to the house. She was in the back seat. She was like, did these look like second place? I was like, shit. Motherfucker rear view mirror was like, bam. It's like, man, it's a little biker bar out there. And it's right across, it's called like Sand Hills or something like that. Sand Hill, Sand Dunes or something. I don't know. But they always have like wet t-shirt contests and all kind of crazy shit there all the fucking time. It's crazy. But yeah, you go out there, man, you be having too much fun. You be like, shit, I don't even want to work tonight. I want to go up in the bar. Shit, I want to bet. Can I be a judge? You're like, motherfucker, you better get, that's it, Sage and Sand. See, y'all know all the spots I'm talking about. I'm like, it's like Sand Hill, Sand Bar, Sage and Sand. That's a little biker bar. That little shit, man, that shit was crazy. I like that. I know she got second place. And she was definitely first place. I'm telling you right now, she was definitely first place, motherfucker. She was first place. I almost gave her a tip. Hey, here you go, $10 back. Fuck that. She was violating community. Duado said she was violating community rules. Shit. What communities? Hey, we ain't got to be in the Uber community. We in the J Watch community right now. You ain't violating. Lucy Sage is saying, yeah. All right, Trooper Rigno. That's it. Definitely appreciate the knowledge. I've been watching your past videos. Hey, brother, this is a hard industry, man. It's because everybody wants us to think that we're employees, and we're not employees. We're independent contractors, but they want you to believe you're an employee. If you believe you're an employee, they got control of what you do because you're scared to do something. I'm scared to decline a ride. I don't want to be a bad employee. I'm scared to decline a ride. I'm scared to cancel a ride. I don't want to be a bad employee. And it's like, no, you're not an employee. You have to generate profits. You got to do what's right. There you go, Mr. Jones, right there. You're a small business owner. You got to generate profits for your own individual business. You have a right as a business owner to come up with business decisions to generate profits to stay in business. Nobody can force you to take a loss. Nobody can force you to. If they're forcing you to take a loss, you're more of an employee. That's called coercion. That's called duress. They cannot force you to take a loss. You have a right to say, this trip is forcing me to take a loss. I can't take it. Cancel. And the rider says, wait a minute. So if you cancel my ride because they were forcing you to take a loss, what if I help you make a profit? How you gonna help make a profit? How much were they giving you? $27 for 50 miles? Yeah, $27. Guess what? I was being charged $80. How about I give you like $75? Are you going to be operating at a loss if I give you $75? No, I won't be operating at a loss if you give me $75. Cool. Here's $75. Now you're no longer operating at a loss, and you accept that deal from that rider now. But the deal Uber was giving you, they can't force you to accept the loss. You say, no, this is a loss. Cancel. And what Uber wants to do is say, well, if that's not a ride you're going to take, just don't accept it. No, that's not acceptable. You have a right to negotiate too. I have a right to go to anybody's house. Jeff, I want to do your brick wall for $1,000. No, I'm gonna negotiate that with somebody else. I'm gonna negotiate that. Somebody else comes by. Jeff, I'll do your brick wall for $1,500. Nah. So you have a right to come, just like we have a right to go to somebody to negotiate. We have a right. So when I hit accept, like I accept this potential ride. I accept the potential ride. I say potential ride because you don't know if it's a ride you want until you really get there. What if you click accept and you get there and these motherfuckers got a dresser drawer sitting there and you like, wait a minute. They say, yeah, we need to carry this dresser drawer to my cousin's house. Okay, you didn't tell me that in the message. You didn't. Yeah, well, we got a dresser drawer. I want to take this dresser drawer to my cousin's house. Dude, this is ride share. Yeah, but you got a truck. I'm like, no, man, I'm not doing this. You can cancel that. But you accepted it at first. Just because you accept it don't mean you got to take it. You accepted it to go and see what the deal was. I'm going to go see what the deal is. When I see what the deal is, now I can say whether or not I want to start ride, cancel ride. What do I want to do? I see what the deal is. I get there. I see the people. 4 people, 2 suitcases. Man, $21. You know what? We're going to do a new deal. How much y'all pay? 62? Tell you what, I'm going to do it for 50. Flat 50. No tip needed, no nothing. Flat 50. See, I went and I saw what the deal was. Now we renegotiated because at the price I was at, I would have had a loss. It was a transaction I didn't think was worth my time and my money at that point in time. Every time you hit accept, it's I accept this negotiation. What are we talking about? Now, if I don't want the negotiation at all, then I hit decline. I don't want to talk about it. Decline. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, Jeff, here's a ride. I don't want to talk about it. Decline. Hey, Jeff, here's a ride. I don't want to talk about it. Decline. Hey, Jeff, here's a ride. Accept. Let me go see what this is about. I'm going to go see what this is about. I'm going to cruise and check it out. Hey, man, I got 4 duffel bags. You know, my cousin coming with us, and we got to stop over here too. Can we add a stop on the way? See, I didn't accept all that. Tell you what, man, I'm going to cancel this. Are we going to do this for $80? All right, bet. Because I was paying the app 97 anyways. Cool. I'm going to do it for 80 because I was only getting 51. So you always have a right to negotiate. If you don't negotiate, man, it's like you're missing the opportunity to make extra money that somebody had right in front of your face. Yeah, there was a paid in San Diego to driver to select strip clubs. Drive to select strip. Yeah, exactly. Uber used to promote the entrepreneurial part of rideshare. Not anymore. They don't want you to know that. Oh, yeah, exactly. Exactly. What Uber does now is they'll tell you that you can't market anything or anybody while they're in your car on the Uber app. You can't market anything or anybody. You can only do the ride. But Uber can market to those people because they give you this octopus tablet. They can market on that tablet. They can do whatever they want to do on that tablet. But you in your own car can't market to anybody. You just have to do the ride. It's like they treat you like an employee. And I'm like, no, we're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. So once they get in your car, they become somebody who you have to deem as, is this somebody that could be a potential client for me? Because if you could be a potential client for me, I'm going to ask you, hey, you know, you go to the airport a lot, you need a ride a lot, you need this or that. Actually, I was just in a car wreck. I lost my car. You know, they're going through insurance right now. I don't know when I'm going to have another car. Do you have to have a business card on you? Here's my business card. I need rides like, you know, sporadically throughout the day. I'm like, well, what you can do is we can start with a deposit thing where, you know, if you need rides at sporadic parts of the day, we can book out time slots. I mean, I don't mind doing that, booking out. So you got a reliable ride. You don't have to wait around for nobody. You got a reliable ride. Might fuck around and be like, you know, $100 day where you just sit with this lady, take her over here for 30, 40, turn out to be $100 day because you've done like 3 or 4 rides for $100. She'd have probably paid the app about 130, 140, you know, more than that with tips. You tell her $100, you'll do it for you a good deal. What up, Ben and Breakfast, my brother? What up, Chrissy? See, I take the flip side too. There's a high-end restaurant near me. I take any ride out of there just to get access to those clients for the future. Another good play. And that's what we was talking about on the last live stream, Ben. We was talking about the customer you're meeting, the person you're meeting can radiate and let 4 other people know about you. So he's going to high-end restaurants. All he has to do is meet one person. That one person can turn to 4 private clients. He's going to the right places. You don't want to go to a broke place and meet broke people and have broke people saying, hey, man, can you take me to work for $5? You don't want to do that. He's going to high-end restaurants. You meet one, hey, I'm actually a doctor. I got 3 business partners. This is what we do. We have people. Next thing you know, you're doing dental office rides for people or doctor's office rides for people, taking people to and from airports and all that. Man. So like, that's what you got to do. Know where you can get one client from and let that one give them the amazing service. That one can turn to 5. And you like, bro, all I did was pick up one person like 2 weeks ago. I've already gotten 4 rides out of this. Just like last night. So I'm sitting here. This is cool right here. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me see it. Where am I at? I'm down in here somewhere. I think that's too far down. Too far. Oh, here we go, right here. So I'm sitting here chilling. And a lot of people, you know, like I said, I take a lot of dudes. I drive a lot of guys around and stuff like this and that. And I do really good ride service. Like I said, I don't do ride share. I do ride service. And I'm like, hey, Jeff, I have my wife, Christine, on the text. She's going to Arizona Thursday morning, leaving early Sunday. Are you available to take her and her friend to and from the airport? I said, yes, indeed. Just seeing this message because I was asleep. So they sent me all of the departing and arrival. Hey, Jeff, thanks so much. Here's my flight info from Southwest. I said, okay, 7:40 a.m. arrival. Perfect. Say not super busy at that time either. And she says, great. I think we're just going to do carry on. So we should be out fairly quickly. Sounds great. So we sit in the house. I get a ride 2 airport rides, people flying in AZ and out of AZ, just sitting. This is what we do, because I gave her husband a ride one time and he was like really impressed. He's like, dude, this is a clean truck. You're a great guy, great music, this and that. So he's like, bro, he just shot me a text. Hey, my wife and her friend is actually coming to Vegas. Are you available for an airport ride this Thursday? And they got to come back on Sunday. I was like, cool, no problem, dude. I got you. I got you. So just me dealing with him. Now I got her and her friend. And now when I give them amazing service, they're going to go back and say, if you go to Arizona, this guy right here, here's his number. And because they're not from Arizona, they're just flying in to do business or whatever they do and everything. So I'm like, man, this is how you got to do it. Just like Ben and Breakfast said, you meet one person, it's all it takes. One person is all it takes. You meet that one. Do the best service you can do. You're doing amazing service. Amazing service. Just like Tardy said, you're doing amazing service to people on Uber and Lyft, but Uber and Lyft ain't gonna give you nothing. It's sad to see another human will sit down and do drivers like that. Uber has no conscience. Exactly. Uber has no conscience. So you can do amazing service with people on Uber and Lyft. They're not going to give you a return customer. They're not going to give you return service or say, hey, since you took, John and you were so amazing with John, his friends are flying to town. We want you also to pick them up too, Jeff. They'll never do that. You got to do that. Every time you go out, when you get somebody in the car, make sure you have business cards. I don't care if it costs you $25, $30, you're going to get a return on your investment. I don't know how many cards I've given out. I got boxes, all these back here. These are boxes of all different cards with my cards on them. And I got, 2 more here. Wait a minute. And I still got, so that's 1, 2, 3, 5. I got 5 boxes of cards. That's how many cards I give out. These ain't even been open yet. Yeah, these 2 are closed. Yeah, these ain't even been open yet, but they're ready to go. Because when you're giving out a ton of cards, this is my business. This is my marketing material. So I'm always purchasing marketing material. When I got an extra, dude, I got an extra $30, $40. I know that I'm going to run out of cards someday because I give out so many. People might, lose them. I might meet other people. So I'm always stacking cards because the day I get deactivated off of Uber, off a Lyft, I'm really going to need cards. I'm really going to have to go places handing out 3, 4, 5 at a time. If it's 3 months, you working 20, let's say 20 days a month, and you give out 5 cards each time you go out, that's 100. I guarantee you're going to give out more than 5. You're going to give out 200. So in 1 month, I can go through 1 box. I only have 5 boxes. I need 12 boxes. I'm short 7 boxes right now. You need to have a 1-year supply of marketing material already sitting here. A 1-year supply of marketing material. So if you don't have a year supply of marketing material, you're behind. If all you got is I got cards to last me through the week, it's not good enough. It's not good enough. If all you got, go to any corporation out there that's making it. I guarantee they got marketing materials, warehouses of that shit, warehouses of it. Yep, that's it. Be ready so you don't got to get ready. This lab is sponsored by Vistaprint to get your business card game. Man, Vistaprint needs to talk to all drivers. That's what Vistaprint need to be paying all drivers out there right now. If you're a driver, Vistaprint need to be like, because we talk to people like that own companies and shit like that too. Do you know how much money drivers are a resource that a lot of people that we're untapped. Every driver out there who's doing private rides, Vistaprint should be calling them going, you know what? We just did a business card order for you. Is there any way we can help you? We can form a partnership. Every driver that owns business cards, Vistaprint needs to be talking to them, man. I swear. Exactly. She's funny. That shit was funny. And that's it, DB. Great service pays. Had a group of bachelorettes hit me up last week, said I took care of them all weekend for her bachelorette party back in April. It's now her sister's bachelorette. There you go. There you go. See, now, you already saw Ben and Breakfast say it, and now you seeing DeAndre saying it. You just saw it coming through my telephone. This shit works. If you're on these live streams, we're only giving, there's no rhetoric over here. We keep this shit real over here. We keep it 100. You ain't never going to catch rhetoric on this channel. You never going to catch rhetoric on it. We keep it as real. And we show you exactly what's happening in our phones. We show you what's exactly happening with the bachelorette parties we deal with. We're going to high-end restaurants, getting more clients. We're telling you guys the game. We're giving you the game. And a lot of people bouncing around channels left and right saying, hey, how do I? And these channels don't know. We got drivers over here that know. This right here, this is the home of the conversions right here. Home of the conversions. All these drivers over here making some serious money. $100 rides, $80 rides. Uber ain't paying them like that. I guarantee. DB's out doing a bachelorette party. Like the one time, I'm sitting there, I picked these girls up, and these girls was like, and I got the Beamer. I didn't have the truck at the time. I got the Beamer. I'm driving a Beamer, and this girl said, I picked her up at the airport. And she said, hey, I got like 8 girls. I don't know how many girls, 9 girls. She said, I got 9 girls. I got this little baby ass fucking car. I was like, I could do it. I could do it. You got 9. I said, all right, I got you. So don't worry about it. You got 9. I got you. No problem. No problem. Man, I hit up DB right here. I hit up DB. I said, DB. I said, hey, man, I got this group, man. I said, you out driving tonight or what? I said, because I got this group and I need some help. So he cruised down to Scottsdale and he helped me with the group that I pitched to, even though I didn't even have the car for it. I had a little ass fucking car. I could take 4. That was it. I could take 4 tops. I had a group of 9. He took more than I did, so he got more of the money than I got. But it was the whole fact was, when you got a team willing to have your back, you can have a car and pitch to 9 people. I had a 4-seater pitching to a bachelorette party that I can get them out for the night. I was like, shit. DB was like, I got you. I ain't gonna leave you hanging, bro. I got you. I was like, cool, because I'm gonna look stupid as hell. I roll up and say, hey, we're gonna have to do this in double shifts. And somebody gonna have to sit in somebody's lap. All I got is a little baby ass BMW. DB was like, shit, man, I got you. Where do I gotta be? I was like, man. And that's what it is. Your goal is to convert 2 customers and private rides, game on. Exactly. That's right, Angel. It was teamwork. And it was raining that day. And I'm like, for one, I really don't drive in the rain a lot just because people be sliding all over the place. DB got the big ass 4Runner and he loves riding in the rain. I could drive the Jeep in the rain, but he's cruising in the rain. And I'm like, dude, we're going to pull up looking like, man. So we roll up. I pull up in the Beam. He pull up in this big ass 4Runner all hopped up and shit. Man, them girls was happy as hell. They was like, we got some nice cars. I was like, bro. I met the girl at the airport. It was just her when I brought her from the airport. So she told her friends, don't worry, I got a driver. He's got, he can come pick us up. He can take all 9 of us. Like I said, all I got is a little ass baby car. DB stepped up to the plate. DB was like, oh, I got you. Don't worry about it, bro. I ain't gonna leave you hanging like that. Just tell me where I gotta be. I said, thank you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. He could have been a hating ass driver. He could have been a hater. So nah, motherfucker, you promised them girls that. Figure it out, motherfucker. Don't be out promising people shit you can't do. Go figure it out, motherfucker. He could be a hater ass driver like that. But that's not how my team rolls, though. We trying to see each other succeed. They're trying to see us go out and set up deals and get deals and say, if you set up a deal, Jeff, I got your back. Don't worry about it. If you can't take that many, I got you, man. If you can't be in that part of town at this time, tell me where to be and I'll pick them up, because I could be way far south of Maricopa somewhere. I got people up in Scottsdale. Jeff, I need to ride. DB, I know he'll be in Scottsdale, so I don't have to worry about rushing up the highway to pick up nobody. My phone travels fast as a motherfucker. DB, can you help me out? I'm in Maricopa, man. Somebody just text me before I ride downtown Scottsdale. I got him. Don't worry. This is the kind of teams we got. Because like I said, he could be a hater, be like, motherfucker, if you spreading yourself that thin, that's on you. Don't be taking all these damn rides if you can't do that shit, then that's on you. He could be a hater like that. Ain't no haters around us like that, though. We when I say form you a solid team, form you a solid team. Motherfuckers get up out of bed like, all right, man, I got an hour to get there. I'll get there. Cool. Don't worry about it. I'll be there in an hour. That's how we do, man. This is what I always have people ask me if I do private off-road experience. It got me thinking, DB, we need to start doing that, man. We got to start doing it this fall. We need to pitch some off-roads. This is kind of scary, though, because, and this is sad, because on a Facebook group, there's a woman right here in Gilbert. I think she was in Gilbert. Her Jeep rolled like last week, and it took them 2 days to get that Jeep out of there, man. It took them 2 days, and she passed away. And they think she was willing by herself. They think she was out willing by herself, and that's why, it went bad. I tell people I don't will by myself. I just don't. Because you're going to need somebody to help scout the road. You need people with spotlights. You need a lot if you're going to be willing, man. You need a lot. And the way our trucks are set up, every time I've been willing for what, 4 years, 5 years now, I've never been stuck because I always will with people. And I know better than to go to an area that I haven't been to before. I only will where I've been, because you start going to areas where you haven't been. That's how you end up bad shit happens. But we should definitely, man, consider, doing some off-road adventure shit. How do I convert and still keep my 95% AR? No, but this is the thing. With a 95% AR, it's possible. You can convert and keep a 95% AR because cancels don't affect your AR. Only accepting is your AR. So every time you accept a ride, that helps your AR. So you can keep accepting rides all day. Your AR is going to go up, but so is your CR. That's the only thing. So your AR could be 100% because you accepting everything that comes to you, but your cancel rate can be 100% too. So it's like, that's the balance right there. Is like, if you want a high AR, that means you're converting every fucking thing that's coming to you. You're like, dude, my AR is like 89%. I'm taking every ride that comes and I'm converting each one of them. I mean, I'm taking $3 rides, converting them to $6. It's like, I'll never do that shit. You take a $3. Hey, I won't do this for $3, but I do it for $6. Man, you don't fucking kick that shit out. Man. It's like, man. Oh, yeah. You saw that? Yeah, man. Yeah, that was sad, man. That was sad. That was pretty sad. And her dog survived, I think. I think her dog got ejected too, and he survived. But it's the fact that, that shit, man, for people like us that off-road, we got to worry about that. We got to worry about it. And a lot of people that stay on roads and they drive cars to parking lots and shit, they don't see stories like that. They don't worry. But we're off-road, so we worry about washed out roads, loose rock. Because you might think the road is stable. You start driving and a whole like little miniature landslide happens and your front wheel is gone. Jeeps are heavy. Trucks are heavy. If your front wheels go, your whole Jeep is going. Because the Jeep can't just like stay where it's at. The weight of it is going to carry you where. So when rocks slide out, everything's sliding out. You got to be prepared for it. Be prepared. That's why you got to always have your seatbelt on, have your roll cage, have man. Be ready for shit out there in the off-road. And it's fun. I tell you, off-roading is fun, but it's an adrenaline rush. Because sometimes you can get to going down roads and that should be like boo, 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 boo. That should be crazy. But it's like, as long as you're in control of it and you know where you're going and you locked in, it's been some pretty sketch-ass places I've been to. Real sketch. Where the very first time I off-roaded, remember the second or third, I was over in like Butcher Jones Wash area when Butcher Jones Wash was still open. So I'm driving and we had to cut across a mountain. The trail was going straight across a mountain like this, like not like this, like your car drive. It was like this. So they said everybody had to aim their tires up mountain. So, and we were going, so I had to turn my wheels as far to the left as I could. And you barely like left the throttle and you're creeping across the mountain. Like instead of your Jeep going across like this, the ass end is going to fall. Your front tires are pushing you up. But your rear tires are pushing up, so keeping you up the mountain, but your other tires are pulling you across. So you're drifting across the mountain like this the whole time. You're just drifting across the mountain. And it's like, shit like that is real, man. I was like, dude, this is fun, man. It's fun. Because people are telling you how to get through terrain. It says, you know what? You're not going to make it. You got to aim these wheels uphill and aim those that way. So as you're pulling yourself, you can drift. You can't drive straight across because you end up going straight down a fucking mountain into the ravine. So you got to go real slow, like 1-2 mile an hour slow. And it's like, that shit was crazy. I was like, dude, this is fun. That's when I really got into it. And I really started building my Jeep up pretty big. It's a super Jeep now. I'm ready for that shit now. Like, hell yeah, let's go. Let's go. What up, Dasher JK, my man? Wait a minute. So Melvin right here, he's got that reservation bundle on the Tesla 1760. How many rides was it? Well, how many rides was it? You got that reservation bundle shit? Because I be seeing that pop up and I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Because what if you get a reservation bundle and you convert the first one? Does it cancel all of them if you cancel one? You're like, yeah, let's cancel it. You cancel it and it links you to the next one. You're like, oh shit. Like, yeah, and that's what they probably doing. They probably trying to bundle your shit together to stop you from doing conversions. Because you say, hey, the first paper say, hey, I'll just give you $50 cash. You say, okay, you take the 50 cash and you cancel it, and it tries to send you to the next reservation. You be like, wait a minute, hold up. Like, yeah, they trying to stop you from doing them conversions, man. So what up, Dom? My brother Dom started doing Uber bundle, 2 rides back to back, pay you popcorn, fare double. Doubt it, won't do it. And that's what I'm thinking, man. That's what I'm thinking. They're trying to get people to do reservation bundles so you can't do conversions. Because with one ride, you could just cancel it and be done with it. With two, what happens? Somebody's got to do that. Somebody's got to try to get a bundle. Just do one. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do a bundle and I'll like link in. What? Jack's book. Mark, what? Mark, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Just book private ride while watching you. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Get it, man. You got to get this money, man. This is what I'm talking about, brother. This is what I'm talking about. Because and that makes me feel good, man, because it's showing me drivers out there still fighting and riders are letting us. They're helping us with this fight. They're not letting us go down in flames like these corporations really thought. These corporations really thought that they were going to set prices, bully us, and push us around, and riders were going to tolerate that. Communities and the economies are going to tolerate it. Man, we fighting back. We fighting back. This is what I'm talking about. Just booked a private ride while watching you, man. And I hope the rider was like, you know what? Dude is right. Dude is right. How can I get you? You got a business card? Can I get a number or something like that? Oh, and another thing too, when you're dropping people off at a nightclub, if you're picking up from a nightclub, this is the thing. Picking up from a nightclub is good because when you pick up from a nightclub, they're going home. They're going to put your card on their table or counter or something like that. If you're dropping off at a nightclub, text them. And I'm going to tell you why. Even if you give them your card, make sure you say, I'm going to give you a card, but let me text you, say, because a lot of times, you know, cards get dropped in nightclubs and stuff like that. So if you want me to text you right now, I could text you now. So you got my number at least in the phone with my name and everything. You've got to push that text. Push the text on drop off at nightclubs. Push the text. Concerts. Push the text. Because if you give them a card, a lot of times people be taking money out and people be doing stuff and they drop it and they have no way to contact you now. Because when I picked this lady up one time, I said, you know what? She said, you picked me up with some friends. I was like, well, why didn't you call me? Why are you still doing it? She says, I don't know. Maybe I lost your card. She lost it. She probably threw that shit away or lost it or something like that. But if you sit there and you text them and you say, hey, this is Jeff reminding you to text me when you guys leave the club. Text a picture of your vehicle, this and that, get it out the way. Because I'm guaranteeing as soon as they leave that club at night, the first thing they're going to do is grab their phone. And when it says you have one new message, bam. It's you. It's you. Oh, shit. We got a ride, guys. That guy that dropped us off earlier. We got a ride. You don't have to text him immediately. Text him in about an hour. Give him 2 hours. Let him know. Let him know. Okay, she has my card. I'm hoping she comes through. There you go. Dante just got a private travel to airport 2 times monthly. There and back 4 times total. It was a black 130, 32 miles. Damn. $4 a mile, brother. $5. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yeah, a lot of people lose their cars if they have their luggage with them. I always tell them I'll text you now. And Dom, we got these things. I don't have it in here. Shit, I don't have it. But it's actually luggage tags. I'll be right back. Hey, y'all kind of entertain each other. I got to show you these luggage tags. Marcel gave them to us. I'm going to show you something. Them dogs is fast, boy. Them dogs be trying to get me. But these right here, these are one type of card right here. This is one type of luggage tag. It's just a sheet of paper. You can just wrap it around one type of luggage tag. The other luggage tag that Marcel had, it has the cable with it right here, but here's a sleeve. This sleeve is what you slide your business card into. So let me grab a card from over here. So what you do as you're dropping people off, you just slide your card in here. You shut the card. It's waterproof and everything. Then you got this that slides through each hole and you strap this to their bag. So now their bag has your card on it. So when it's coming through baggage claim or something like that, if it ever gets lost, somebody can just call you. Be like, hey, we got this bag here. Hey, that's actually my client. Let me text my client real quick. I'm telling you, or if they got their bag somewhere, man, where in the hell? Like, I was going to call this guy for a ride. I don't know where this guy is, blah, blah, blah. They look on their bag. They got your card. Your card is strapped to their bag. So when you're doing airport rides, get these little baggage tags. There's like a little nylon cord, plastic waterproof case, and they can stick it on anything. They can put it on, bags, purses, whatever. Always have this with them. And yeah, that's what's up. What up, Severe? What's good? What's good? Oh yeah, digital business cards too. Digital bit and Eric, he's on that now. Eric's on that tough. Digital business cards. And it goes automatically into their contacts. He sent me something about it. I just got to figure out exactly how to make that work and stuff like that. So I gotta see how this digital business card thing works. Severe, what's up, girl? Chicken diapers. No, I'm just kidding. Man, this is on my way to the airport with my client, and we're listening to you, Jeff. Oh, Jeff. Hey, there we go. What's up? What's up? Say, hey, my man's gonna take care of you. Like I said, I always see him at the airport. Today, I'm not gonna catch you at the airport. Normally, I catch you there. Today, I'm actually on the microphone. So, man, we be passing each other in the airport, hitting the horn. I saw you cruising the other day. I hit the horn at you. I was like, burp, burp. I didn't know if you saw me or not, but then you said, hey, I saw you at the airport. I'm like, cool. Then you saw me. It was like, we be out there riding, man. We be out there rolling. This is when I ran out of cards. I tell people I'll send a picture of my card. 8 out of 10 times, they always forget. People like that have physical card, just my experience. Yeah. And the thing is, we've got to have that text message just to let people know that we haven't forgotten about you. We haven't forgotten that you were on a trip. Haven't forgotten that you were at a club. Haven't forgotten you've got somebody looking out for you. I am your ride. I am looking out for you. It's not that I'm trying to babysit you, but I'm just reminding you, I haven't forgotten about you. Even though you're having a great time and great fun, continue having your fun. Somebody's looking out for you. So when you're ready to go, let me know what time you be there. I'll pull up. You ain't got to worry about some weird ass in a car trying to pick you up from a club and hit on you the whole time you're going home and shit like that. You ain't got to worry about that. You're my client. And we don't mix money with bullshit. We don't do that. So if you're my client, I'm looking out for you in a professional sense. You're looking out for me in a financial sense. We have that relationship. We've already established that already. A lot of these weird ass Uber drivers out there, they just even brag about that shit. Yeah, man, I be trying to get them digits, man. I'm trying to clap them cheeks, man. I'm like, that's weird shit. We out here trying to invest in more business. I'm trying to buy a whole nother set of tires. I'm trying to save somebody $15, $20 a ride. I'm really trying to do this for real. I'm not trying to have no relationship with nobody. Our relationship is business. That's our relationship. If we turn out to be friends, we could be friends. We might both be snowboarders, going on a snowboarding trip. Cool. But we're not trying to do nothing extra to make nobody feel uncomfortable out there, which is why I like to have the clients I do have, because we can go back and forth. I could text them. They could text me. It ain't nothing weird about it. Yeah, I was going to come pick you up today. I'm just thinking about you. Nah, motherfucker, if you need a ride, I got you. That's all you need to know. I'm right outside if you need me. Exactly. Never mix business with pleasure, because it gets messy. It gets messy after a while, because then people start wanting free rides. Now they want free rides. They want you to go pick up other people for free. Now they selling your service to other people, but you ain't getting paid for it. Next thing you know, you're in a full-blown relationship with somebody who you ain't even trying to get in a relationship with, and now you're driving her and all her kids around. And she picking up your kids, and it's like, man, this is a mess now. Like, yeah, exactly. Man, man, I hear you, bro. I'm on my Tesla. I run my AC all day. You got to. So really, all I do is keep my gift illuminated right here in the center console inside Suburban. So we're talking everything. Go ahead, take a picture of my gift. Take a picture of it. Pay $15 for a 50-pound bag of feed, and my chickens land for free. $99, free 99. I do it. And see, that's what it is. So you $15 for a 50-pound bag of feed. $15, and you get free eggs for eternity now. You're like, man, my chickens ain't letting out too many eggs right now. About to take my kids to the lake, also homeschool them. Well, see, the thing is, DV, it needs to stop being called homeschooled. They need to start calling it, I really educate my kids, because we know sending your kids to school is we're smarter now. We know it's indoctrination. We're not stupid no more. We figured it out. We know the curriculum is to indoctrinate people, to make them think, and they even tell you, we don't want you to think of ways to be wealthy. We want you to think of ways how you could be smart enough to work for somebody wealthy. We don't want you to think of starting your own business. We want you to get a degree so you can go get a job. That's what school is. It's indoctrination tactics. It's like, you know what? How about we tell people the truth? That you are worth so much From the moment you're born, they apply you with a social security number. You are worth so much. There's so many things you can do in this world when you're not trapped. I was a corporate guy for a long time. And it's not that I felt like I was trapped until like the very end when I really started realizing my true worth. But in the beginning, I needed a job. I needed instruction. I needed direction. I needed, focus. And that's what corporate was teaching me early on. But once you get to a certain point that now the student is outperforming the teachers, now it's time for you to start your own business. It's time for you to go out and do your own thing, because you're going to feel so trapped sitting in somebody's desk, being paid to just sit there. It's just like rideshare. How trapped do you feel? That's why I call them pigeons in a pigeon coop. How trapped do you feel sitting there being told you're going to make $13 for this ride when you know you can make 40 for this same ride? You get trapped in a pigeon coop. We've outperformed Uber now. Uber is no longer our teacher. Uber is no longer our teachers no more. We have now outperformed what we're going to teach you guys about rideshare. We're going to teach you guys how to get a car and how to drive around and make money. We're going to teach you how to do it, Uber. Because now you guys are playing the shit out of yourselves. You've shown us the game. Like I said, you need that in the beginning. Just like we need school and maybe kindergarten, maybe to learn how to socialize with other kids. But after that, nah. Yeah, facts. When high schoolers are graduating with a 5th grade reading level, it ain't about the education. It's about keeping them situated. You keep them situated for years, and you don't let them get out and really find out their true worth and who they are. And I'm like, same thing with rideshare. They keep you situated, driving around in cars, sitting in parking lots, waiting on rides and that. When the whole time, I told y'all, if I do 10 rides a day, that's my maximum. Because I could do $40 rides. To me, a $40 ride is like cake. Because everybody's paying $40. Everybody's paying $40 on the app. Everybody's paying $40, more than $40. Everybody's paying that on the apps. So for you to ask for $40, it's just for you to say, instead of giving 55 to the app, give me 40. That's it. Instead of being, paying 60, give me 40. Anybody can make $40 on the app. Courtney, welcome to the barbecue. So what I say is if I do 10 rides at $40 a piece, that's a $400 a day. And that's an easy 400. That's with somebody you can ride with, laugh with, you're converting, you're being friends, you're passing the car, talking about life. You can make $400 a day easy. The trick is making $1,000 a day. That's the trick. It's very possible. Like I said, I was on Uber. I made $932 in one day driving a Jeep, $932. I've made $600, $800, $700. I made $8 something even driving the BMW doing waste management. I made like $889 or something like that. Making $1,000 a day is the hard part. $400? I could do that. I could just walk out the house and at like 8 o'clock in the morning, come back about 6, 7, PM maybe, and I'm already at like $350. And I've been sitting in parking lots, converting rides, doing nothing. Man, $400 a day, it's very possible, but you can't do it on the apps. I can tell you that much. You can't do that on the apps. If you're trying to make $400 a day on the apps, it's not happening. You've got to convert. If you want that money, you've got to convert. That's what I'm saying. We've exceeded what the teacher has taught us. We're now teachers now. Every driver on this chat right now is a teacher now. You guys are teaching the new drivers coming in who are trying to learn from Uber, being indoctrinated by Uber. You're teaching these people. You really schooling them. Uber is indoctrinating them. You schooling them. You truly educating them. Dude, this is rideshare. This is what it's about. It's about taking care of people, man. It's about getting your worth out here. Ain't about staying busy. Ain't about chasing a surge. You can get an extra $2.50 on a ride you're already being ripped off on. You get an extra $2.50. Look at this, turn a $9 ride into a $35, still saved my customer money just an hour ago. There you go, Tracy, right there. And Tracy, we was talking about you this morning too on Instagram, because we're going to come out west and hang out with you at the hotels and stuff out there. I was talking to Josh this morning about you. I was like, hey, Tracy's out there. We got to go sit at the hotels and make money out there. He was like, oh, interesting. I was like, oh, bro, it's going to be nice. We're going to figure it out. It's going to be nice. Oh, yeah. Man, you be lucky to make $200 a day. Yeah, 200. You lucky to make 200 a day. There's so many days I'm selling the apps. If I do app only, 80, 90, 130. And that's like in a truck. I'm like, dude, they not sending nothing worth taking. So if you ain't out there converting, if you ain't converting rides, you're not making it nowhere. You're not making it. I'll Tracy, we're going to be out there with you. We're going to come out there. We're trying to everybody get their schedule right. We're going to shoot out there early in the morning, probably have breakfast. And then when you get up, we'll already be out there. So, oh yeah. You can cancel each customer on bundle reservation. The problem with reservation is that if you cancel 2 reservations inside of 1 hour to pickup time, they will take reservations away from you. Oh, okay. So you can cancel each customer on a bundled reservation. Okay, so you can cancel them one at a time. That's what I was worried about. Cancel them one at a time. Like cancel one, convert it, make that money, and then the next one, if you cancel that one, that's when you say they'll kick you off of reservations. I wouldn't do that. Rides that pay $20 for 20 miles away now pay $10. Exactly. 2 cancels out 1 hour within 2 weeks. All right, I got you on that one. Okay. I don't get reservations, but for people out there, you need to know if you do 2 cancels inside of 1 hour within 2 weeks, you don't get reservations no more. 12 hours, $135 you pigeon pay. Man, somebody, let me see if I can find this. Y'all gonna laugh. The fact that you just said that, let me see something real quick. This shit's funny. Hold up. Where is it at? Right here. Today, Marcel sent me something today. And this is on Uber. This is somebody's right here. Wait a minute. Let me turn the screen down because I got to see this shit. This is somebody's right here. This shit's crazy. Look, $109. And that you can't even see how many trips it is. I think right there. It's on 17 trips. $109 on 17 trips. 17 trips. Dude made $109. I was like, what? Marcel sent me that shit this morning. He says, dude, somebody just made $109 on 17 trips. If I do 10 trips a day, I better be at like $400. It's like he did 17. I would be at almost $800 with that shit. Almost 800. He made $109. Exactly. Oh, Chris D. There you go, lady. There you go. Christy, she's out in Illinois. And the thing, this is what I like about Christy. She just converted a passenger. Good job. But she lives kind of far out. She's got to travel like 20 miles so she can start getting Uber pings because she lives kind of in the rural area. So every day, this lady is trying every day. She's driving at least 40 miles round trip, 20 miles out, 20 miles back. But she gets out there and she's converting and she's working. So I'm glad you just converted a passenger. You deserve that money. You driving 20 miles just to get to work. So every time you convert somebody, that's more money in your pocket right there. That's what I'm talking about. Drive out there, convert at least 5 of them today. Get an extra $50. Put $10 on top of each ride, extra 50. Put an extra 15 on top of each ride, extra 75. Extra 20 on top of each ride. That's an extra $100 in your pockets you wouldn't get any other way. Extra $100. And it's because you went out there and you really worked for it and you got it. It's like, yeah, she's out there, man. She's out there trying to do it, man. Like I said, a lot of people would give up. They would stay on the app, driving 20 miles out there, doing 17 rides for $109. It's like, shit. It's like, man. It's like you got to be careful converting passengers, set you up. They listen to passengers' phones. Hey, I don't care. I tell people that shit on my channel. I know Uber and Lyft watches my videos. I tell them to their face what I'm doing. What are they going to say about it? I'm an independent contractor. You don't want me convert them, fucking pay me. I mean, it's not rocket science. If you don't want me to convert a passenger, pay me. If you say, Jeff, did you convert that passenger? Yeah, because y'all ain't paying me right. And y'all stealing my tips and shit. Don't act like I don't know. It's like, shit, I tell them motherfuckers, they know what I look like. They know my car. They know my phone number. I tell these motherfuckers right to their face. I'm converting shit until you pay me right. If they sit up there and be like, oh, man, Jeff, you wow, man, you going to tell us? Yeah, I'm going to tell, because y'all steal my tips right to my face. Somebody can tip me $10 in front of my face and you give me 10 cents. You do that right to my face. I'm not scared of those motherfuckers. I don't know them people. But they know me because they watch my videos. I don't know none of them. We the earners. We earn the money. So if they got a problem with me making money out there, then fucking pay me. Y'all the middleman. I'm not the middleman. I'm doing the work. I'm not the middleman. You are the middleman. So if you want to make money off of me, pay me right. Because I can make the shit without you. Like I've been doing. Oh, go gig it, Ron. Thank you, brother. He get the 5 of the memberships, 5 of them. We're gonna have people out there seeing how we really do it in the membership group. I'm gonna drop some funny content in there pretty soon. Y'all gonna see what's I got something to drop. I've been trying to get in there soon, man. Man, I'm telling you. And I tell them, it's like, man, I'm not gonna sit up there and fucking let them tell me that I can't go out there in my truck talking to people in my city, on my streets that I live on. And I got to take these are engineers sitting in the fucking office eating goddamn Cheetos and drinking Starbucks. How you going to tell me in these streets what I can and can't do? I don't work for y'all. I'm not no fucking employee. I'm an independent contractor. So what you can do is say, we want to use you, Jeff. We're willing to give you 75% of what you earn. Because if you're telling me you're going to give me 30% of what I earn, guess what? You're going to get 0 fucking percent. Because I'm going to cancel these motherfuckers real quick. Watch me. And I'm going to let this rider know. You roll with me now. Here's my card. You roll with me now. Oh, thank you. I've always wanted a private driver. Yeah, always. Here, this is for you. This is your card right here. This is for you now. I tell these apps exactly. I don't have no shame in hiding what I'm doing. I have shame when I'm out here getting my ass handed to me for $15 an hour in a big ass truck. That's when I should feel shame, dragging that truck back in the driveway on empty, knowing I let these motherfuckers play me 17 rides for $109. That's shame. That's shame. Me fighting for my money in these fucking streets, that ain't shame. That's me being strong. Please try me again if you want to. Shit, man. Just better be careful. You're going to get deactivated. Shit. Then what's going to happen? You don't think I'm going to be able to make money? I mean, I've showed them I can make money. I ain't drove Uber in months. I deactivated myself off of Uber. All I use Uber for is to see where the busy areas are. That's it. I don't drive nobody on fucking Uber. I just say, hey, where the business areas at? I look for where a surgeon, and I go there. And I'm not going to be one of those fucking people to sit up there and let them have me dragging my ass around trying to appease them, letting them use me to pay off their lawsuits. Like today, what happened today? Dara ended up getting sued for $300-something million over in Denmark. They sued for over $300 million in Denmark. Guess who's paying for that shit? Drivers. Uber don't own no money. They don't earn no money. Drivers. So all they're going to do is just jack up rider fare, lower driver pay, and they're going to pay off lawsuits again. It's like, no, we're not doing that shit. No. I'm really thinking of a way to really tap in the military bases and independent. Well, I think all you got to do is get clearance. If you can get clearance on a military base, and if you got to pick up soldiers or drop soldiers off, and they let them know you're there to pick them up, even at the guard gate or something like that, I think you can do that. Because any family member who's got clearance can cruise through. Any family member can do it. So once you get clearance on the base and you've passed clearance and background checks and everything, like somebody's letting you in, you could probably do it. So it's going to take, you can't just go there freely. You got to like get somebody got to say, hey, you know what? I'm going to do that shit. And so Jeff is human. Fuck around, find out. What up, Mark Cleveland? My brother, what's good? Long time no see, my man. Been out there doing it, my brother Mark. Man, and like I'm saying, man, I don't mess with these apps, man. I don't mess with them because they need to know that we as drivers, we run the industry. They're nothing but tech tapping into the industry. So when their tech taps into the industry and they think they can supersede us by saying, we're going to have all you people driving balls to the walls to end your own careers, because we're going to bring driverless and we're going to bring in immigrants. So we're going to have you driving balls to the walls to end your own career. Let's see what idiot really does it. I'm converting people like crazy. When they say, well, Jeff, why are you doing it? We're going to deactivate you. I'm like, you already planning on deactivating me. You plan on deactivating all of us. I'm like, oh, this ain't rocket science. You plan on getting rid of all of us. You saying you're going driverless. You saying you're going EV. I don't own an EV. So if I don't own an EV, you ain't going to have me. So me banking your fucking pockets up so you can get rid of me because I got a gas engine truck, I'm stupid. I'm not driving for you so you can get rid of me. I'm driving for me. Shit, I'm out making this fucking money. Exactly, motherfucker. Balls to the wall, motherfucker. Shit. That's what we need to. They told we need to start that shit. This is balls to the walls ride share, motherfucker. We drive through the balls to the wall. Motherfucker holding on the steering wheel tight as a motherfucker. White knuckle racing. We balls to the walls, goddamn it. We'll get you there in record time. Shit. What Mark say? Oh, hell no. This is the Malcolm X ride share. Say Martin Luther King. Courtney, you stupid. Courtney stupid said Martin Luther King. I have a dream that all you motherfuckers with SUVs gonna get your money's worth. Fucking Martin Luther King. That's some funny shit. All the boys and girls in ragged ass cars can hold hands and sing, "We've overcome." Let freedom ring like a horn on a ragged ass Prius. Motherfucker. Hell no. We hands on deck over here in Uber shit. Hell no. Motherfucker said shit. Martin Luther King. I'm gonna get that shirt. Martin Luther King Day. That's some funny shit. Today is Martin Luther King Day. Everybody getting a ride for 5 cents. Fucking 5-cent rides. That one little day, little gas cars to hold hands with electrics. I have a dream. All your little gas cars hold hands with all the EVs. And we will sing. What was he saying? Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty. Gas is free at last. We're all in EVs now. We can now charge. We don't got to worry about gasoline. You know, the motherfucking rappers, they be like, they always say the last word real long. Gasoline. Motherfuckers got to sing the last word. No more gasoline. Glory be to God. He said my stomach is cramped. Y'all stupid with that fucking Martin Luther King shit. Motherfucking stupid, man. That's just funny as hell. That's just y'all gonna have me thinking of that shit every day. I'll be rolling laughing. Fucking Martin Luther King. Said Malcolm X a ride share shit. Uber X. That's Malcolm Uber X. God damn it. That's some shit. All you have to do is go to the visitor center on the post. Oh, okay. Man, y'all wild. Y'all fucking wild, man. Oh, there was something I was gonna check out today too. Because y'all know me. Every once in a while, I gotta watch the YouTube because I have shit in my watch list. And I'm like, I'm gonna watch this later. I'm gonna watch it later. But yeah, there's some crazy shit in here. Hold up for a second. Where's my watch later stuff at? Oh, this shit is crazy right here. Oh, this here's for. Wait a minute. A minute. Let's go this way. Come on, thing. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this right here. Hold up. I gotta get the headphones on for this. Now, this is for all those pigeons out there. This video is for all those pigeons. Fucking Malcolm Uber X. Malcolm Uber XL. That's my big brother, Malcolm Uber XL. I'm Malcolm Uber X. I'm Malcolm Uber XL. By all means necessary, we gonna convert these motherfuckers. It's like shit. Hold up. All right, this right here. This is NVIDIA employees can work 7 days a week until 2 a.m., but few leave because of the lavish lifestyle they get and shit like that. Y'all gotta listen to this shit. This is why I say there's no reason for you to do rideshare. Zero reason to do rideshare working 7 days a week. Listen to this.
So employees at NVIDIA, the Santa Clara, California-based maker of semiconductors, primarily used for artificial intelligence, report that they've been working long hours, in some cases 7 days per week, and often until 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. It's kind of indicative of a very grueling work environment in which workers are expected to hustle and put in obviously extremely long hours.
Nuts.
There's no room for coasting there. And yet current and former employees who spoke to Bloomberg said that they have no plans on leaving the company. Essentially, the company has very little turnover rate due to the fact that they offer a very generous stock compensation package that has essentially made many employees there multimillionaires virtually overnight. Ever since.
Let me stop that right here. Basically, he's saying if you work for this company 7 days a week and you push your ass off 7 days a week to help this company become profitable, they give you stock options that can make you a millionaire overnight. Overnight. So for all you fucking pigeons out there driving Uber and Lyft 7 days a week, 84 hours, listen, we're going to make 2 racks a week. These motherfuckers are becoming millionaires overnight, doing the same thing you doing, working crazy hours, working crazy. And all y'all get for it is a star next to your name. And you are no longer Uber Blue. You're now Uber Gold now. That's all you get. That's what I'm saying. They are screwing us. We're generating wealth for rideshare companies, generating wealth, working all these hours. And we ain't getting shit. They could have gave us stock. They could have gave us something. They could have gave us something 70, 80 hours a week. These people are becoming millionaires, getting stock options, getting money. They becoming millionaires basically overnight. So you get a fucking check engine light. That's about all you're going to get. You get your fucking check engine light. That's about it. And I'm sitting there like, I hope all these people out there who are saying, yeah, man, I'm gonna max my hours out with Uber. I'm gonna max my hours out with Lyft. I hope y'all listen to this video because I got one to play right behind this too to let y'all know you're doing all of this for nothing. You ain't getting nothing on the way out the door. Nothing on the way out the door.
Since 2019, NVIDIA's stock has risen by more than 3,700%. It is now one of the most valuable companies in the world, worth in excess of $3 trillion. And every employee that works there is given a stock compensation package that vests after a period of usually of 4 years. So that gives them very powerful incentives to stick around despite what was described as a really tough office culture where meetings often descend into fighting and shouting. And one of the employees who was quoted by Bloomberg said that many employees are forced to stay there due to what are called golden handcuffs. They know that the longer that they stay there, the higher the likelihood is that they will end up leaving quite wealthy due to the performance of the company's stock.
There you go, right there. There you go. So for everybody out there, talk about, I'm going to be putting in 80 hours a week. I'm putting in 84 hours a week. Why would you do that? Why would you do that when you're going to get a real job or a regular job to where if you did something that same degree, if you've been gone from home that long, busting your ass for that long, you'd get something on the back end of it. You'd get something on the back end. With Uber and Lyft, you ain't getting nothing on the back end of it. All these hours you putting in, they're going to deactivate you. All these hours you putting in, they're going to throttle you. They're going to knock your car down out of a tier down to a lower tier. All these hours you're putting in, what are you doing? Really? Oh man, I'm making like 2 racks a week, man. I'm gonna make, bro, you might just go get a job in corporate because you can go apply, get a job at corporate, work, just like I said at Envia, work until 2 o'clock in the morning, end up becoming basically a millionaire overnight with all the stock options you getting. We are Uber, we are Lyft. We're the ones doing all the rides. We're the ones earning the money. We're the ones building the wealth, and we don't get shit on the way out the door. Nothing. Zero. There's no way in hell I'm leaving this without my own client base. I'm getting my own client base out of this. And I want to have a client base so good that it become worth something one day. Somebody might say, Jeff, man, your client base has been carrying you for like 3 years straight. You don't even do Uber and Lyft. You've been carrying you for 3 years straight. Bro, tell you what, man. How about I sit down with you and some of your clients? We come up with a deal to where I can get some of your clients. No telling what that can be. I might have a doctor network and somebody say, man, you know what? I want to be a part of that doctor network, Jeff. How can I do that? You know what? I'm retiring. I'm selling my truck. I'm selling one of my cars, my client base. I'm selling all that shit. I'm getting out of here, man. I'm getting out of here. Become a broken hair. Exactly. And I'm like, some kid might say, dude, you know what? I'm 32 years old. I'll buy your truck. I'll buy your client base. I'll do a deal like this, man. I'll do a deal like that. You know what? I'm done with rideshare, man. I've done enough. I'm starting a new business venture. This is what I'll do. If my team don't want the client base because all of them are resigning or going off somewhere, we might all say, you know what, let's buy trucks and let's, still service our client base, but service them through people who bought trucks from us. I mean, it's a way to do it. But to sit there and work these 80, 90 hours a week, all these, and be leaving with absolutely nothing when you can go get a job in corporate America somewhere and at least almost become a millionaire by getting stock options from the company you work for. We don't even get stock options for the company we build. We are building this company. We're building this and we still don't get shit out of it. So I'm gonna show you this other video right here about, is it illegal? Is it illegal to work 7 days in California? That's right. Is it illegal to work 7 days in California? Here it goes.
Is it illegal to work 7 days in California? In California, it is generally not illegal to work 7 days in a row. However, an employer must adhere to regulations regarding overtime and double time pay. If an employee works 7 consecutive days in one work week, the first 8 hours on the 7th day are paid at time and a half, and any hours beyond that at double time.
Did you hear that? If you work 7 consecutive days in one work week, the first 8 hours on the 7th day are paid at time and a half. Any hours beyond that are double time. That's in California. Now you see why they won't call people in California employees. If they call rideshare drivers in California employees, and these motherfuckers are all out there working 7 days in a row, the first 8 hours on the 7th day, you get time and a half. But yet any hours beyond that is double time. This is why you guys will always be Prop 22, while they will never call you employees, because of California's labor laws.
It's important for both employers and employees to understand these rules to ensure compliance with California's labor laws. Employers should also consider the well-being and morale of their employees when scheduling such work weeks.
So there you go. And they said employers should also consider the well-being and morale of their employees when scheduling such work weeks. That's California. So in California, employers have to make sure you're mentally healthy if they're pushing you to work 7 days. Not only are you mentally healthy, but you get 8 hours of time and a half on your 7th day, and anything past that is double time. They will never make people in California employees. Y'all will forever be contractors, forever be. And that's why I'm like, yeah, no, I'm not doing it. I would never do 7 hours, because you might as well work at a W-2 at $15, $20 an hour. You can make more money. You're not beating your car up, banging your car, repairing your car, fixing the transmission, replacing the engine, doing lower control arms, replacing wheel bearings. You ain't doing none of that shit if you're working at a W-2, and you're keeping all of the money at a W-2. You're working all the hours you want to work, getting time and a half. In California, after that, on that 7th day, you're getting double time. So you're getting $40 an hour for any hour you work. And at $20 an hour, you're getting $40 an hour for any hour you work past that 8 hours on that 7th day. Forever a pigeon. Motherfucker, that's a t-shirt. Forever a pigeon with some wings on the back. I'm going to fly away. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah. Motherfucker Lenny Kravitz shit. Motherfucker Lenny Kravitz video need to be made for their ass. Forever a pigeon. I want to fly away. Motherfucker got a $5 ride. Yeah, yeah. $5, 10 miles. Shit. It's like, man, let them do that shit. Was that customers want to be converted? They hate paying these prices, and drivers pulling up with dirty cars, bumpers falling off the song. Yeah, I'm telling you, 13. I'm telling you, man. They get so happy. They get so happy when you're in their car and they got their cash apping you or Zelling you. They so happy because, for one, they're saving money. For two, they feel they're in control of the transaction. They're like, bro, Uber was fucking making us pay $85. Yeah, let's stick it to them. Dude told us $60. Man, this is great. We didn't pay $85. We paid $60, and we ain't got to tip him. Tell you what, just give him $10 extra. Just give him $70. Just give him $70, man. He's cool as shit. Give him $70. Customers love to be in control, man. They love to beat corporate America. You want to beat corporate America? Ride with any of these drivers you see in the chat. Mr. Hayes, Daytona, Jesse, Severa, Young Boy, Christy, Daytona, Shy, Courtney. You ride with any of them. Young Boy, Dom. You want to beat corporate America? You ride with one of them drivers. You want to stick it to corporate America? You ride with one of them drivers. But if you sit there and you think you're going to beat corporate America by saying, I'm going to be nice to them and play the game with them. No, pretty soon when they have control of you, They gonna end up saying, well, you can't ride because your social credit score is too low. You can't ride in one of our Waymos. Your social credit score is too low. What do you mean my social credit score? I didn't even know I had a social credit score. Well, we've been doing it just like China. We just didn't tell nobody. You got to walk to work. The fuck you mean I got to walk? Man, I work like 13 miles away. Then you gonna wish you had one of our numbers then. Your social credit score screwed you up. It's like shit. Employment ends rideshare. It's not even an option. It's the end of Uber and Lyft as we know it. They would have to restructure the entire business. Thank you, Mr. Hayes. Thank you. Thank you. Man, every time I tell people, y'all don't want to be employees. Because if you become an employee of these apps, they got to restructure everything all over again. Hold up for a second. This thing's killing me. Yeah, they got to restructure everything all over again. There's no way we could be employees in rideshare. No way possible. Because with the way that they've got employment laws right now, first thing we would do is form a union. That's the first thing we would do. Because if they said, hey, what we're going to do is make sure that all these guys are now employees, they get benefits, they get that within the first 2 months, there's a new union out. Rideshare drivers, union. And they know. And then after that, the hours we work, imagine you got two apps. And you running them all day, every day. As an employee, at minimum, and if you're being paid $32 an hour minimum, you're going to be running the shit out of these apps. And then you got to get time and a half. And then in California, you get double time at some point. Oh, man, they're going to be running up. They can't afford employees. They have to do it. I'm like you, man. I like being my own business. Man. It would be a pigeon slaughter. Just see feathers everywhere. Fucking everybody. We be driving down the street and seeing feathers like it's snowing. What the fuck's happening? Poof, pigeon blow up. Poof, poof. It's all around us. Poof, poof, poof. Cars and shit. Cars shooting out of a window. Poof. That must have been a pigeon too. We fucking scared as motherfucker trying to get home. I got to get home before I blow the fuck up. Shit, we ain't no pigeon. Shit, I ain't worried about this shit. Be like Bird Box. Everybody just blowing the fuck up. Be like, dude, I'm just driving. What's going on, man? I'm driving down the street. I just see feathers and shit flying everywhere. What's going on? Uber just made all these pigeons employees. Motherfucker sat at the bus stop. That's a pigeon whose car broke down. He taking the bus today. Motherfucker sat at the bus stop. Feathers. Like, oh shit, the dude at the bus stop blew up. He must have been an Uber driver with a broken down car. Man, you see motherfuckers in the drive-thru trying to do Uber Eats. Like, it just feathers just all fly out of the window. Be like, oh shit, man. Exactly. That's exactly. Pigeons be explode like from that movie How High. Exactly. Motherfucker, we be like this, scared as a motherfucker. We be flying through traffic. I be on the highway going like 100 trying to get home. Man, it's like snowing out here. I'm out of here. Uber just made all these pigeons employees. They're exploding everywhere. It's a pigeon slaughter. What the hell's going on? Like, man. So I quit my jobs on becoming an employee. Exactly, man. Even Al Bundy makes more than Uber Lyft driver just selling shoes to fat women. That's funny shit, man. Say, if we have friends in every state, offer your services of picking up and taking their customers to look at houses. Oh, yeah, in real estate. That's right, man. That's right. If you got friends in real estate, say, hey, you know what? If you need somebody who ain't got a car, or they just want to drive around nice, you guys want to talk, negotiate and do shit in the backseat, whatever this and that, have laptops going, showing houses. Like, hey, Jeff, do me a favor. Make it right up here. We got another house up here. That way, you can just conduct business as we drive around. You're conducting business. We're doing all the driving. Make the sale a whole lot quicker. You can negotiate. You can talk, whatever it is. Hey, Jeff, stop at this restaurant over here. We're going to stop over here real quick. Grab a couple of coffees, grab something to drink. If you want something, you can grab some. But, make it a true business, like a upscale business. Make real estate an upscale business where you have a chauffeur driving you around looking at houses. Mother like, yeah, we went and checked that house today. Oh, yeah. We parked our car at the real estate office. We were driven around all day. Like, they just drove us around. It was amazing. We had a real estate agent in the back seat with us talking, and we were going through deals. And it was crazy. It was crazy. That's how you have high class ride share right there. That's ride services and real estate mixing together right there. That's high class right there. But yeah, people ain't ready for that yet. They ain't ready for that. We got to bring that. We got to bring that to them. They're not going to ask us for it. We got to bring that to them. There was something else I know I had in this damn thing. Oh, let's see. There was something else in here. I got to get rid of those two videos. That shit was funny as hell. This right here. This, man, this is sad. This is sad. And this is why I tell people, man, this is why I tell people, if you're working nonstop, if you're working, like I said, balls to the walls, you ain't enjoying any part of your life. I kick back, I relax, man. I chat with y'all online when I can. When I'm not working, I come and I chat with y'all online. This lady right here in Phoenix, lady right here in my town, in Phoenix, in Tempe, she was working and she just died at her desk. Listen to this. Listen to this.
Another investigation underway after a Wells Fargo employee died while on the job.
12 News journalist Jade Cunningham spoke with an employee who's raising questions about how Wells Fargo handled this whole thing. Jade.
There's sadness at this Wells Fargo in Tempe.
It's really, really heartbreaking.
Right
And I'm
next to me.
thinking, what if I were just sitting there, like nobody would check on me?
After the body of an employee is found at work, an associate who asked to remain anonymous for fear of retaliation says the situation is troubling.
Her boss had emailed her. He didn't receive a response. So they went to go check where she normally sits. And that's how they found the body.
Tempe police say on August 20th, building security called authorities after finding a worker who was possibly dead. Officers went and identified the person as 60-year-old Denise Prudhomme.
To hear that she's just been sitting at the desk, like that would make me feel like sick. And that nobody did anything. That was how she spent her last moments.
Police say there's nothing suspicious about the death, but still haven't confirmed many details about the time or manner of it. The employee says the lack of information from the bank has been especially frustrating.
I'm just wondering like why they didn't formally address employees about it when this does affect everybody in the building.
Wells Fargo said in a statement, "We are deeply saddened by the tragic loss of our colleague at our Tempe office." It also states counselors are available to support employees and all further questions will be directed to police.
I just feel like they aren't being transparent with us and somebody needs to acknowledge this. To the family, yeah, I am very, very sorry for their loss. Like I said, I feel it because I'm thinking about my mom, my mother-in-law, if that had happened to them.
And like I said, and I wanted to show that video because we got drivers out here working 80, 90 hours a week, bragging about it, when they could just kill over at any minute. Exactly, Tracy. I was the same way. I left the corporate world because that's how they are. They'll work you to death, literally work you to death. And there's a lot of drivers out here right now driving themselves to death, driving to death. I only want to do 10 trips a day. If I could do 10 trips a day, I'm good because that gives me time to enjoy part of my day. I could stop, have me some Cold Stone ice cream. I can go like the other day, I went and I ate tacos. I cannot tell you the last time when I ate tacos outside of my house. It kind of felt good. You know what I'm saying? I don't eat out that often. But I had to test drive the truck after I did the transmission service on it. So I said, well, let me drive down Southern. I drove all the way down Southern. I was coming back down Baseline, and it was this thing called the taco spot. I never saw it before. I said, let me go in and try some tacos. Man, that lady right there is probably working herself to death to where she never got a chance to get out and do something simple like that. Just eat like a little small platter of tacos just because you wanted to test drive your car or something like that. And I'm sitting there going, these drivers out here are driving balls to the walls like that, not stopping to think there's life that still has to be lived. To me, as I'm eating them tacos, I'm thinking, how long has it been since I actually did this? Like, I know I do a lot with YouTube. I do a lot on, now I'm back to Facebook and I do a lot with TikTok and stuff like that. But some simple things you got to start really worrying about. I love the fact that I hang out every Saturday. The Saturdays I do make it every Saturday for 3-4 hours. I hang out with the team. We hang out and we chat. That's real life. There is no other career. There's probably no other rideshare drivers out there every single Saturday, sometimes Friday, sometimes even Thursday. We got 3 different separate hangouts where we can hang out in person and just talk and just hang out and just have coffee and laugh and share stories. And so it feels kind of good the Saturdays just to hang out with everybody. I didn't do that when I was in corporate America. I didn't just use a Saturday to hang out with everybody. We was always working all the time. Even when I first started rideshare, there was nobody out there trying to hang out together on Saturdays. No rideshare drivers, because everybody was too busy. I gotta drive, man. I gotta stay busy. I gotta keep these wheels moving, man. I got some more $8 rides. I gotta, hit a $70 challenge. I got a $70 challenge, but I gotta do 70 rides. Nobody stopped and said, hey man, let's go have coffee. Let's hang out. Let's just talk about life and talk about how we gonna get this business up and going for real. Every Saturday we do that out here in Phoenix, man. We do it in Tempe. Friday they do it on the other side of town. And I keep saying I'm gonna come up to the other side of town and meet those guys and girls up there too. But it's something we need to consider doing, man. Are we really like living life? Are we meeting clients and chatting with clients and talking to people and stuff like that? Really having a good time with what we do for a living? Or are we beating ourselves up, driving ourselves into a hole of just misery and death to where our car is broken down on the side of the house and now we're renting a car, or we just can't do rideshare anymore? And we're back at a W-2 upset that we can't make the money. Man, it's like, what are we doing? What are we really doing for real? And I'm looking at all these videos of people working, 80 something hours a week, becoming millionaires because they're getting stock options. They don't have to work for the rest of their fucking life. They're done. I got stock options, dog. I'm a millionaire. I'm done. Then we got people working themselves balls to the walls, dying right at their cubicle, just dead. Police got to show up. Hey, she's dead. And now I think about all these drivers out there. I'm like, what are you really doing with your life? Are you working towards something? Or are you like this lady, just working towards your death? What are you working towards? And I want to look at this as even building this channel and building other businesses and doing other things as us adding some. We don't know where these, like Tracy, we don't know where these podcasts can go. We don't know where we can go as people. Think about the different podcasters that are out there. Honestly, and I say this shit in all seriousness because I watch a lot of podcasters. Think about the teams these people have built becoming podcasters, and YouTube supports these people. YouTube has huge podcast community. Spotify has a huge podcast community, and all of these people are supporting each other, and they're all generating businesses, and they're generating podcasts off of podcasts, just like Club Shay Shay spun off, and they do Nightcap. They're doing a lot of different things with different podcasters. They're doing spinoffs of things, and it's generating an economy for everybody. We no longer watch TV. We rarely listen to radio. This is our information now. This is our news. This is our hangout now. This is life, and we support life. And YouTube and Google are like, Jeff, if your podcast becomes big enough, we'll support your podcast, Jeff. We'll support you. And in return, guess what? I want to support other podcasters. I want to get people involved in what I do. I want to share some of the wealth of what we're creating and all that we do. There's almost no way I could be wealthier than what I am now. I will say that there's almost no way I could be wealthier than what I am now. I have a house. I could afford it. My bills are always paid. I got 5 fucking cars. They're not like Lamborghinis and shit like that, but it's like, they're nice. This is about as wealthy as I've ever been in my life. And I'm actually okay with it. Sure, my insurance is $717 a fucking month, but it's like, all I need is a couple of clients and I can pay that off. That's it. It's like, and then I got cars I got to pay, but this is about as wealthy as I have ever been. And I'm sitting there like, you know what? Exactly. I got 4 dogs that I keep picking up dogs and shit on the side of the road, but I got to stop that shit. And it's like, Tracy, like you said, the meetups and the podcasts, that's the best part about being a driver. This whole team network, we don't know where this can go. We do not know where this can go. I didn't know that this channel would go this far. I remember I had 8 subs and I was happy I had 8 subs. I was like, man, this is crazy. I got 8 people watching my videos of me working on cars and shit. And my son was the one who said, Dad, you should start a channel letting people see you work on cars. You always working on cars. Whatever, kid, I did it. And now it's evolved into something way different. Then I started making videos of ride-alongs. Then I started making crazy shit. Then, next thing you know, I'm fucking podcasting. It's like, there's no telling where this can go. No telling. YouTube is like, and YouTube actually edged me and kept pushing me to do podcasting because they have systems, AI systems, and actual people systems who know exactly who I am, how I speak, what I do. They know who all you people are because they know how your channels are linked to mine. They know how we're all linked. And they keep saying, Jeff, this is a group that we want to see more of on YouTube. We want to see this group more on YouTube. And they send me channels of podcasts and they send me information in my inbox about podcasting. They send me podcasting, equipment. They send me shit to say, hey, you know what? These are advertised. I know what YouTube is doing. I'm not stupid. They see the value in what we're doing. How many drivers have become better at driving just by watching this podcast? How many have getting more money just by watching this podcast? And by this podcast, I don't mean me. I just host it. All of the information is in the comments. The drivers, just like Ben said, you got to go to nice restaurants. Just like Severa said, you got to go to military bases and get in. Adolphus say the same thing. So many people have so much great information on this channel. So much great information. And all I got to do is make sure that this channel exists. I just got to host it. And I can share this with other people. It's all your information, all your input, all your value. And you're saying, I want to help other communities. So when people try to put this shit on me, it ain't me. Look in the comments. You see who's educating people. Look in the comments. It ain't shit that I'm saying. Sure, I might say a thing or two here and there, but there's drivers out there doing things way different than what I'm doing. And I'm getting some of that saying, man, I want to do that too. I like to do that too. I took some of Benny's when Benny talked to me way at the event. We had that event, and Benny, I did the ride for like $12, $13 for like maybe a mile or two. Benny said, I did it for 50. I was like, holy shit. He said, I did it for 50. I showed y'all on a video last week when I was downtown Scottsdale, and I did a ride for 40. It was about the same distance. I got that from Benny. Why would I sit and do a ride for like $19? I had surge and everything. Why would I do it for $19 when Benny already told me already he did his for 50? I said 40. And the people was like, well, shit, that's even less than what we paid. I'm like, how much did they pay for this fucking ride? This is crazy. It was like a mile and a half. But I remember doing a 2-mile ride downtown, and the lady paid $42 for a 2-mile ride. And I got 21 because I had a surge with it. I had like $21, $23, something weird like that. And I had a $20 surge with it. That's the only reason why I even got what I got. She paid $42 for the ride. I'm learning stuff from other drivers out there. When we sit and we watch this podcast, trust me, it's way different than just watching some random channel. We get inspired. We get motivated. I'm taking what other drivers are telling me, and I'm trying that shit out there, and it's working. And I'm coming back saying, hey, this works. Check this out. I did it. It actually worked. Holy shit. And it's like when everybody's like, dude, you should get a black SUV. I'm like, well, I already got enough cars. I got enough cars. But I knew I was locked out of airport. All I do now is airport. I'm like, I cannot believe I'm surviving off of just airport by itself. I rarely do rides around town. I did a concert ride the other day, but I rarely do rides outside of airport. And it's all private airport. They love riding in black SUVs to the airport, leaving the airport, doing this for the airport, luggage in the airport, 4 people, all luggage, 5 people, all luggage. I couldn't do that shit in that little baby ass Beamer. I was stuck in the street doing short rides and surge. So I'm doing short rides and surge in that little Beamer. Guess what? I live by Waymo. What's Waymo doing? Short rides now. I was driving myself to my own death. I'm sitting there in this little Beamer doing short rides with surge. They said, we're going to put Waymo out to do short rides. There's no more surge all of a sudden. I got lucky and bought that black truck when I did. I always said I bought it at the wrong time, but I'm like, maybe I bought it at the right time because I built up a lot of good clients over the summer using that black truck and not that Beamer. There is no surge out there. There is no surge out there. So now I'm stuck doing airport right now. But it's a great thing because I don't have to move my truck but like 3-4 times a day, and I'm already at $200. I move that truck 3-4 times a day. It sits in the driveway. I'm already at $200, and I don't even move it. I made $300 the other day on 4 trips. I had a round trip and then 2 regular trips, and I made about $300. And my truck was sitting in my house all day, pretty much. This is how we have to start being, and we're learning that shit from this podcast. We're learning from talking to other drivers. We're learning because when we see other people do it and we push other people to be the best version of what they can be in their market, we get better. There ain't no fucking haters over here. No haters. Any hater that we've ever had, I booted them off the channel already. You guys are idiots. You guys ain't got commercial insurance. Block ban. Fuck them, done. You're in our way. You're in our way. Take that shit to another channel and talk about it over there. And I'm one of those people that I believe in that. By the way, I don't know if this has been mentioned before, since we drivers are auto mechanics, brake shops and tire shops are just a place people need rides to leave cards at that. Just a thought. Yes, service bays are good for it. Get in touch with a couple of service managers, especially at the major dealerships. Because major dealerships are always like, well, if you need to call a Lyft or Uber, no, I gotta. They could be like, hey, listen, I got a couple of private drivers that charge way less than Uber or Lyft. Really? Yeah, and they got nice cars too. If you want to call one of these guys, I got cards right here. Bring your service manager people. Hey, man, I bought you guys pizza for lunch today, man. You guys hook me up some cool ass rides. Here's some pizzas for lunch. I got some, sodas and everything for you guys, man. Damn, bro brought those pizzas for lunch on Friday with all sodas and everything for what? Oh, because I'll be sending him all these rides all the time. He's the guy that comes picking up people all the time from the service bay. Dude, you be hooking him up. So he brought us lunch for everybody? Yeah, man. Subway sandwiches and everything for everybody, man. He's taking care of us up here, man. That's how y'all got to be sometimes. Return that energy back when people are bringing you, $300-$400 worth of rides. Bring them all Subway sandwiches and shit. Bring them all some Dr. Peppers and Sprites and everything. Return it. It might only cost you like, $70, but guess what? They done made you like $300-something. Give them back $70. It's cool because they're going to keep doing that for you. And they're going to do it at a higher rate to the point where you're going to have to bring in some of your teammates. Hey, Kev, I'm up here at the dealership, man. That's Chevy. Man, it's like 4 people up here saying they need rides. Are you busy? Oh, you're dropping off somebody now? Cool. Well, hey, if you can get the Chevy, man, you head on up here. They got people up here that's looking for some good rides, man. All private clients, perhaps. And we just hang out at Chevy all day, just getting rides. It's a possibility, man. It's a possibility. But that's what this channel is about, the possibilities, man, and they're endless. And a lot of channels out there, they got people so focused and keyed in on the apps, man. When I look at other channels, right, Kev, invest some and make more. When I look at other channels and I see they got these people so focused and keyed in on the apps, it's like they're fixated to make you a better Uber driver, a better Lyft driver. If you want to be a better Lyft driver, you want to make tips on Lyft, you want to do some amazing stuff on Lyft, then follow my channel. I can make you the most amazing Lyft driver ever. I'm like, you sick of them motherfuckers stealing from you? All right, this is how we're going to make some real money then. Watch this podcast. Check this shit out. You're going to see drivers over here. Hey, Dom, $130, 30 miles. Damn. So you telling me I can get $130 for 30 miles? Well, if you listen to people like Dom, you can. Ask Dom, how did he do it? That's it. Dom's on the channel. Ask him how he did it. Man, how the hell you did it? Well, last week I met these people, blah, blah. I linked up and this is what I just did. Man, hold up for a second. Like Marcel, how the hell did you get $150 for an 89-mile ride? Well, they were going to Cottonwood. So what I did was I talked to him. I told him, I said, this is all I'm getting to take you to Cottonwood. And they offered me $150. Marcel just did that yesterday or the day before yesterday. He just did it right up to Cottonwood, $150. They weren't offering him that. But I'm like, dude, this is how you do it. The drivers on this channel are showing people how rideshare is really done. The apps are not going to tell you how it's really done. They're going to abuse you. They're hurting for money right now. They're going to abuse you, run your car into the ground, have you to the point where you got to rent a car because you can't afford to fix yours and pay rent at the same time. They don't pay you enough to do that. It's either rent or your car. You got to make a choice. And if you say, well, I'm going to pay rent, Uber says, well, you can come rent a car from us. How much? Oh, $250 a week. Yeah, after fees and everything, you're paying $400 something a week. But you said $250. Yeah, well, that's before fees. We got fees, taxes, license, these other fees, and then these fees. And now you're at $405. You're like, holy shit, you told me $250. So now you're paying $1,600 a month to rent a car when your actual car repair is $1,100. So you paying $500 more a month to rent a car, but if you can come up with just $1,100, you could get your car fixed. But you said, I'm going to pay $1,600 a month to rent this car. So now you're paying $1,600 a month to rent this car month after month after month after month. And it's still $1,100 to fix your car. And you're $6,000-$7,000 deep into renting this car, and your car is only $1,100 to rent. You should have did cash rides. That's what it is. You should have did. This is actually a testimony channel. Man, I swear. And this is a proof channel, man. Like I told people from the get-go, when we started this channel, we said we're going to keep shit 100% real, no rhetoric. All real, no rhetoric. If it's rhetoric, if it's well, coulda, shoulda, woulda, did, fuck all that. They don't make it that far on this channel. We keep it 100. We keep it real. We keep what we could prove. We keep what we know is to be true. And when we out here in these streets driving, and I'm seeing people like Jesse going, man, I just turned a goddamn $16 ride into a $40 ride. I know it's true because I know where he went to and from. And I'm like, I'll probably charge about the same. Shit, Time to Wake Up the other day made what, $320? He put it in Discord, like $340 or $360 or something like that to get some people to a game. Over 300 something, I think it was like 50 something miles or something he did to get to a game. I'm like, this is how we drive, man. This is how we drive. Because at $6 a mile, That's about $300. And guess what Uber and Lyft charges? About $6 a mile. So all they do is say, instead of paying Lyft, we're going to pay you. Man. Say, so far, only book airport rides for any ride. For part-time, only book for airport rides or any ride. Or for part-time, you can do whatever you think like your market can handle. Because if you can do like regular rides around everywhere, like to and from party districts, hotels, airports, then you got to kind of see how your market, for me, because I live by the airport, it's really easy for me. But some nights when I'm downtown, I like to do from like areas to hotels. I'll do from a bar to a hotel. And that's $25, $45 a ride. Easy rides. People pay. Like I did a ride one time, like a mile and a half in one direction. The line was too long. They gave me $20 for that, but to bring them right back to where I picked them up, they gave me another $25. So I made $45 to do a round trip, like 3 miles, $45. It happens in areas like that. This is Jeff. If Trump wins, will oversaturated markets get better? Well, I know one thing's going to happen. A lot of people who are illegally in this country will be scared to be seen. They'll be scared to be seen. So if you think we have a lot of illegals in rideshare right now, then the obvious is a lot of them will not be in rideshare for long because they're going to have to find a way to stay hidden. Rideshare is very open because once you either start speaking, talking, you could be, in a car. If police ride up on you and ask you for green cards and everything and all that shit like that, you don't have Fourth Amendment protections. You're not a legal citizen here. Any country you go to, if somebody asks you, hey, I heard you speak, you're an American. Yeah, do you got a passport? They can ask you that. You got a passport? Yeah, I got a passport. It's back in my hotel room or whatever. Okay, then let me take you there and let's go. You might be illegally in the country for all they know. And if you can verify yourself to say I'm not illegally in this country, then you're good to go. You're good to go. But if they find you illegally in certain countries, you might be a spy. They might say, hey, he's a spy. He's illegal in our country. He's a spy. We caught this guy. He's on the spy list and he's walking around, our infrastructure doing shit. Same in this country. If you're illegal in this country and somebody stops you and asks for identification, you don't got identification, it might not end good for you. Might not end good. Even if we get stopped at a stop, if I don't make a right turn, like let's say I make a turn, I don't use my turn signal, I get pulled over. Do you know what we stop you? No, but I'm pretty sure you're going to tell me. You got license or registration? Like, here's license and registration. It better be valid, because if it's not valid, I just created another problem for myself. So now I'm screwed because I gave them license and registration that wasn't valid. If I don't have license and registration, can you step out of the car? Now I'm going to have problems now. So, yeah, I think it's going to be different. It's going to be different. Say, all right, let me see. Round trip, picking up my next client from airport going to West Valley. That's how you do it. That's how I do it, Jeff. Set them up, knock them down. Oh, yeah. Jeff, the reason I get so many round trip and just the trip airport from West Valley where I live made connection with AAA with the travel people there. Oh, yeah. That's the thing. Once you make connections in place, like I said, once you get connections, that's who's going to start reporting, giving those people referrals. Hey, we got a service, or we got somebody who can help you get to and from the airport. We have somebody who can help you get to and from point A to point B. They'll start giving out your name for you. That's why I say be ready to buy pizza. Be ready about some Dr. Peppers and Sprites. Be ready, because this is going to happen, man. And once they get my car, my number of information, these people that come in are looking to try to get discount on flight trips. I tend to flip those because they're easy to convert. Yep. And that's business. Because for every one of those rides, like I said, this guy, he did 17 rides for $109. So for every one of his rides you do, it's probably about 8 or 9 rides that he does. So you're doing one ride, he's doing about 8 or 9. You're getting about $50-$60. He's getting like half of that. And it's like, you do 2 rides, you're at about $150. And this guy's, 18 rides deep, he's at $109. Just what I say, you cannot beat up yourself and beat up your car out there on these streets. You've got to do it the smart way. That's why I'm glad a lot of drivers are doing it the smart way, man. We're done playing games with these apps, man. We're done playing games. That's it. We're 2024, like we said at the beginning, it was the year of the cash ride. Now 2025 is going to be year of the private client database being built. We've been converting all year. We know how to convert. We've been converting all year. Next year is really honing in and solidifying how to build a client base and really how to get it going. Because converting, everybody wants to save money. That's the easy part. Everybody wants to save money. Now, how can we get this person to save money with us again? Do we got to text them? Do we give them a card? Do we do the digital card, physical card? There's so many questions that we got to, hone in to where that return rate is really high. That's the trick. Because right now, return rates, so I give a lot. I give a lot of cards out. The return rate might be, I might get one call for every 40 cards I give out. I might get one call for every 40 cards. But I know 40 cards are out there at least. Whether they drop them, keep them, find, oh shit, here's this card I had one day. Totally forgot about this card. So the potential is still out there. But we need to get something that's a faster rate of return and a higher rate of return. Because I know people are using rideshare and this and that, but why aren't they calling us back specifically? There has to be a reason why. And it could be the point of contact, like how we did it. So there's a few Democrats endorsing Trump now. Yeah. And I saw it, and there was a slew of Republicans that was endorsing Kamala Harris. But we've always known, that we have these things called rhinos. Rhinos are Republicans that are not really like Republicans. They're like, Democrats, basically. So we got a few of those people supporting Kamala Harris, which is totally cool. I'm like, knock yourself out. If you want to support Kamala, knock yourself out. But when people start realizing that she's a false leader, she's a fake leader, I mean, they got to answer to that one day. People are going to be like, you actually supported Kamala Harris. She was a fake leader. She was a fraud. You got to answer to that one day. So most of these people are solidifying and pigeonholing their own political careers. That's the way I look at it. But like Tulsi Gabbard, she's good. Tulsi Gabbard this lady is going to be, she's going to be president one day. I just got that feeling, man. I got a feeling about she's going to be a president one day. This lady is very strong, very assertive, does a lot of interviews, will talk to people right to their face with no fear whatsoever. This lady straight up. She's straight up. That's why she demolished Kamala Harris when they had that primary back in 2020. She demolished that lady, demolished her. And what happened? The Democrats were so scared of her. The Democrats were so scared because she wasn't a pushover. She was the Democratic version of Trump. She wasn't no pushover. They couldn't control her. She was really standing up for the American people, not for politicians. Tulsi was not saying, well, I want to help politicians get richer and I want to help corporations get richer. She wasn't like that. She was like, why are we leaving these people behind that voted us in? I fought for these people. I gave my life up going over and fighting for these people. And y'all telling me these people don't matter now? Y'all telling me these people don't matter now? Come on now. So I think Tulsi, she's that one. She's that one. And for anybody that don't know her, trust me, you're missing out. You're missing out. Oh, yeah. Oh, she's having an interview on CNN tomorrow, 6 p.m. Pacific. We'll see how it treats her. But I'm going to tell you something, Victor. The interview that Kamala Harris is having tomorrow has already been done. It's already been recorded. It's pre-recorded. They're not doing it live. It's pre-recorded. Not only is it pre-recorded, but they brought Tim Watts along for the interview. Now, I did a couple of posts on my Facebook page, which was pretty fucking funny about it. Now, the thing is that let's say you're a police officer and you got two suspects. You usually separate the suspects so you can ask them questions independently to get the full truth. So you ask them questions independently. You talk to this person, you get everything. You talk to this person, the story should line up. They should be perfect. And that's when you know it's the truth. The reason why they're having these two together is because neither one of them know each other. Neither one of them know each other's policies. Neither one of them know what the other has been told by whoever telling them to do shit. So they've got to sit side by side so they can learn from each other. Okay, what did they tell you to say? Okay, this is what they told me to say. Well, what did they tell you to say? Okay, this is what they told me to say. Because neither one of them know shit. Neither one of them know what's going on. They've been thrown into these positions, thrown into them. Not elected, just nominated, not elected. They've been nominated. Nobody knows who these people are. Hey, you're going to do this. Okay, she don't know shit. That's why she ain't doing no interviews. Hey, go grab you another unknown. There's so many Democrats she could have chose. She chose the one that nobody even knows. Some governor from Minneapolis who already fucked up Minneapolis already. So grabbed him. So now they got this interview coming up. But the interview is a tandem interview. Both of them at the same time. So they both got the same story. They don't go off course. They have to stay on track and they got to learn from each other. So if Tim had an interview by himself and then she had an interview, Kamala had an interview by herself, they'd have to go back and watch each other interviews to see what each other said, to learn what each other is about, to say, okay, our policies do align or don't align. So the easiest way to shortcut it, just like how they shortcut it by not having a primary or a caucus, they shortcutted that. This is how they're going to shortcut this. You guys just start interviewing together. This way, we don't got to teach you shit about Kamala. Kamala ain't got to teach you shit about Tim. You guys just interview together. Like I said, yeah, censorship is the real. Mark Zuckerberg admitted the Biden and Kamala administration for Facebook Meta to censor Hunter Biden story. Yep. And like I said, I remember when I was little. Remember when you was little and you had your first job at McDonald's? Everybody had our first job at McDonald's. We all did. Not all of us, but many of us did. And they would always say, you know, Jeff, come in Tuesday for orientation. And you could bring a friend with you too. You bring a friend. We'll hire your friend. Bring your friend. They would say that shit. The reason why? Because when you got a simple-minded ass job and you got people telling you how to flip fries and flip burgers and shit like that, they rather tell a group of y'all at the same time. This is orientation. This is not an interview of Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. This is an orientation on how to flip fries. That's what this is. These are two motherfuckers who got hired at McDonald's at the same time, and this is orientation. Hey, come in. We're going to teach y'all how to flip fries both at the same time, so we got to tell y'all twice. So they're going to learn how to flip French fries, and then the next interview they're going to have is separate. Do you remember how to flip fries? I remember. Do you remember how to flip fries? I remember. So they should flip fries exactly the same. The next interview after this would be two separate interviews because they got to do the first one. That's orientation. Like I said, this is the simplest shit. I worked corporate for a long time. I know what orientation looks like. Bring everybody that don't know shit together at once. That way you get the instruction. Once you all go to your own individual departments, you go to your own individual bosses, your own individual supervisors, at least you know the basics of shit. You know what we kind of do here. CNN is throwing them a softball right now. CNN is throwing them a weak ass softball right now, saying, this is mine was Burger King, saying, okay, we're going to give you guys some easy questions, easy to introduce the American people to who you guys are together. We're going to throw, because right now nobody knows who y'all are. Kamala Harris, the most we know about Kamala Harris is the fact that she was a vice president, and we know the vice president is actually the leader of the Senate. She's the leader of the Senate because whenever the Senate has a tie vote on any policy out there, what happens? You go to the vice president. You don't go to the president. You go to the vice president. The vice president has voted 32 times, which is a record in American politics. 32 times to promote democratic policies and laws. She has voted 32 times in the economy we have, 32 times, and all the bullshit going on. She has voted a record number of times, 32 times. She had the power to say, I'm going to go with the Republicans because their policy might be better. She didn't. She went Democrat 32 times and ruined this fucking country. And now she's trying to say, I'm going to fix everything on day one. All your votes, all 32 of your votes went the wrong way. It's on you. It's on you. All this shit's on you. So when you say, well, the Senate did it, you are the Senate. You had that record, the tie-breaking vote. It was on you. So whoever told you to vote that way, because you probably didn't know what the fuck you were voting for, help you ruin this economy. And there's a lot of people out there that don't know politics. A lot of people out there, oh, well, she's just the vice president. She's just waiting for him to die so she could be president. I'm like, who the fuck taught you politics? Like, who taught you civics class? Where the hell you come from to think that a vice president's only function is to sit around and wait till this motherfucker dies? Who told you that? The vice president is the leader of the Senate. Whenever the Senate is at a tie, the vice president is that one vote that says left or right. She chose left every single time and fucked this country up. And now they want to say, it ain't her fault. She wasn't the president. It ain't her fault. She wasn't the president. Of course she wasn't the president. President has the power to veto. That's all he can do is veto. She has the president. She has the power to pass laws, pass policies. It was on her. All this shit's on her. So for people to sit around and wonder why she ain't giving no interviews and stuff like that, because anybody who knows politics knows she can't weasel her way out of them 32 fucking votes. She got the nerve to sit up there and say, no tax on tips, because Trump said the shit, but she ain't telling nobody she was the tie-breaking vote to have the IRS put together a commission to start taxing service workers. Her vote was putting that commission together. That was her vote. Now she got the nerve to say, oh yeah, no tax on tips. How you going to say that shit when you voted to formulate the commission to tax tips? How are you going to say that? This shit's on her. So for anybody who don't know politics, of course, all this shit to them is foreign. This shit is foreign to them. They don't know shit about politics. All they know is Democrat is blue, Republican is red. One's a donkey, one's an elephant. That's about all they know. You don't know shit about the positions within government. You ask me, how do I know? Because I told y'all, I was running for the Independent American Party back in 2008 with Scott Narder. Long fucking time ago. I know politics. I don't involve myself in them, but I know them. I know who does what. I look at voting records. I look at the Senate. I look at the House. I know how impeachment really works. I know all this shit. So when you got people out there who don't know nothing, Kamala Black, we got to support the black. She gonna fix everything that Biden fucked up. Biden really was a lame brain. They know he couldn't do shit. That's why he ain't running for president no more. They kicked his ass out. So basically, every policy you see on the books is hers. Every policy you see on the books is directly related to her making a vote in the Senate to say this is what the policy should be. She voted for that shit. Biden didn't vote for it. She voted for it. So Biden can always say, I wash my hands of it because I sent it to the Senate. Biden sent it to the Senate. So when he sent it to the Senate, she voted for the shit to go left. It went left. All he could have said was, I veto it. He never vetoed it. He just said, it's in the Senate. Senate, what you gonna do? Senate says, we want to make it a law. Kamala says, let's make it a law. He says, fine. That's on her. All that shit's on her. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's like it's becoming a repeating things that others have said. That's it. All she is just a parrot. She has no idea what she's doing. Zero idea. Even pundits on both sides of the coin. The average American citizen who I see on Facebook or Instagram talking about it, completely oblivious, idiots. I don't really listen to them. I laugh at them. I think they're fucking funny because I can't take them serious. I mean, that's like me having an argument with a fucking third grader about a BMW having 4 wheels. No, it actually has 3 wheels because the 2 wheels in the back only count as 1. And I'm not arguing with no fucking third grader. I know the car has 4 wheels because I'm the one who put the motherfuckers on. It's 4 wheels, unless you count the steering wheel. Makes it 5. But the whole thing is, don't sit up there and try to be on Facebook trying to argue politics when you have no idea. These motherfuckers, oh yeah, well, Kamala Harris, her function was just to wait till Biden died. She didn't even do nothing the whole time except play solitaire and eat fucking bonbons and Cheetos and shit. She ain't do nothing. She ain't had no job. Vice president don't have no job. I'm listening to these people on Facebook. I'm like, for real? You really think that? Like, you really believe that? You believe what you saying out of your mouth right now? You believe that shit? That she doesn't have, yeah, she don't do it. I mean, her job is to support the president. That's her job. She just supports him. Like whatever he wants to do, she just does it. You know, her job. If he wants to fly to fucking Malaysia, she flies to Malaysia. That's what the vice president do. I'm like, you really believe that shit, right? You don't think she ever voted for anything? No, that's the president votes for stuff in the House, in the Senate, and them people vote for stuff. So you don't think the vice president has any vote power whatsoever? No, she's just the vice president. She ain't nothing. All right. It was nice chatting with you. It was really nice chatting with you. Really nice chatting with you. I don't fuck with people like that. Waste my time with some idiots. It's like, please. Like, you already explained to me that you're an idiot. I don't have time for that shit. Because if you don't know the law, even when people was talking about the primary in the caucus, and I had to break down the primary and what the primary was and why it was illegal. Well, the first time in American history there was no primary for the Democratic Party means this was a dictatorship. And I explained it to him. I even fucking copy pasted some shit for people that know how to read but just can't comprehend. America got a comprehension fucking problem. But I still copy paste anyways for the people with the comprehension problem. Because at least if you read it, then you know the shit exists. Whether or not you comprehend it, ain't got shit to do with me. And I said, this is dictator shit right here. This is dictator shit going on right now. No, it's not. I'm like, bruh, no. You need to vote, man. You need a primary. You need the voters to say who they want. They didn't run anybody against Kamala. They just threw her in the fucking fire. That means this was a dictatorship. Man, Jeff, you speak the truth. Sad we have to talk about politics all day. We need to feed our families, and the government is taxing the Uber chicken feed. Oh, yeah, Michael, welcome to the group, brother. Hell yeah. And it's real, man. It's real. And I tell people politics is life. It's really about life because it's about policies. And policies become laws one day. And when you have weak policies affect your life. When you don't make your nation a sovereign nation and you just let anybody come over here and work, you can water down the economy by having people who you are not paying what you'd pay an American. Instead of you paying an American salary to people who are coming through, you pay them less than what you pay to an American, which means you're not hiring Americans, which means 800,000 jobs are really not there. You're lying. You didn't pay 800,000 Americans, almost 1 million Americans who you said were working really weren't working. It was a lie. So to sit up there and not think that life and policies and all of this shit has anything to do with each other. You don't know politics. You don't know life. Most of these motherfuckers barely even know how to use Facebook right. They don't. And I'm like, sometimes you got to just like walk that shit off, man. Walk that shit off. What up, Roger Rodeo? What's good? What's good? Was that Tim and Kamala like Harley Quinn and the Joker? Exactly. What up, my man Steve? What's good, brother? What's good? Man, and I'm telling you, man, and if you don't understand how politics work, because I believe in Trump's policies of less government, send everything back to the states. Because when you send everything back to the states and you don't make that shit federal, guess what? Each state becomes a sovereign state into how the people live here. If you make everything federal, that means every state is basically the same. And I don't want every state to be the same. We're 50 states. We have 50 vibes, 50 personalities. I don't want shit to be federal because that's one vibe. When you go to Florida, you want to fucking party. You want to kick it. You go to Colorado, you want to fucking ski. You want to snowboard. You want to do shit. Go to Cali, you might want to surf a little bit. You go to St. Louis, you might want to fucking eat barbecue and kick back and shit. Go to Vegas, you might want to gamble. Everybody needs their own fucking vibe. Don't make that shit one vibe across because you make it one vibe across the whole country. That means big government is running everything and you don't have no individuality as a state you are. And you got to vote for the people who represent your vibe. If I'm voting in Arizona, I'm voting for someone who represents the Arizona vibe. If I'm in Vegas, I want someone who represents the Vegas vibe. If I'm in Colorado, the Colorado vibe. Chicago vibe. I don't want no federal vibe over every fucking body. No. But that's what the Democrats want. They want one giant plantation with everybody just dealing with whatever they have to deal with. They're a corporation. And they're dealing with corporations, saying we need more corporations involved. Like when they said Kamala Harris had $540 million donations in one day. I believe it. Because look at who she's rolling with, Tony West. Think about it. 540 million in one day. I mean, look at all the settlements all these law firms are getting because of Tony West. Look at all the settlements all these law firms are getting from Tony West. This is favoritism. Why do you think Tim Walz is even in the White House right now? He gave Uber a favor. Guess what he gave Uber a favor? He said, we're not going to make you guys employees. I just told you why, because we showed earlier in the video that if you work an employee so many days a week, they got to get time and a half, and then they get double time, and then they got to get all these benefits. That's why Tim Walz said, we're not going to make this deal stick like this. We're going to keep you guys exactly as you are, even paying you a little less. Tim Walz is in there because scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. Kamala Harris getting all this money. It ain't from the American citizens. You think America, all these broke motherfucking Democrats got $540 million? Think about it. These motherfuckers can't even pay rent right now, but you got $540 million to give up. Come on now. These is corporations. So when you got corporations handing money to the Democratic Party like that, and I showed y'all a video like a month ago about how Act Blue is being investigated because they're using people's names, claiming that they're donating $1 million when these 80-year-old people are living in fucking trailers. I already played that video for y'all. They caught Act Blue they're investigating Act Blue right now for that shit. People 67 years old. Well, I gave $15 to Act Blue back in 1988. Lady, it says here you donated $415,000 to them. Oh, I wish I had $415,000. And they said she got 540 million. I'm glad they said that because it lets us know. It lets us know how these people really are. They're really lying. And they got the Democrats really believing this magic show. Look, Kamala got 540 million. Where it come from? Act Blue. Act Blue's being investigated right now for lying about donations, ain't they? Yeah. Everybody's not stupid. Some people are a little slow and they don't know none of this shit that I'm saying. Because the short bus, it don't even cut through the neighborhood. The short bus goes around the neighborhood. Short bus is a slow motherfucker, but it gets to school way late. And a lot of these motherfuckers getting to school way late. We cut through the neighborhood on a long bus. We get there quick because we got to be there on time. Short bus don't make a difference when they fucking come. They just show up whenever. Man, I was like, and some of these people, man, they just, You can't even talk politics with them sometimes because they don't want to talk politics. Even my little sister told me that shit. She was like, Jeff, it's funny because I be trying to educate people. And instead of them having an argument to return back, like I was laughing the other day on the live stream about the shit. Instead of them having an argument back, like a solid argument back about their stance and their policy, they just call you a name. That's it. They just call you a name. And I laugh because I think it's funny. The easiest way to let somebody know you ain't got shit to say is just call them a name. That's it. This is who you are. You're this, you're that. Just call them a name. Now explain to me why am I that name? Just because you are. No, but explain to me why. Just explain to me why do you think I'm that name? I mean, I'd be that name. I don't care. Call me that. I don't give a shit. Call me that. But explain to me why you think I'm that. Because you are, because I said you are, because okay, it's cool. It's cool. And that's how you know. A lot of these people don't know what the fuck they talking about. They're so angry and so riled up. The most they can do is just call you a name. And they say, yeah, I'll win the argument. Look, I called him a name. I won the argument. Called him a fucking name. He ain't got nothing for that. I'm like, whatever, man. It's like fucking short bus fucking people, man. And you got to learn that shit as you get older. Let people call you names. Let them. Because it makes them feel better. And your job is to help them feel better. That's your job. Someone want to call you a name, give them a thumbs up. You're an asshole, Jeff. You're an idiot. All right. Hey, I'll see you later, man. Fuck you, you retard, motherfucker. All right, bro. I'm gonna see you in a minute. That's what you do. Because it makes them feel better when they call you a name. I mean, what you gonna do? Call them a name back? Because when you call them a name back, guess what they do? Now they want to fight you now. Oh, you call me a name back. Oh, I know your kung fu. I know your kung fu. Motherfucker, now fuck you. Fuck you. You want to, this is why they call you a name, because they want to get you worked up to where you call them one. Now they got a reason to fight you, motherfucker. I know your kung fu. Now you want to play kung fu. Like, okay, that's what this was all about, was just trying to fight me. That's what it was about from the get. Why don't you just say, hey, dog, let's just go to blows. Just say that from the get-go. Don't just start calling me names, because you sound stupid. Because when I call you one back, you're looking for a reason to fight me, like physically. Say the shit in the beginning. Bruh, I ain't got no argument with you, man. You know you're right, but you want to fight? Like you want to swing? You want to go to blows real quick? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Let's see what it's like. It's one-on-one, right? One-on-one. You ain't gonna try to jump me and no shit like that. Nah, man, just one-on-one. Cool, let's do it then. If you whoop me, you whoop me. If I whoop you, I whoop you. We call it a day. Cool, it's a day. But don't do no kid shit. Sit there and fucking exactly pillow fight. Fucking Democrats, pillow fight. Fucking feathers every fucking where. I know it. You're racist, Drew. Be like, you're racist, Drew. Drew like, man, fuck you. Just because I'm telling the truth don't make me racist. It just means I'm telling you the truth and you ain't got shit else to say. You're racist. It's like, man. But that's what it is. Or they want to get so mad at you that they want to physically fight you, because it's a waste of my time to call them a name back, because I already know who they are just by them calling me a name. I already know who you are. You're ignorant. Like, you don't have anything to fucking say. You're done. You're basically done. You're wrapped up. Motherfucker, you have no support and documentation in anything you're doing. You sound stupid, and I can explain to you exactly why you sound stupid, to the T of why you sound stupid, because when I get down to it, you're going to be like, oh, so you hate me? No, I'm not hating you. Just like Drew said, you can call me racist. You can call me whatever you want to call me. But if I tell you the truth about it, that's what you're going to call me, a racist. You're going to call me another name because I'm telling you the truth. Like, I'm explaining to you all the details that outline why I'm calling you what I'm calling you. But if you call me a name, it's because you have nothing else to say. It's come to that point, man. And it's funny because I see a lot of black people out there, not all, but a lot. The first thing they fucking say, because we won't vote for Kamala. This is why black people never make it nowhere. Y'all don't support us. Kamala was American Indian just fucking 4 or 5 years ago. When she ran for Senate, she ran as the first American Indian. She wasn't black. None of you black motherfuckers voted for her. Y'all ain't even in California. She ran as an American Indian, fucking to get in the Senate, the first American Indian American, whatever they called her. And all of a sudden, she black all of a sudden? Yeah, we got to stick together. Yeah. She was black when she ran for the presidency against Tulsi Gabbard and everybody else. She was black at that point. But 99% of you motherfuckers didn't even vote for her. 1%. She did not win a single primary. Not a single primary as a black woman. She didn't win a single primary with all these black people. We support black. We support black. I'm black till I die. I'm black and I'm proud. She didn't win a single primary when she ran. Not one. But now all of a sudden, we ain't black unless we support her. The fuck happened 4 years ago then? She ran for the presidency before, but y'all forget that shit so conveniently. Only 1% of the people registered as Democrats even voted for her. And it was probably your family. Nobody know who the fuck that 1% was. 99% of the black people registered Democrat said, we don't want Kamala to run. Oh, hell no. 99% said, hell no. And now everybody's talking about, if you don't vote for Kamala, you ain't real black. You ain't real black. I'm like, the fuck? Come on, man. Don't play stupid like y'all forgot about these motherfuckers forgot about COVID. They done forgot about the first presidential election. They done forgot everything. But you say Trump, oh, they know everything. They'll bring us some shit from Trump from 1970. Hey, this motherfucker didn't rent no apartment to no black people. Okay. Was that already settled? Did he pay a settlement? Yeah, it was already settled. Then what's the fucking problem? I mean, because I can go through a whole bunch of racial shit. It was probably some racial iPhone shit saying they want, because your motherfucking face is black, goddamn facial recognition don't recognize your black ass. Because all the designers designed the phone for white people and people with light skin. Your black ass use an iPhone, motherfucker don't even see you. It's like shadow not recognized. I mean, they had a fight over that shit. That was, but you still bought a fucking iPhone, didn't you? Yes, you did. You still got an iPhone, you black motherfucker. You still got an iPhone, even though it don't recognize your fucking face. So let's not talk about, oh, well, he didn't rent no apartment. No, man, shut up. Miss me with that shit. Miss me with that. There's a lot of things on this life that just cannot always be based on an eternal fucking it's eternally going to be racial. We're in a country where slavery was legal. I hate to inform you of that. Hate to be the information bearer. We're in a country where slavery used to be legal against people that look just like me. Real shit. And there was a lot of people that got affected by it negatively, not positively, very negatively. And there were still people who really believed that slavery should have never ended. A lot of them were Democrats. Real shit. They were Democrats. They didn't believe that they should be giving up their slaves just because the people up north, the Republicans, didn't have it. That's just what it was. They were like, we're going to fight a civil war because we want you to free those people and you don't want to free those people. So we're going to fight over this. And a lot of Democrats said, well, we're going to fight over this because we want our slaves. I mean, it's real. It's real. And in the same places where slavery used to be, we took all those slave statues down. And we're putting up statues of black leaders now, which is good. I think that's a good move. It's a really good move to say how far we've come in this nation. But we ain't fucking done yet. So don't sit up here every time and say, well, Trump didn't rent some apartments to some black people. Hey, we got black leader statues all over this nation. We're past that fucking point of Trump not renting an apartment to some black people. Have you seen the new statues going up with all our black leaders? Have you seen the new paintings and murals of all our black leaders? We passed Trump not renting no fucking apartments to some people in 1970. This is 2024. We're past that. Trump probably know he erred in his ways back then, which is why they settled for it. A lot of people know they erred in their ways. This whole country know they erred in their ways by having slavery in this country. They know they erred in their ways. We're past that point now. I don't wake up every day going, man, you used to yoke my ancestors to this damn plow and dig up cotton. I'm mad at you. The fuck, we past that point. We've got statues of leaders, black leaders in this nation now. We're moving forward. If you cannot move forward, it's not a me problem no more. That's a you problem. You need to go to your room, sit down with a fucking coloring book and color what hurts you. Color what fucking hurts you. Draw a picture. I don't fucking know. Draw a picture of an apartment with a black person standing outside of it, with Trump standing inside of it saying, you can't rent this motherfucker. Draw that. And then I know what hurts you. But I'll tell you, can you put the year on the top of that picture? 1970. Exactly. 1970. What year is it now? Are you ready to move forward? Are we ready? Are we ready? It's like shit. And that's why I'm one of those people, man. It's like with some people, you can't walk forward, man. You can't walk forward. You can't. No matter how hard you try, you can't, because they are stuck so far in shit. They can't even think themselves out of it. Man, Jim from Denver, what's good, bro? Thank you for the super chat. Shout out to the 300. Closing out this month with record private revenues, beating last month's best. Drivers, listen to Jeff, it works. Paying dues. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Jim, man. Thank you for the super chat. It really helps me, man. Cause like I said, I sit in this chair for a long time, but hey, man, it helps, man. I'm not out there making money like y'all right now, but I'm doing my best to keep our community together, man. Doing my best to keep us together like that. I appreciate that, brother. Real talk. I take that to heart, man. Man. Tulsi's Hawaiian. She's not Indian. Some white folks just got here, not jumping borders of walls, but they came here because of the communist BS in their homeland. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, we have a lot of people from a lot of different nations. I mean, we got people here from Ukraine, from Israel. We got people here from, Europe. We got people from everywhere, man, everywhere. So when we look at how immigration should be working out, we need to start, it needs to be comprehensive to a point where we can vet people to know who they are and why they're here. We have a lot of spies here from China who have been discovered. We had 8 terrorists linked with terrorist networks over in Somalia and in Iran or something like that. We had 8 of those we caught over here. If we don't vet people and just let people come over because we say, well, they're an immigrant. Okay, welcome. You don't know who you're welcoming over. I mean, we just had people blow up the World Trade Towers in 2001, and it was only like 9 of them. It don't take that many. It don't take that many to do damage. You just need 9 of them that come together and say, hey, y'all, this is the plan. This is what we're going to do. So we don't want that many to get together. We don't even want 1 or 2, because look at the Boston bombing. The Boston bombing was how many? 2? It was 2 dudes. One of them was hiding in the boat when he finally got found and shit like that. It don't take that many to really fuck something up. So if we're going to be having people come over here, making sure we got enough people in this nation to watch already. We got enough people on the watch list here in this nation. We start bringing in more from the outside. Might be somebody that hates some America. We don't know. They might hate America. They come over here. We're really screwed now, because now we got power plants being blown up. We got, Wi-Fi networks being blown up. We got a lot going down. And where are these people at? Gas refineries going down, hacks going left and right. So we got a lot that we got to deal with on our soil anyways. If we don't start dealing with what we got in our house, and we just leave our front door open and our back door open, how can you control and contain what's inside of your house? You got both doors open. People are just coming and going as they please. You've got to have some rhyme or reason to how you're running this country. So if Al-Qaeda coming through the border, Mexico caught a shit ton of them. Yeah. And one thing I appreciate about Mexico doing is Mexico knows people are cutting through their yard. Mexico realized that. And even with Trump, he went down there and he talked to the Mexican president. And he said, these guys are going to give us assistance, because these people ain't coming to Mexico staying in Mexico. They're coming here and they're cutting through Mexico. So the fact that the Mexican president is now saying we're going to assist America and to deterring people from A, from coming to America, and B, from cutting through our yard to get to America. We're going to stand up to this shit. That speaks volumes about, the Mexican government and the people of Mexico realizing the problems that are being created by people just marching through their fucking yard, coming into our homes and shit like that. They realize what's going on. They're not stupid. They realize it. Man. So what up, Dan, brother? Didn't know you was on live before I sent you a text about 40 cent off at the K. Oh, okay. Oh, you're 40 cent over at the K at the Circle K. I'm sitting at the K, motherfucker. At the Sika, Circle K. Look at the Venezuelan gangs taking over in New York and Colorado. Exactly. And they're running entire American families out of their homes over there. It's crazy. And you got people who ain't even worried about this shit. And I'm like, so if they're doing it in Colorado and they get successful with it and Colorado allows it, then they start going to other cities and doing it. At what point will you think that it's going to you think one day it's going to stop and say, hey, man, we're done taking over neighborhoods? At some point, you got to put your foot down and say, you can't do that. I mean, and as an American, we wouldn't all go over to Japan right now and just start taking over whole fucking neighborhoods just because. Japan will shut that shit down real quick. If we decide to go over to, Australia, like Sydney, and let's be a whole bunch of Americans, just sneak into the country and just start taking all their neighborhoods. Nobody would tolerate that shit. So I'm sitting there thinking, like, why does Americans actually tolerate it? Because when we say it shouldn't happen like that, oh, you racist. What are you talking about? You racist. You calling people Venezuelan gangs. I'm like, they got gang tattoos. They're all, notoriously from gangs. They're forming gangs on our soil, taking over apartment complexes, doing things with firearms and stuff like that. It's gang culture. Oh, y'all just racist, man. Y'all racist. Sometimes you can't even talk to people, man. You can't even talk to them. Oh, yeah. People in America, they have a hard time realizing something is a problem until that something affects them personally. And it's always been like that, Drew. It's always been like that, man. And people, that's why we have cyclical poverty. Because when something is always like something, and like I said, these are a bunch of short bus people. They always wait till the short bus gets there. The other bus is already gone. We've told them and we've warned them. We've gave them everything else. That bus is already left already. Now the short bus is here. Now they want to sit up and go, oh, y'all know this is happening. We told y'all this years ago. Trump was right. And this is another, let me show y'all something Trump was right about. I'm going to show y'all something that what Trump was right about. Because I tell you, I watch a lot of YouTube. And y'all gonna die with this shit. Trump was right about this, and y'all gonna be laughing because, oh wait, where we at? Here we go, right here. Okay, this is a video talking about how in the beginning, yeah, brother, the reason why we put up because we invade the land from Native American land. The reason why we put up with it because we invade the land from the Native American, Native Indian. Well, actually, if you think about it, novice, this land, look up Clovis people, Clovis, Clovis. When you look up Clovis people, Clovis, they were here before the Native Americans that you see were here. And the Clovis people actually inhabited like Mexico, little further south of Mexico, all the way up through the Bering Strait. So the Native Americans you're talking about are actually after the people that were originally here already. And if you think about how the Clovis people got here, look in Egypt and look at all the hieroglyphics on all the walls in Egypt, and look in Arizona and different places all over America, and look at the exact same hieroglyphics. All of this was done before the Native Americans were here. So we're talking about Africans and Clovis people, Asians, Hispanics. A lot of people were here before the natives were here. I'm just letting you know what's real. Clovis. Trust me, you're going to wake up to some shit and be like, oh, well, I didn't know that. Oh, yeah, it gets better. It gets better. But let me show y'all something real quick. I'm going to show y'all this right here. This is where Kamala Harris is trying to say, she was saying the whole time, the wall is horrible. We shouldn't build a wall. The wall is separating nations. The wall is this, the wall is that. And guess what her new campaign slogan is? Build the wall.
Harris now says she supports spending $650 million to construct new barriers and shore up old ones on the border. Congressman, will voters let her get away with this?
Voters better not. Look, that's why the Democrats didn't have an open primary. That right there. Because you could not win a primary by saying you support any type of border security. The Democrat Party's been taken over by the anti-Israel wing, by the open border wing, and she never would have made it through a primary with that position. So they protected her through a primary. Kamala Harris's position now on the border will go down in history as the biggest presidential election flip-flop since Bill Clinton announced the era of big government is over. When Kamala Harris was saying that, the clip that you showed in 2019 and 2020, people like me who were saying that we have to have a border wall, we have to secure that border, we were being called racist by the mainstream media. We were being called racist by the state Democrat parties around America. Now they think it's fine because they've accomplished their goal. They've let millions and millions of people in the United States. And now they realize it's unpopular. So now they're trying to triangulate the issue and say that, yes, they will be for border security, when I hope that every American can see through this.
I wonder if you can deal with this. A current top campaign advisor for Harris was a key voice in pressuring Facebook to censor posts about COVID. Congressman, is Harris married to censorship?
Absolutely. And thankfully, Zuckerberg came out and admitted that. We knew that was true because Elon Musk had said that in a House Oversight Committee almost a year and a half ago. And he implied that what happened to Twitter happened to Facebook as well. That is wrong. Not only were they encouraging censorship, they were telling the social media companies things that weren't true, that they knew weren't true. They were lying and asking them to take that position. When they said the Hunter Biden laptop wasn't real, they had that laptop for over a year. So this is not only censorship, it's criminal behavior what's happened with the Biden-Harris administration in trying to lie to the people to interfere in an election, which is what they did.
That's what it was. It was election interference. They covered up the Hunter Biden laptop right before the election. Carl, so thanks for...
Yeah. So that right there will show you that Kamala, they lied. And I'm gonna tell you how they lie, because a lot of people out there don't understand the magnitude of the lies they told. Trump was against shutdowns. He was against closing schools. He was against, because there weren't kids and all that shit wasn't getting sick. It wasn't no kids dying everywhere. He was against everything that the Dems kept forcing him to try to do. The Dems were always telling the American people, look at him. He's going to kill everybody. He's not shutting everything down. He should be shutting everything down. Tim Walz and all of them shut everything down. Everybody was shutting everything down. And Trump was like, I don't want to make it a federal shutdown. Leave it to the states. No. Make it a federal shutdown. Make it a federal. He's like, no, I'm not making it a federal shutdown. Leave it to the states. The states started shutting down. Guess what? Tim Walz's state was one of them. But as he was shutting everything down, he was going across the border to party, to have a good time where everything was still open. But in his state, he hurt all his economy in his state. So when he did all that shit, like I said, and this is what I'm coming to, Drew, right here. Everybody on Facebook was hearing the bullshit. They weren't hearing the truth. They were hearing the bullshit that the states that were open, and I was one in a state that was open. I was in Arizona. So I was telling everybody the truth about what was really going on, all the shit. I was even recording stuff. I was recording stuff, and YouTube wouldn't even let my recordings play. They were banning my recordings. YouTube was. And I got kicked off of Facebook so many times for telling the truth, because I was like, nobody's dying, everybody. They want everybody to stay in the house so you guys don't see these dead bodies they talking about. Everybody's going to die. Everybody go in the house. I'm like, no, nobody's dying. I'm like, I'm driving every day. I'm still out making money doing rideshare. I see people every day. We're laughing. People are walking up to my car. Hey, bro, sorry, we ain't wearing no mask, man. We'll go get one. I say, you ain't got to wear a mask. I said, I already had COVID in December 2019. I'm good. I said, so I already been sick. I'm good. Oh, okay. People get in the car. Oh, man, I got a shot before, man. I'm like, I said, dude, I already had it already. I'm good. I'm not worried about it, man. Oh, I'm just saying, man. All these websites, Facebook, they were lying, and the Democrats were telling them to lie. Somebody has to be held accountable for this. This is why it's so major that Zuckerberg is actually telling everybody. They called me and they told me that I can't put truth online. We're saying the guy who had Hunter's laptop that was actually at a repair shop found all this shit on it, contacted the FBI about it. And guess what? There's no such thing as a laptop. Trump made that up. Russia and Trump made that up just to throw the election off. It was election interference. It was a lie. They knew if they exposed everything that was on that laptop, the American people would see the truth. And the truth is what it should have been shown. Without telling the truth, people had false information. False information being presented during an election is called election interference. Everybody was involved in election interference. They want to act like it's something small, but it was major. All the shit they try to pin on Trump, all the things they try to do to Trump, now they're trying to get him to go to jail. They're trying to indict him on everything else. Why are we not having an investigation and trying to indict everybody for election interference? Everybody involved. Everybody involved. Okay, cool. Get it, lady. Get it. And I'm sitting there thinking, why are these people not at least putting forth an effort to show the American people we stand on the side of the American people? Why is the Democrats not saying we know what we're hearing right now? Why are the Democrats not saying we hear that we're being implicated in censorship and we will put an investigation together regarding this? Why are they not saying that? Because they know they're guilty of the shit. Why are the Democrats not saying we need to find out who in our ranks was contacting social media companies saying to not post things that were true and to shadow ban and shadow block people who were saying things that were false? Why we're going to put together something? They're not doing, the Democrats are not doing that because they know exactly who did it, why they did it, who did it, when they did it. And the American people, well, it don't matter. Businesses were lost. People were put in hospitals, died / killed, never seen a family ever again. People were injected with concoctions that were not tested on anything but a couple of rats one day. And everybody's like, oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's, it's a long time ago. Families are ruined. Some people's only child died. That was the continuation of their family. Their son died. Their daughter died based on this shit they were being told. Death misinformation was very dangerous. And they were telling to your face, misinformation is dangerous. It is very dangerous. And now that we're being told, thank you, we love. Now that we're being told that the misinformation out there was coercion, persuasion, pressured on social media sites to make sure people believed one thing and not the truth. We should have been allowed to listen to the truth and as adults break the truth down for our own discernment, saying whether or not I want to go left or right. Do I want to wear a mask or not? Tell me the truth. Do I want a shot or not? Tell me the truth. But instead, they want to interfere with everybody's truth by sending out narratives, making people believe bullshit and letting you base your decisions on bullshit. So you sit there saying, I need this because they told me, but you don't hear the whole story though. They didn't tell you the whole story. The whole story was censored. They're having investigations of that right now. This is really going down right now. All the shit they were calling us back then, conspiracy theories. Ain't nobody censoring you. My channel works just fine. Mark Zuckerberg saying, yeah, we were told to censor all these channels because they were putting out certain information. We were censoring everything. Yeah, exactly. The CD-ROM Telegram, he didn't work with the feds to censor his platform. Yeah, exactly. And there's a lot going on right now. A lot going on right now. And you don't see the Democrats ever saying we need to put an investigation together to see who told us that Hunter's laptop wasn't real. We need to put an investigation together to see who said the laptop wasn't real because we know it was real. Why are the Democrats not saying we want to put an investigation together to see who told us that that laptop wasn't real when it was really real and we really had it? Who told us to say that? Because Biden said that right on the podium. Oh, it's Russian hoax. It's Russian election interference. It's a hoax. We need investigations. You told American people some shit right to their faces. You lied straight to people. You told everybody, if you guys don't do this, this is what's going to happen. And it didn't happen. Georgia didn't shut down. Arizona didn't shut down. Florida didn't shut down. A lot of places didn't shut down. A lot of people didn't die. The people that did die, nobody ever saw. It's like we should have saw dead bodies just laying all around everywhere. Why don't we see dead bodies laying everywhere? This was so violent. We should have saw dead bodies laying, but it was a weird virus. It only killed you when nobody was around. Ain't that some funny shit? It was a virus that only killed you when nobody was watching. It's a virus that only killed you when doctors were around. I mean, if a doctor was around, you were probably going to die. If there were no doctors around, guess what? You're going to live. Weird how that shit works out. Oh, I went to a hospital. You might not make it out. You might, if these motherfuckers bring an iPad into your bedroom, yeah, you're not going to make it. Doctor, I feel totally fine today. I'm ready to go home. No, you're not ready to go home. You're asymptomatic. Why are you putting this iPad next to my bed? You need to contact your family. You don't look too good. I feel fine. Ain't nothing wrong with me. Yeah. You let those motherfuckers put an IV in your arm. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. It's like, yeah. That's why I'm like, nah, ain't no fucking way in hell I'm going to a hospital. No way. No way, period. No way. Yeah, food and big pharma industry is killing America slowly with all these diseases and obesity. Exactly. That right there. Obesity. And while you think they were always coming up with this narrative, people who were immunocompromised already, people who are obese, the black community, they're at risk because they don't have no good health care in black communities. All they got is, Planned Parenthoods. That ain't health care, but they want to call it health care now. They ain't got no good health care in their neighborhoods. Bunch of Planned Parenthoods around here. They already sold the narrative to everybody. If anything you said supported their narrative, Facebook didn't ban it. Facebook allowed it. The moment it had any inclination of a truth that you probably researched and studied and talked about, yeah, you got blocked. You got banned. Your account got shut down for 3 days, 7 days, 90 days. And what if you had a company on Facebook? What if you had a company on Facebook they stop your profits. They stop your business because you were shadow banned and you were lied to and you were not following within the narrative. And now your company went into the hole because you can no longer promote products and stuff because you told the truth to somebody. That's how it is. Yeah, funny things. If you look up the U.S. patents for COVID-19 is on there. Exactly. And that was patented before it even came out. Ain't that some funny shit? So American tax, and we even said it, and they call it a conspiracy theory. American taxpayers funded, American taxpayers funded the development of COVID-19. We funded it. We own the patent to it. How do you own a patent to something if you ain't got shit to do with it? American taxpayers, we funded it. Fauci, the NIH, all these people funded that shit. And yet we want to sit around and pretend that it's just something that mysteriously came out of nature, out of fucking thin air. You can't patent nature. You can't patent nature. Just like me patenting a raindrop. I'm going to patent raindrops. Anytime it rains, I want $1. Make it rain, motherfucker. Make it rain. It's like, no, you can't do that. You can't patent nature. You can only patent something that you created. You can't patent a fucking tornado. Cyclone, motherfucker. Goddamn T-Pain. She going partying like a cyclone. Every time a cyclone starts, T-Pain, make it rain. Give me my money. You can't patent nature. So if you got a patent on it, that means you fucking made it. You created it. It's a patent. It's something that you can create and nobody else can create. Not even nature can create it. Because if nature creates it, nature is patent infringement. How you going to sue God? How you going to sue God for patent infringement? God, you made it rain. I would like to take God to court because yesterday God made it rain and I got a patent on raindrops. I told y'all, man, every time it rains, it's my money. It's my money. But Duke is natural, is nature. I don't care. I got a patent on raindrops. God got to make it come down in some other form. If it comes down in raindrops, I patented the development of a raindrop. If it's shaped like a raindrop, it's my money. You can't patent nature. So how can you patent COVID-19? If it's just in nature, it's in nature. It just naturally happened in a bat wing and some soup one day. I'm like, are you fucking, I'm like, and I used to tell people, why are scientists saying they've never seen this before? This is something they've never seen in nature before. It's something that even the sequence, the genome sequence, they've never seen before. It's not natural if that's the case. And I would tell people this shit back in 2021 and 22, and they would tell me, Jeff, you ain't no scientist, you ain't no doctor, motherfucker, you an accountant, you a goddamn rideshare driver. I'm like, and it's funny that I'm smarter than all you motherfuckers in this room. I ain't nobody but a driver. I use turn signals in the fucking brake pedal, and I'm smarter than all you motherfuckers. Ain't that sad? I mean, don't admit that I'm only a driver to all these people. Don't admit that. Don't tell all these people, Jeff, you ain't no but a driver. You don't know the fuck. Because now you're admitting that you're stupider than a fucking Uber driver. That's what you're admitting without even realizing what you're doing. Don't tell these people I'm a driver. At least say Jeff's got a degree in fucking bioscience. Say something. Make me seem smart. Don't make me seem stupid, because how does that make you sound? Way worse than me. Because I ain't no motherfucker. You ain't no motherfucking driver. You ain't no professional. You ain't no. I'm like, bruh, don't say that, please. Because you're making everybody look at you like, if this dude ain't no but a driver and he's smarter than you, what the fuck are you? I shouldn't even be listening to you. Come on. Don't make yourself sound stupid. Man, David and Derek both asleep. They only awake when Jeff is converting rides. Exactly. Man, this is a Stanford doctor and brother that worked for Big Pharma came out on Tucker Carlson podcast that 50% of Americans are fat, and she left her career after being a doctor to go do the right thing. Real shit. Real shit. Jeff Conley said, hey, Jeff should run for office. You should run for office. Hey, Jeff, it's going to be Jeff and Jeff 2028. Shit. Jeff and Jeff 2028. Let's go. Nah, but for real, man, it's like, I'm like, yeah, one of the most corrupt. There's a video that I should have us watch. Nurses of the Third Reich. I'm gonna see if I can find it. It's Nurses of the Third Reich. And I'm gonna tell you guys, this shit it's a hard video to watch. It's kind of hard to watch because it's about what they did in Germany. Let me see some. Nurses of the Third Reich. CHT, maybe is that it? Nurses of the Third Reich. Oh, that's it. Yeah, this isn't. I'm gonna pause this real quick. This is an award-winning An award-winning documentary film that tells the grim cautionary tale of nurses who participated in the Holocaust and abandoned their professional ethics during the Nazi era. The 56-minute film, Caring Corrupted, The Killing Nurses of the Third Reich, casts a harsh light on nurses who used their professional skills to murder the handicapped, mentally ill, and infirm at the behest of the Third Reich, and directly participated in genocide. This is some deep shit right here. This right here. And I tell people all the time, man, this shit's real. This is real. These are nurses who came to their senses after the fact and said, you know what? We did something very wrong. We did something very wrong to a lot of people. We used our professional careers to kill people. And a lot of them went to trial. A lot of them went to trial. See, I'm going to let you listen to a little bit of it.
The economic situation in Germany following World War I and the Versailles Treaty led to the wholesale implementation of Hitler's policies. They started killing children first, and then a bit later on started killing adults. It's not surprising that the nurses in the Nazi era got caught up in all this. The propaganda was everywhere about killing people who were considered life unworthy of life. Useless feeders was the term they used. The nurses were the ones who held the children while they were being killed. They gave them the overdoses of drugs. They were the ones who put them out on the verandas to die of hypothermia. The nurses were the ones who withheld the feeding so the children would die of starvation.
And I'm going to stop there right there. If you guys want to see it, it's called Caring Corrupted, The Killing Nurses of the Third Reich. I've watched it already. Now, the reason why I'm stopping that is because that's a video you need to watch. It's deep. 56 minutes. It's deep. And it talks about exactly what happened to me, in my opinion, strictly my opinion, what happened during the COVID era. It talks about how people were poisoning people that were in their care, lack of feeding them. If you look up Google anybody during the COVID era who wanted to go in and see their family member, they complained. They're not feeding my dad. They're not feeding my mom. They're not giving her no water. They're not giving my dad nothing to drink. They were complaining of that during the COVID. I remember reading all those articles. I asked him, Dad, when's the last time you ate? He was like, I can't remember. They were making my dad wither away. When you look at nurses, caring nurses of the Third Reich, they said these nurses were purposely poisoning these kids, poisoning these people, not feeding them, not giving them hydration. Why do you think they were dying during COVID? Like I tell people, why do you think you never saw a dead body? But every time somebody went to a hospital, they died. If you watch Caring Nurses, Killers of the Third Reich, trust me, it will fucking make you rethink exactly how you think. Man, hold up for a second. I'm gonna show you something else. Let's see if I can find this images right here. Because when I show you this shit, you're gonna be like, wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. All right. I'm gonna show you something, and let me try to move this shit over real quick. Come on, thing. All right, let me put it back to what it was. All right, right about here. Okay, I'm gonna show you the Obamacare was the same as the Nazi era. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something, brother. When you see this shit, you're gonna be like, wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. This is crazy. All right. So what I'm showing you right here, it's called a Joy car. It's a Volkswagen Beetle, Joy car. And like you said, the Obamacare was the same as the Nazi era. Now, if you start reading this article here, it says, and it's funny because right now they're calling Kamala Harris's the party of joy and freedom, the party of joy and freedom. And I told you I was a dictatorship. It says, after the Nazis rise to power in 1933, a new regime immediately began to try to transform German society into a process known as Geislam, German for coordination or synchronization, which means everybody has to be together. Everybody has to be together. All political parties and trade unions were outlawed except for the Nazi Party and the Nazi German Labor Front. The German Labor Front created the Strength Through Joy program. Strength Through Joy was designed to build support for the Nazi regime and to increase worker productivity by improving the quality of life for so-called Aryan Germans, providing organizations the alternatives to free leisure time. Strength Through Joy programs filled workers' evenings and weekends with classes, concerts, theater performance, art expositions, and sporting events. The program began providing cheap vacation packages to German workers in 1934. Ambitious plans to further expand the German mass tourism were abandoned. Now, I'm going to close that. So, Strength Through Joy. And it's funny because this new Democratic Party is talking about bringing all this labor over. And the Strength Through Joy is like, you're going to love to work. We're going to make working fun again. We're going to make working hard productive. And we're going to make this crazy and this and that. And what does Darren everybody say? We want to bring in more immigrants who want to work hard. We're the party of joy. We're a party of freedom. That was the same play the Germans said. They were a dictatorship. Just like the Democrats said, you don't have to vote for nobody. We'll just give you somebody to vote for. We'll give you somebody to vote for. You don't got to vote for nobody. We'll give you somebody. We don't need a primary or a caucus. We'll give you somebody. This is all from the German playbook. It's all from the German playbook. If you really research history, if you don't know your history, you don't know where you've been, you don't know where you're going. When you start seeing campaign slogans like, we're Strength Through Joy. We're the joy party. We're the joy. Did the Germans not say that? The Nazis already say that? No, I'm not making that shit up. You can research it. The Nazis already used that already. They were a dictatorship that didn't allow people to vote for anybody. They wrote speeches. They didn't speak from the heart. They wrote prepared speeches. They were big on propaganda. They were big on theater performances, concerts, art. What has Kamala Harris's campaign been doing this whole fucking time? Theater performances, concerts, art. This shit is all the Nazis repeating themselves all over again. What did Hitler also do? He also incarcerated any of his allies. No other party can go. They even said it. They don't want no other party. There's no other party except ours. That's it. They outlawed every other party. They called every other party dangerous. What do they call Republicans? Dangerous, MAGA. That's what they call us. MAGA, dangerous. Trump's dangerous. Everybody's dangerous. So they sell this narrative. And they sell this shit that we're the party of joy. We have concerts. We have parties. You could work hard for us. We'll give you free money and vacations, and we'll give you free stuff. We'll do all this. We're the party of joy. And so people buy into this shit thinking if we allow you to take over, we're going to have an amazing life. Oh, shit. Nazis thought the same thing about putting Hitler in fucking place, didn't they? They thought the same thing putting Hitler in place. We're going to have amazing lifestyles if we got this guy Hitler in place. He's about parties and about concerts and art, and he's about all these theaters and performances. And it's the same shit the Democrats been doing for the past fucking 2 months. They've been throwing concerts for everybody. Yeah, this is amazing. We're the party of joy. It's already written in history already. I can't make this shit up. It's already there. Y'all seeing what's going on right now. You saw what Hitler did to take over. I'm just saying, I'm not making this shit up. People might think you making it up. They're calling Trump a dictator. He's going to do dictator shit. He's going to use his government against his opponents. Ain't that what y'all doing right now? Everything y'all claim Trump's going to do. He was already in office before and he didn't do nothing. He was already in office. They keep forgetting this man was already in office. Did not incarcerate a single one of his opponents. Already in office. Did not go after any one of his opponents. Even the email shit with Hillary Clinton. He didn't go after her. He didn't go after anybody with the government. He was busy fixing the economy, keeping our shit going well. That's what he was busy doing. And the whole time, they were fucking with him the whole time, trying to investigate him from Stormy Daniels, all this shit left and right. The whole time, this man just worked. He never went after nobody. What are they doing? They going after Tulsi Gabbard, putting her on a watch list, going after Trump constantly. These people are exactly what we have already seen in history. Already what we've seen in history. They're calling themselves the party of joy, Strength Through Joy. They're throwing theaters and concerts and parties and shit all the time. We've seen this already in 1933. It wasn't on American soil, though. We've seen this already. And people want to pretend that it's not real. When you don't know your history, of course the shit don't look real. I ain't got to make this shit up. Listen, oh, we're a joyful campaign. She's a joyful warrior. That's what they call it. I'm a joyful warrior. We've already know the Strength Through Joy story already. We know this shit. We already know how this book plays out. We've seen it before in 1933. We know how this book plays out when you don't allow people to vote, when you don't allow people to say, we want you to represent us in this light, when instead you tell people how they're going to be represented. The Democrats were told how you're going to be represented by this lady. You don't got to come to a primary. You don't need a caucus. You're going to be, this lady right here is the one. Yeah, exactly. They call it a joyful warrior. Yeah, that's what they call it, a joyful warrior. And so we sitting there going, so you don't care about how Democrats feel? I mean, 99% of you Democrats said they don't want her. 99% said they don't want her. They already had a primary with her in it one time, and 99% said they don't want her. 99%. But now all of a sudden, we're going to give them to her anyways. We don't care what you motherfuckers say. We don't care what y'all say. We're giving it to her anyways. Okay, I guess we'll take her. Sound like some fucking German shit, huh? Okay, I guess we'll take her if that's what. It's a bunch of propaganda. It's a bunch of propaganda. Then you're given one of the most important positions, a nominee, the presidential nominee of the United States of America, leader of the free world, and you scared to talk to the fucking people you represent. You represent all of us, apparently. You're supposed to represent all of us. If you're an American president, but you don't even speak to no fucking body. You scared to talk to people because people gonna call you out on all your shit. 4 years ago, you were saying we shouldn't build a wall. That's separating everybody. And Trump was like, no, we need to build a wall because, they're going to be sending over fucking, villains and killers and rapists. And they're going to be, and now we got all that shit happening because Trump was right. And what are they saying now? What are the Democrats saying now? We're going to invest into a wall. We're going to make sure it's a strong wall. And I'm like, wait a minute. Just 4 years ago, you said a wall was not what America needed to divide us. Now you got all these fucking people over here doing exactly what Trump said. We're going to get a wall. And when we build that wall, we're going to secure our border with the most securest of the security we can secure. I'm like, okay, whatever, motherfucker, whatever. Yeah, she only talks with a script because she knows she's not leading this country. She knows Biden wasn't leading this country. So I'm sitting there going, yeah, exactly. Edward Bernays. You know about Edward Bernays. Sinful, you know about Edward Bernays. See, a lot of people don't know about Edward Bernays. Edward Bernays is the godfather of propaganda. Governments in this world right now still use Edward Bernays propaganda playlists because Hitler used them. That's how Hitler tricked a whole nation. Hitler used Edward Bernays, the godfather of propaganda. And we're now seeing that shit play out. Countries even admit we took a playbook out of Edward Bernays' propaganda's books. Edward Bernays, he's the godfather of propaganda. Sinful, you heard about him. Smart motherfucking drivers over here. We know exactly what we talking about over here. We know exactly what we talking about. Because a lot of people ain't hip to that shit, man. The playbook is still being used on people to this day. He is the godfather. That's why they call him the godfather of propaganda. He teaches you how to create mass confusion, mass chaos, mass propaganda. He teaches you in that book how to do it, and people still use that book to this day. Governments use that book. They use that book during COVID. First thing you got to do is get control of your media. Make sure your media only puts out exactly what you tell it what to put out. Mockingbird. Everybody's saying the same shit. Now, I know y'all seen that video where all these different newscasters were beginning their program with the exact same script. The exact same script. How you telling me 200 different newscast stations all over the United States all starting their night with the exact same script? Edward Bernays, the godfather of propaganda. You keep repeating that shit. You stick that shit in people's head. People will not know right from wrong. They will only believe what you tell them. Common sense out the window. We know that shit. And we were the common sense people during COVID saying, no, man, this shit don't make sense. Edward Bernays' playbook had all these fucking people. No, if you just stick a mask on your face, you stick a mask. I'm like, dog, ain't nobody in the car with you. But I don't want to make myself sick. Well, if you sick, motherfucker, you already sick. How you gonna make yourself sick? If I sneeze and inhale my sneeze, I just made myself sick. I'm like, man, the fuck wrong with you? You can't wear a mask in a car by yourself. You can't make yourself sick. The fuck? Man. So Jeff, I'd like to offer you a contract to Apple Podcasts. They ain't ready yet. Apple gonna kick me off next. I'm gonna be done with Apple next. I'm gonna get kicked off of Facebook, YouTube, Apple, Spotify. I'm kicked off of everybody, man. Because it's real shit, man. I tell people, know exactly what's going on around you. And when they play this playbook on all these people, half these people, like I said, they don't even have common sense to go research this shit. If you tell them it's a pair of Jordans, we'll stand in line a mile fucking deep. It's a pair of Jordans. If you tell me I give you an iPhone, we're going to stand in line a mile deep. It's a fucking iPhone. You tell me Beyonce's coming, we're going to stand in line a mile long. But if I tell you this is some information you might want to know, I don't want to know that. Ignorance is bliss. People love to be stupid. They love to be stupid. The moment you drop some knowledge on their ass, it's a bit much for them. Now they feel, the fact that I didn't know this, I feel kind of stupid. So I'm going to pretend that I still don't know it. And I'm going to act like you try to give them information to get them ahead. I don't withhold information from nobody. I tell people so much shit, people don't even like me no more. I'm like, I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. At least you know where I stand. You know what I'm talking about. I don't like you. I don't give a shit. I probably don't like you either, but I'm still going to tell you the truth. I'm going to be 100 with you. Yeah, they'll vote for their own demise. Just like these drivers driving for their own demise. You know, like I said, I put Dara's videos out. Yeah, we're going to stop driver incentives. We're going to stop paying drivers. We're going to pay drivers less so we can generate more profits. And what drivers do? I'm just going to drive more. Motherfucker, get you some private clients. Shut up. Shut up. It's like George Orwell, Animal Farm. Man, 1984, man, it's just crazy. And I tell folks, man, it's nothing wrong with being intellectual. Only a stupid person would tell you that it's something wrong with you thinking too much or something wrong with you being, having a higher IQ. Only a stupid person would tell you that. People who tell you that, what you're saying, is not good for, the common person out there. 90% of the people that's listening to what you're saying, they don't talk about, what you're talking about. Not everybody's going to be intelligent. Why do you think when you get grades and when motherfuckers in school, they grade people on a curve because so many people are so stupid. You don't have anybody smart enough in your class to kill the curve. It was only a few of us that killed the grading curve because the teacher would be like, you know what? If somebody made a 90, the highest score was a 90. I'm going to give everybody 10 points so somebody can make 100%. That was the curve. But you always had a few people in class that would make a 98. 99, 97, everybody's getting 3-point curves. It still wouldn't help everybody out. Still wouldn't help everybody. Man, you killing the curve, man. You too fucking smart, man. You killing the curve, man. Answer some of this shit wrong. No, I'm not going to be stupid for you. Fuck you. Like, man, I'm the family conspiracy theorist with my online website created by right-wing nuts. No, that's funny shit. So do you wash your truck and cars at home? You goes where? I'll wash everything right in the front, man. I wash everything at the house. Because I do a lot, man. I got my doors open, windows open, garage open, man. I'll be cleaning my shit up. Got a vacuum and everything. I do all that shit right in the driveway. But yeah, man. And I know people call me the conspiracy theorist, but it's cool though, because that lets them know I am a researcher. I am not somebody who you can tell, hey man, today I'm like, okay, that's an idiot to me. You can't, I questioned everything that was going on during those COVID years, questioned everything. And now it's almost like we constantly getting vindicated. When we listen to the congressional hearings with Fauci, and Fauci's like tucking his fucking tail saying, well, I don't know what you're talking about. Because like, sir, we have 12 scientists saying that you actually paid them money. You gave them cash. You gave them money to write shit supporting what you were saying. You coerced them. You paid them. I don't know what you're saying. 12 scientists were saying that. So you saying that they're lying? 12 people are lying and you're telling me the truth? Zuckerberg now, he's coming out. You know what? They pressured me, man. They pressured me. Tim Wall said the same shit. Yeah, Uber and Lyft pressured me. Uber and Lyft pressured me. They pressured me to and I put a video out that because Tim Wall's in his own words said, yeah, they pressured me to veto that. They pressured me to veto it. You know what pressure is? It's called coercion. Coercion is illegal. You got some idiots out there who think pressure is not coercion. No, pressure is coercion. You don't have to call it coercion for it to be. Coercion is an act. And the act of putting pressure on somebody through ways of either threats, incentives, duress, that's coercion. But they don't want to call it that because once you call it that, it becomes a crime. Oh, it's just pressure. It's just pressure. It's pressure. Motherfucker, pressure starts with a P. Coercion starts with a C. Putting pressure on somebody leads to coercion. I know what I'm talking about. No, man. It's pressure, though. It's pressure, though. It's pressure. when you see these newscasters out there, a few of them were trying to say that shit. Oh, they just pressure. It was just pressure. It wasn't coercion. It was just pressure. They're trying to soften the blow of what we all went through. Because once you start dealing to the realm of coercion, proof of coercion, a lot of people are saying right now, those COVID years, man, 2020 all the way up to 2024, these years right now, it's a bunch of pressure, bunch of coercion. We saw Minnesota's drivers put forth something. We saw Tim Walz claim he got pressured. 2020 all the way up to 2024, we got a bunch of coercion going on in our government. We know we have a corrupt government right now, and one of them's running for VP right now. The one that is VP right now, she already did a bunch of shit. And everybody's sitting around like, why aren't you guys investigating all these things that, the DOJ is finding? You're not investigating under the CIA or the FBI. You guys aren't investigating anything. People are just kind of doing their own investigations. Congress is now having so many hearings asking the DOJ, asking the FBI to investigate this, and they won't even touch it. Because we know what we're dealing with. We know what we're dealing with right now. The coercion equals Uber. Exactly. Man, conspiracy theory end up becoming conspiracy facts. Real shit. And I'm one of those people, man. I just know if you studied up and you research well and you can connect all the dots, you're better off than a lot of these aimless ass sheep out there walking around thinking, oh yeah, we're gonna vote for her because she a woman. Yeah, motherfucker, whatever. I don't even fuck with these people no more, man. Say, what do you think about the Trump coalition with Representative Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr.? The one thing I like about that Tulsi Gabbard and RFK Jr., the one thing I really like about RFK, well, Tulsi, she's passionate. She's a fire starter. Both of these people are going to be in his administration. Believe that. They're both going to be in his administration because the American people want their representation. Trump goes with what the people want. The Democrats, they just throw somebody in front of your fucking speech, write them a couple of speeches and say, this is who you want, right? This is who you want, right? Listen to her speeches. Listen to her give a speech. She's going to have fucking Meg Thee Stallions work for you motherfuckers. This is who you want, right? You want this working shit, don't you? No, we really don't want that. But I mean, if that's all we got, I mean, what can we say? I mean, if I only have an option of getting this or nothing, what is my option? I guess we got to take that. So it's like, you can't spell corruption without Uber. And it's like with Tulsi and RFK, the people want them. Everybody want them. People love them. Even Republicans love them. Conservatives love them. Democrats even love them because Democrats voted for Tulsi at a higher rate than they voted for Kamala. Democrats voted for Tulsi at a higher rate than they voted for Kamala Harris. Let me go pull this shit up. Let me look up. Let me see. Tulsi versus Harris percentage. Oh. Let me see images. Let's go in images. Oh, I don't see it in here nowhere. Yeah, because I like to show people like what exactly I'm talking about. I need to see the percentages. They're not showing me the percentages in there. Because once you see the percentages, you're going to be like, damn. So black people who have a very short-term memory, they voted higher in the last election. Registered Democrats voted Tulsi Gabbard higher than they voted Kamala Harris, which means they preferred the policies, the life of Gabby higher than Kamala Harris. Same Democrats can't stand Tulsi Gabbard right now. She's got the same policies. She's got the same. Only thing is, she says, well, I'm not going to be Democrat because the Democrats are pulling some shady shit. That's basically what RFK said, the same thing. The Democrats are pulling some shady shit. I think I'm going to step away from the party. And because they step away from the party, nobody cares about their policies no more. If you care about somebody and care about their policies, you care about somebody and care about their policies. Don't let the umbrella under which they operate affect you. If you like their policies, I mean, you like Trump's policy of not taxing tips, so what do? Oh, we're still that policy. Come on, Kamala Harris, let's steal that policy. Oh, yeah, we're going to build a wall. Guess what, Kamala Harris, let's steal that too. Yeah, we're going to invest and build a wall too. Yeah, we're going to do the same thing Trump is talking about. Yeah. But yet they hated those policies under Trump. But now that Kamala's saying them, they want the policies. Just like with Tulsi Gabbard. They love those policies with Tulsi Gabbard when she was Democrat. Same policies. Now she's not a Democrat. They don't like those policies. This is why I stopped fucking with the Democrats a long time ago. This is who they are. Historically, this is who they are. And they will logically try to make sense at why they support not taxing tips and then why they support taxing tips in the same fucking sentence. Because Kamala Harris voted to tax tips. She was the tie-breaking vote to tax tips. She started the IRS committee formulated to tax service workers tips. She voted for that shit. And everybody's like, yeah. But then you say, Kamala says, yeah, I'm voting to not tax tips. Yeah. It's like, wait a fucking minute. Y'all got the same exact applause for both? You said, yeah, to taxing it, then yeah, to not taxing it. What the fuck? Yeah, don't build a wall. Don't build a wall because it separates us. Yeah, don't build it. Now she's saying we're going to build a wall. Yeah, let's build a wall. Yeah, let's build. I'm like, you're the same motherfucker. This is why I can't fuck with Democrats, man. I can't. They don't make no rhyme or reason. They have no standard. That's why she can run with no policy. That's why she can run with no interviews. She can run from a basement and fucking win the Democrat because she's a black lady. Black lady. Black lady running. Black lady running. That's what it is, motherfucker. Black lady running. We gonna vote for the black lady running. Okay, what's her policy? Don't make a difference. Black lady running. It's like, okay. So I can't fuck with Democrats, man. Same shit. Yeah, pressure isn't a crime. Coercion is. But pressure is coercion because coercion is the act of caving to pressure. Am I right or wrong? Because how else are you going to be coerced to do something? If you're not pressured, how are you going to be coerced to do something? Pressuring someone leads to the coercion of them. That's the trick. One is spelled with a P, one is spelled with a C. But you have to pressure somebody in order to lead to coercion. That's the trick behind it. Oh, yeah, she's flip-flopping, man. Serious flip-flopping. And this right here, man, unrealized capital gains tax kills all investments. Mind-melted bots don't understand economics 101. And this is the thing about the Democrats, what they don't get, especially for black people out there who don't even have a lot of money. If you don't have a lot of money, this is really going to fuck you up. Unrealized capital gains on the house you own right now means whatever you bought your house at, let's say you bought your house at $16,000 because it was a fixer-upper. You fixed it up. You now got a duplex and you rent it out to somebody and you think that $16,000 house you bought, you haven't sold it yet. You're still renting it out. It's now worth $116,000. That's $100,000 of unrealized capital gains you have to pay taxes on every single year under Kamala Harris. It's an unrealized capital gain because what it is, you bought it for 16 grand. It's worth 116 now. You get taxed at $100,000 rate. Next year, if it's go from 116 to 132, you bought it for 16, it's worth 132. You now get taxed on 116,000 instead of 100,000. Next year, it drops down to 86,000. You bought it for 16,000 instead of 86,000. That's a $70,000 gain. You're now getting taxed. 3 years in a row, you've been taxed on shit you ain't even sold yet. 3 years in a row. That's her policy. That's her fucking policy. Taxing you on unrealized gains. Thank you, Big Horn Kev. So you always see things every driver should know. Here are mine. 1, listen to Mike Drop Barbecue. 2, through 10, do number 1 repeatedly. 2 through 10, do number 1. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Listen to it repeatedly. Just keep playing that shit over and over till it sinks in. You're gonna like, man, I've done so many cash rides. I don't know what to do with all this cash. Exactly. But that's her policy. That's her policy. So for people not to understand what she's saying, it proves her voters, man. Her voters are not that intelligent. And we always say, you know, and in the black community, we're not taught financial literacy. We're not. And I mean, ask anybody. We're not. I went to school in the Black Hood. I didn't learn financial literacy until I went to Kirkwood, which is a suburban school. And I took accounting 1 and 2. I never learned financing in any other school other than Kirkwood High, which is out in the suburbs. They don't teach financial literacy in most of our schools because they don't want you to be smart enough to figure out what they're doing with your tax dollars. Smart enough to figure out they do got money to give to a bunch of immigrants and not to you. They don't want you to figure that shit out. Wait, how can you give all these immigrants, you know, $10,000 a month, $6,000 a month, $25,000? How can you do that when you keep telling us you ain't got no money for the programs? All we needed was $17,000 to build this fucking swing set. And you said we don't got 17,000, but you just gave away 5.3 million. The fuck? They don't want black people to be smart enough to realize you're getting fucked over. You're getting played. They don't want you to be that smart, so they don't teach you financial literacy. They just tell you, just keep voting for us, and we're going to make sure your EBT card don't bounce. That's it. We'll do that for you. And I'm like, so unrealized capital gains on black people who don't even have that much money anyways. Imagine you being a black person. I was just looking at a video the other day about these black people that own this land down in Georgia. It's like fucking swampland. Every time it rains, it floods their whole property. And now they want the state to fix it or give them money. The state said, we'll give you $5,000. Their houses are completely demolished. Their houses are complete losses. Their houses been flooded way too many times. All these black people been having this land. They've been owning this land in their family for 150 years. These black people have owned this land for 150 years. And the government says, we'll give you $5,000 and that should fix everything. Yet, some white people was down the street. They gave these white people like 130 grand, something weird like that. 130,000. I said, we'll buy your property. Swampland property is a piece of shit, is lost. We'll give you 130 grand for it. You know what white people said? White people said, that's racist. They took the money, but they said, that shit's racist. Y'all gave them $5,000 and said that should fix your problems? That's fucking racist. The white people said that. They're smart. They know what the fuck is going on. They're not stupid. So we sitting there, got these black folks with this land that they own for 150 years. Pete Buttigieg just went down there to go check the shit out. He drove down there to go check it out and everything. And he said, well, we can't say anything on camera because it's still under investigation. I said, no, say it what it is. It's racist. Y'all offer these people $5,000 to fix their problems. They got completely fucked up houses over here, but you gave these white folks 130,000, and these white folks are telling you that's racist. Yeah, those are our neighbors, motherfucker. We love them. You gonna give them $5,000? I'm like, wow. Why even they calling this administration out? That's the current Democratic administration right now. Right now. This shit just happened. I'm going to find this fucking video for y'all because I'm done playing with you motherfuckers. I'm going to find this video. This shit's going right now. It's going on right now. And this is the Democratic people who they talking about bringing back into office again. I'm like, you're kidding me. You're bringing these people back into office again after this is the shit they're pulling right now. It's like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. But it's got to be in here somewhere. If it's not in here, yeah, it's got to be somewhere else. Nah, it's not in here. Let's go to history. Because I'm telling y'all, man, the shit was crazy. And it's things like this that I have to show people because you will not believe that it's real until after you see it. Wait a minute. Where is it? All right, it's down here somewhere. Nope, that's me. Man, where's this land at? Because when y'all see this shit, y'all gonna be like, you're crazy. I was like, there's no way that they're doing these people dirty like that. Oh no, they're doing them dirty like that. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It's got to be in there somewhere. I think I lost it. I think I watched it too long ago. Yeah, I probably watched it too long ago. Whatever. We're past that shit. I watched it too long ago. Thanks, Big Trey. But this is why we keep voting for these people in office, because we don't understand how they're really affecting the true people of our community. They're giving illegal immigrants all this money to come to our country for free. Here. The administration right now, here. But there's black people right now who own historic black land that their slave ancestors had this land, all these acres, 150 acres. They built a highway through it. The United States built a highway through it, elevated the land. He says now every time it rains, it's like we're in a bowl. It floods all of our properties. Floods the properties to the point where they can't sell it and all the houses are ruined. Everything's ruined. They want to keep this land for their kids and their kids' kids and their kids. And America says, you know what? Instead of us buying this land off of you, we're going to give you $5,000 to fix your problem. Now, another place came by and said, we'll buy the land, but not at the market rate. Not at the market rate. These are Democrats doing this to black people down south right now, as they're giving luxury hotel rooms to immigrants. These are Democrats doing this to black men. Black people like, no, they're going to help us. I'm telling you, they're doing this right now to black people right now. And I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me, man. You got to be kidding me. Let me see something. My brother and I own 35 acres in Colorado, and we pay more in taxes than someone with the same acres, and they have a house on theirs. Yeah. Man, Jeff the Rocky Balboa of Roger, he always finds a way to win with relative information. Tell you, Banks. No, but it's real, man, because I'm trying to explain to people, man, this is real life shit going down, and we're voting for real life shit right now. We're really voting for real life shit. And when I'm sitting there looking at these people, and these are black families with historic black land, and they've been told by the Democratic Party, we don't give a fuck about your historic black land. We'll give you $5,000 to fix your problems and march on. These are the Democrats that we're voting in office telling these people that. And I'm sitting there like, are y'all paying attention to what's going on? Or y'all just, like I said, the party of joy. They're throwing concerts. Hey, you want to see Meg Thee Stallion twerk in your face? No, I want to see you motherfuckers down in Georgia with all these black families with historic land, promising in them that the shit you fucked up by building this highway through here, you're going to fix. You're not buying their land off of them. This is land that they own, equity that they got in America from their ancestors. This is for them. That's what I want to see. Take Air Force One down there. Talk to these fucking people. Don't offer them. Like I said, they bought the other people land for 126 grand, 130 grand. And yet they telling these people, we'll give you 5 G's. You can fix it. I'm like, nah, I would never vote for Democrats ever. Because this is why when you're shielded and you got Democrats like Tony, like I put that video out about what Tony West they're doing to our tax dollars, taking our tax dollars, giving them to attorneys firms, legal firms. When they give all this money to legal firms, they never look back and say, we want to help out the black community with all this money we just stole from them. Really, that's what it is. We just stole all this money from these black people with all these settlements. Exactly. $5 grand in a pack of Newports. And some motherfucking Popeyes. That's real shit. Man, what up, Billy? My brother. Knowledge is power, man. Some people base their opinions and future off line media. It's unfortunate. Real shit, brother. Real shit. They don't want to be financially literate. I know it, man. My wife got knocked down and I'm in a bad way. We're in the same boat. I come to this channel to learn how to survive. Listen to every word to better myself and family. I'm telling you, Benton, man. And there's people out there that want to help you. The moment you turn around and want to give somebody a ride to the airport, you want to give somebody a ride to and from a concert, they want to help you. And these are the kind of people we need in America, people that want to help each other. I don't ever ask nobody, are you Republican or are you Democrat? I'm Democrat. Okay, I don't want to give you a ride. Let me find you a Democrat. I don't do no shit like that. Are you Republican or you Democrat? Doesn't make a difference. Am I Republican? It doesn't make a difference. I'm American, you're American. What do you need me to help you do? That's it. What do you need me to help you do? And that's how Americans help Americans. Stop asking me what the fuck I am. You know I'm Republican. You know that. But I don't care what you are. Could care less. If you need my help, ask me. That's all I'm saying. You need my help, ask me. Because I'll never ask you what you are. If you want to know who I am, I'm proud of who I am. And I'll tell you who I am. But it's not going to, hey, Jeff, man, you know, man, my daughter, man, she's moving into this apartment. She has no friends. Can't get a couch upstairs. This and that. I say, you know what? I'll cruise by. I'll help her with the couch. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to say, wait a minute. You Democrat, dog? Yeah, I'm Democrat. Then call some goddamn Democrats. I don't say that shit because we don't do that to people, man. We don't do that to people. That's when a Republican wants to help out America, I just want to make sure, one, you belong here or are you supposed to be here? If not, how can I help you get to be here? Because I know I've done a lot of things with some illegals. Guarantee I've done shit with illegals. But I've made sure. You going to the grocery store to get you some food, right? Yeah. I ain't helping you transport no drugs, no fucking people, no crazy shit. Take you to the store, get you some food, get home, feed your kids. That's it. That's as far as I can go. Americans, help you get a job, help you get something, help you do something. But I'm not going to sit up around here and see somebody struggling and suffering and pretend that I don't see it. Just like when I saw that video, like I said, man, the shit's crazy. I got to find that video because, I mean, you guys need to see how real this shit is. And it's like, where is that? I mean, I just watched two. In Georgia, land flooded. All right. I think this is probably, I'm getting close to it. Because I can see. Oh, no, this is not it. This is something else. Let's see. by highway. Let's say like this. Georgia flooded by highway. Nope, this is not it either. Man, it is crazy. I'm gonna find it one day, and when I play it back, like I said, you guys need to really listen to these families, man. Because when they say, man, by highway build, I don't know. Oh, that ain't it. Let's say homeowners. Let's try homeowners. Nope, still not it. Not it. It keeps saying flood zones and stuff like that. Ooh, is this it? Nope, that ain't it either. Man, one day I'm gonna find it because it was really touching, man. It was really touching. And when you sit and you see people going through stuff like that, oh, trucks in the shop getting fixed. There you go, brother. And when you sit and you see people like that, true American people who believed in their own country, wouldn't do them dirty like this. If you tell me you've got land that you've owned 150 years, been in your family, 150 years been in your family, and something we did as United States, something that we built, has now fucked up your property that you've historically had. My first thing is we need to fix that because these people didn't have that problem until we built that. Like I said, they built a highway coming through. And the people even told them when they're building a highway, hey, every time you guys, it rains, it's flooding our property. They didn't care. They kept building. They finished the highway. Hey, every time it rains, it keeps flooding. They try to build a sewer drain or something like that. Ruined all the properties, all of them. And one lady in there, the grandma or something like that, she's like in a medical bed that you can let up and down and stuff like that. Them people don't care. These people have nowhere to go. This has been their land for eternity. They don't want, it's like, we don't want to sell. We want to stay here. We don't want to leave. We want to stay here. The government says there's nothing we can do for you. Well, you caused this situation. When I see that black people are supporting this administration that we got right now, and this is what the administration is doing, they'd rather throw you a party and have some girl twerking with her ass all up in your fucking face than preserving the legacy of a black family who actually has property in this country and telling them we'll give you $5,000 and a pack of fucking Newports. Come on, man. Y'all voting for these people? Put some pressure on her ass. Put some pressure on these Democrats to do right by the people who are voting them in office. But we never do. Black people have no demands. And I'm going to tell you why black people have no demands. Because we happy with the word first in front of anything that's got to do with fucking black. That's our only demand. Can we be the first? Can I be alive to see the first? Can you do something to make this the first? We have no demands. All we give a fuck about is seeing first in front of something. Hey, this is the first black person to do a fucking somersault in front of an elephant. Oh my God, I was alive to see this shit. Who gives a fuck? Yeah, first black person to ever do a somersault in front of an elephant. That's very fucking important. Jot that on your calendar. It's like the fuck ever, man. We got to have real demands for shit if we really going to come up in this country the way we, because look at all the illegals coming out here. See, me being a black person with kids that are biracial, I mean, they actually have historically white heritage on the other side of them. I got black heritage on the other side of this. So if I ever had to do something with let's say money given to me, I couldn't be the type of person that will forget about my son's white heritage too. Because the only reason why they're here is because of all those white people that added up to their mom being born and meeting me. So white America is just as important as black America, because if it's not, my sons wouldn't be here. I can't just say black, 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 black all fucking day, because that eradicates my kids. I remove my kids. And a lot of people may not see that. I didn't come to this planet to divide every fucking body. I mean, I'm basically a complete unison, because I'm 100% black. Black parents, black everything, black grandparents, all this shit. 100% right down the road. Y'all even saw the book I had, Melindy's Freedom. You know, I got family that was slaves and shit like that. And here I am. I got 2 mixed kids. Tell me that's not a great American story. How the fuck you go from that to that? It's like by being American. I never thought about myself being, oh, I'm black, I need to, or this is white. No, just be American, motherfucker. Enjoy this place. Enjoy it. Educate yourself. Educate the people around you. Be friends with people around you. But the moment you start pushing that, you know, that Democrat fucking policy of if your skin is black, you're automatically a Democrat from birth. That turned me off to the Democratic Party when I really started getting involved in politics. That turned me off because I've never been in a cult like that before. And I call it what it is. It's a cult. I know they call us Trumpers cults and shit like that. But to tell me that I'm born into a cult and I can't escape that cult, that I'm in the cult from the day I'm born to the day I die. I'm in that same cult. And even though I agree with them or disagree with them, I have to remain in that cult, because being black is a cult that a Democrat has to be in. We can't get out. If I choose to be a Republican, oh, I'm a coon, Uncle Tom, I'm every name in the book other than a brother. What's up, brother? I'm not a brother. No. It's a fucking cult. And they want to call me in a cult because, you know, I'm a guy who supports Trump. I support Republicans because I support more, you know, smaller government, state government, local government versus federal government, because I favor policies being given to the hands that are around the people that are around me, because I support that. I'm in a cult. I'm like, I understand politics. I just don't. Federal government is the Democratic shit. That's federal government shit. Just like Bill Clinton flip-flop when he said, yeah, we need a smaller government. And he built a bigger one, much bigger one, because that's what Democrats do. They tell you one thing and they do completely another. And once you realize that that is how that cult operates, and within that cult, generations within that cult, generations never make it nowhere. Never make it nowhere. You look at your mom, your grandma, your great-grandma. You look at yourself. Now you like, this is all I got? You mean 3-4 generations deep? This is all I got? But I've been voting Democrat. My whole family been voting Democrat since black people can vote, and this is all I got? But yet we got immigrants coming across the border, and these motherfuckers got brand new trucks, big ass black trucks. They got nice houses and shit. They getting $25,000, $30,000 down payments on other houses. These motherfuckers got EBT cards. And I mean, this is all I got? And I've been voting for you motherfuckers. They ain't never voted for you. This is all I got? At some point, you got to realize when you're in a cult and they trap you in that shit with your own skin and said, you don't have enough brains to get out of this. This is your skin. Your cult has nothing to do with your brains. You don't have brains. Do what we say. Believe what we tell you. Follow our narrative. Follow our propaganda. And if your black ass get up and walk out, you and Uncle Tom. That's it? Yeah. I thought like I was going to get electrocuted or some shit. Like y'all was going to shoot me or kill me or something. You going to call me a name? That's it. You're an Uncle Tom. You're a coon. If you leave, that's it. You just, all right, I'm out of here then. Fuck that shit. I'm gone. I'm out. Bruh. Well, yeah, they said if I leave, they're going to call me a name. Oh, you thought they was going to do something serious? Yeah, man. I thought if I left the Democratic Party, I was going to get like fucking, shot. Something was going to happen to me. Motherfuckers throw me in a ditch, tar and feather me or something. They just said they're going to call me Uncle Tom. That's it. That's it. Oh, well, shit, I'm out of here too. It's like, man. And that's what it is. Oh, thanks, Banks, man. Yeah, and that's what it is, man. It's like you start realizing that they call you names to trap you. They use shit like, the N-word to make you think a word has so much power over you. It can control the narrative of who you are. They use words like thug, thug life, weird shit. And it's like, you cannot control my narrative by calling me a name. Exactly. I get jumped out of fucking being a Democrat. I got to get jumped out. I got to take a DP, motherfucker. I got to fight to get out of the Democrats. This is it. We just call you Uncle Tom. That's it. That's it. We might call you a coon too. Be careful, motherfucker. Don't be a coon. All right, bet. It's like, that's it. That's it. So I'm like, I'm the fuck up out of here. Because if I keep voting for you motherfuckers and I never get nothing, I never get nowhere in life. I keep hanging around you motherfuckers. All I keep doing is giving y'all loans that never get repaid back. My credit keep getting worse and worse. So how about I just do something different? How about I just say, let me try a different fucking lifestyle for a minute. See where I can get to. Hang with some different people with different policies in their head. Move to a state that's actually got the policies that I got in my head. And everything should be fine. So far, so good. So far, so good. But a lot of people don't like that shit. So they call me names. You're a coon. Uncle Tom. You house N-word. Okay, is that all you got for me? That's really all. I mean, like I said, I really thought leaving the Democratic Party was going to be a lot worse than what it was. I'm like, was I going to get a diploma? Something? Give me a fucking sheet of paper. Give me something to say, hey, you just graduated from the Democratic Party. So give me something. Like, shit, I was just going to call you a name. That's it. Thanks for voting for us all these years. Don't mean shit to us. Man, Yeah, exactly. Schools are the leading push men on Democrats. My kids come home telling me about what they're learning. I'm a frequent visitor to board meetings. I know it. It's like, let love rule. Benny Green. This is, man. And I'm going to tell you right now, man, like somebody said, this is that Orwellian shit, George Orwell. When they start wanting to put certain books in our kids' libraries, but parents, me, I can't tell them with my tax dollars. Like, my kids don't pay taxes. I pay taxes. So if I tell you as a group of parents, all of us as parents say, we don't want those type of books in the library for our kids to read. You know, we're trusting you to send our kids to you every day. We don't have to. I can send my kids. I can homeschool them. But I'm trusting you to send my kids to you every day. And I'm just asking you, can you not have those books? That's it. Those are some weird fucking books. Those are adult level books talking about weird shit. If I sent my kid over to a babysitter every day, my babysitter was doing weird shit, I just stopped sending the kid over there. So, you know what? You're a weird ass babysitter. I'm gonna find a new one. That's kind of like how my family is. You can't force me to send my kid to that babysitter. No. If you stop sending your kid to the babysitter, you're sexist, you're racist. Well, the babysitter's fucking weird. It's like, I don't want my kid over there, man. It's like, I can have him send him somewhere else. Nope, you can't do it, because if you pull your babysitter complains, well, you stop bringing me his kid over here. Why? Because he said I was weird because I do this. That's not weird. You're just being you. Be you. I just won't bring my kids over there. Just like at schools. Why do we got to take our kids to schools where we trust these people to be professionals? I don't give a fuck about you being you. Be professional. Educate these kids in a professional way. Make sure they're educated enough to deal with the real world when they leave. That's it. They need no math and science. You don't have to give them no narrative to follow. They'll see enough of life when they go out in real life. When I'm out in real life and I'm cruising, I'm doing my fucking thing. Like I said, I work in gay part of towns, white part of towns, black part of towns, Mexican part of towns, tall part of towns, short part of town, fat part of towns, skinny part of towns, broke part of towns, rich part of towns. I work everywhere. I can deal with real life. And I wasn't taught none of that weird shit they're teaching now. And I do just fine, which lets you know the way I was taught works. Nothing wrong with it. We don't got to reinvent the fucking wheel. There's nothing wrong with it. So why try to reinvent the wheel saying, you know what, maybe we teach you about all the weird shit. No, you teach me about all the weird shit, you might fuck around and become weird, because you're even calling it weird shit. Key word, queer. Why would you call people queer? Don't call people that. It's a weird fucking word. Stop calling people that. I don't like that word. I don't. So when I hear people calling people that word, it's a weird fucking word that I don't think people should be called. And I'm not even against people being that way. I'm not against the LBG fucking shit. I'm not against that. But when you call people that word, even if you are that word, I don't like that shit. Just be you. Quit acting fucking weird. Just be you. Say, hey, Jeff, my name's Samantha. Cool. Don't be like, yeah, I'm a fucking queer. Like, nah, I don't want to hear all that shit. Just Samantha, yeah. Cool. Nice to meet you. All right. Yeah. I just got to go down to Walmart and back. Cool. No problem. Stop pushing shit on fucking people all the time. Just be you. That's it. Just wake up in the morning and fucking be you. Don't call yourself no weird shit, and there won't be no weird shit. We just hang out. We just cruise, go through life, eat motherfucking Cold Stone, drop you off when you can. Cool. Everything's great. Everything's gravy. I have no problem with that. But it's when you start pushing me to entertain weird shit just so you feel better. I feel better without the weird shit. I feel better without you even pushing me. I feel better with you being you. You could walk up, fucking blue hair and a fucking mini skirt on. You might be going to a Halloween party. I don't fucking know. Costume party. I don't know. You could be doing whatever you want to do. I don't know. But it's not my business. I don't care. But you don't have to force me to do anything to entertain the shit that you're doing right now. Because I don't do that to you. When I go around, exactly, what up, Glitch? Yeah, I don't walk around and tell nobody anything about me that would be out of order. Like, motherfuckers, like I tell people my name's Jeff. Say, hey, I'm Jeff. Say, okay, Joe. I don't even correct them. Hey, Joe, man, thank you for bringing it, Joe. No problem. I'll never see this motherfucker again. It's cool if you call me Joe. You just misheard me. That's cool. Just like, hey, my name's Jeff. Okay, Joe. All right, Joe. Whatever. People do that shit all the time. Okay, just even to this day, I get a fucking cable bill. I haven't had this house for 4 fucking years. 5, because I bought it in 2019. 5 years. This shit says Jess Watts, Jesswatts. Jess Watts has been my bill for 5 fucking years. I tried to correct it once. I'm only going to tell you once. My name is Jeff. They never corrected it. So I left it. I don't give a fuck. 5 years I've been paying my bill on time as Jess Watts. I have no idea who the fuck Jess Watts is, but if you probably got good credit because of me. It's like, as long as I got internet and Wi-Fi and shit going on in my house, I don't give a fuck what you call me. You've been calling me Jess Watts for 5 fucking years. I don't care. I'm just trying to get shit done. And it's like, people say, well, actually, I'm a he. I don't give a shit. We're trying to get something done. It's not important whether you were he or she or it. It doesn't make a difference. It don't make a difference if I'm a he, she, or it. And I'm not trying to make it a fucking difference. I'm Jeff. I'm gonna take you from point A to point B. I don't care if you say, excuse me, ma'am, say some shit like that. I might think you funny. I might just laugh at you like, yeah, sir, whatever. I just think you fucking funny. I don't get offended. Motherfucker, don't call me ma'am. I got a penis. I don't give a fuck. It's like, if you're trying to, yeah, ma'am. Okay, you punk bitch, whatever. Like, we just call each other names and we keep it fucking moving. I don't care, but so many people, man, they just, yeah. The other day, we were talking about that. Pride Days, people out there pushing and trying to make people uncomfortable. I don't make out with my wife in public. Keep it to yourself. Yeah, they had a video one time. They had a big ass parade. And they had a dude wearing a fucking diaper. Like a diaper. Like a straight up fucking diaper. Come on, man. Bruh. Come on, man. It's like, it sometimes that's the kind of shit you do at home with your friends. You wear diapers in the house with your friends. You don't wear the shit up and down the fucking street. Like, what are you showing us for? Hey guys, when you go home and you get friends like me, you get to walk around in diapers. Like, nobody give a fuck about that. It's weird. It's like, wear some fucking pants. Like, I wear shorts. I walk around my house in boxers and shit like that. You don't see me going up and down. Hey, when you're a heterosexual male, you get to wear fucking boxers. Yeah, I'm wearing motherfucker. I'm not walking down the street in fucking boxers. I'm gonna put on some shorts because I'm normal. I'm like that. I'm just normal. I just want to wear some shorts out in public. I should be allowed to wear my fucking boxers and fucking wiggle my wanker. Motherfucker no, I ain't doing all that weird shit because that's what he was doing on the video. Motherfucker sitting there humping the air and shit in a diaper. I'm like, and kids is watching. I'm like, you weird motherfucker. That's not shit you do in public. That's stuff you do at home, man. Yeah, it's like just like people paying in a retirement and pension should be allowed to decide what those funds are being invested into. These states are investing in these folks' money in the Uber and Lyft stock. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. As a matter of fact, hold up for a second. Let me see if I can find this shit. Let me see if I can find this, Dims, because you want some other shit today. You want some other shit today. Let me see something. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see something. Can I open it? Will it open? Yep, that was one of them. Let's see. Because everything you sent me, I actually have in my laptop. Damn. Now, let me open this wider. Okay. How do I get to these other screens? All right, let me see. One. All right. Then I'm gonna open this screen. I'm gonna show y'all something because Dim sent me something the other day. This shit is pretty good. I was like, wow, this shit is nuts. Okay, so now I'm gonna go into his. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. So you refer to me as the shit. You got it. I'm the shit. He says, imagine being a straight man going out and doing shit like that. Man, you have to be in jail. For real. They'd arrest me for walking outside with my boxers on. Yeah, we got a guy walking down Southern Avenue here in boxers. Oh, this is all for Richard Honeycutt. Got this guy walking around in his boxers right now. Like, man, why you fucking doing that to me? You can't do that, sir. You need clothes on. Let me see. That's one. Bam. Share. Let's see if I can see this screen. Can you guys see this screen right here? Oh, yeah. All right. So that screen pops up. This is the first one here. All right. So right now, what this talking about is the Lyft Incorporated institutional ownership, like all the buyers that are in Lyft right now. Let me see if I don't know how to get that. All right. So it says major holders that have opened new positions, because this is about retirements. This is where everybody who wants your money. Major holders that have opened new positions in Lyft Incorporated include PRCSX, I think that's SCX, T. Rowe Price, Science and Technology Fund. That's who that is. Fuller and Thaler Behavioral Small Cap Growth Fund Investor Shares. Simcoe Capital Management. Columbia Small Growth Cap Fund 1 class. Broad Bay Capital Management. Hampton Road Capital Management. These are all the people that own shares in Lyft. This is where everybody's pensions and shit are sitting right now. Mira Asset Global ETFS Holdings, Sora Investors, Columbia Seligman Global Technology Fund Class A, Huber Capital Equity Fund Income Fund Investment Class, Susquehanna Fundamental Investments, Amplify Trust, Amplify Travel Tech, Hudson Bay Capital Management, Hudson Strategic Advisors. Trust me, this shit gets serious. And there's more to it. Let me go back in here. Because like I said, when you see all of these, wait a minute, that shit's small as hell. I'm going to have to put on my glasses, man. I can't see that shit with the book. Let me go inside of here. Number 2, sharing a window. No, I need to share a new window. I got to share a new window. Stop sharing. All right, let me go. I'm going to try this other window now. Window. That was number 1. This is number 2. Bam. All right. So this is number 2 here. This is window number 2. I'm telling y'all, man, this shit gets serious. These investors are Ardmore Road Asset Management, Wellington Management, World Court Millennium, Public Employees Retirement System of Ohio, PERS. I used to be a PERS accountant. PERS is the Public Employees Retirement System. That's in Nevada. The teachers out there have PERS. And what PERS are, is if you're a public employment, you pay into that every paycheck and they match it. So when you're fully vested into it, you can get your money out of PERS. I used to do it for Nevada, but the Public Employee Retirement System of Ohio, Amaprise Financial, Cascade Depot, CMT Capital Markets Trading, Core Bridge. I'm telling you, these are all people. Then there's some of the other ones. But yeah, I'm going to stop sharing that. But I wanted to show that with y'all. Dim sent me with that the other day. Say goes by the name of Jizz. Yeah, but she sent me that the other day just to show all the people who are banking on the failure of drivers. Real shit. They're banking on the failure of drivers right now. These people are not invested in to see us win. Public Employment Retirement Systems of Ohio don't want to see drivers win. All these people don't want to see us win. So to sit there and look at all these asset management companies and to hear us as drivers on the internet bitching about how we're not paid enough, this and that, these motherfuckers are happy. They're happy. So when we're out doing cash rides, we're taking money out of all of these investment funds. A lot of these investment funds, ironically, have people's retirements in them. So as they're basically playing us against us. Because let's think if the lady across the street had her money in the Public Employment Retirement System of Ohio and I'm doing cash rides with her, she's basically shooting herself in the fucking foot. This is how they set people up. They start playing games with our money. And that's why she said we should be able to decide what those funds are being invested into. These states are investing these folks' money into Uber and Lyft stock. This is why she said that. Because if these people knew they were using their money to play us as citizens and drivers in this nation, they may not want to invest in that shit. It's almost like saying, hey, will Jeff drop in the fire, but Jeff has your car keys? It's like, damn, so do you drop Jeff in the fire or not? No, keep him out of the fire because I got to save my car keys. We might let Jeff go, but yeah, it's a catch-22. Do we pay Jeff more? Because if we pay Jeff more, your retirement's going to go down. Okay, keep taking money away from Jeff. Fuck it. If we pay these drivers more, all you guys are going to have less retirements. If we pay these drivers what they're asking for, you guys aren't going to have any money. It's a catch-22. If you guys are doing cash rides with these guys, you're going to lose your retirement. They're playing us against us. And I'm glad you sent me that because people need to see how big this chessboard really is. It's a big chessboard. It's a lot of shit going on. But if we can take care of our own community, we can come in and do what we say we're going to do. A lot more people can be taken care of. And these corporations need to give people the choice to say, are you investing in Uber? Are you investing in Lyft? Are you investing in anything that I may say I don't want my money in? Because if you can just pull it out and put it into something else, I'd feel a lot better. Because I know the direction these apps are going. I know DoorDash is going this way. I know Uber's going this way. I know Lyft's going this way. take any of my funds out of that and put them into something that I'm more cool with. They don't give us the choice, though. They don't give us the check, the choice. So it goes by the name Jess. Exactly. Motherfucker, I'm Jess Watts. It's crazy. It's crazy. I identify as Jess. But the thing is, though, is that when these apps are using the stocks that they know that they're dealing with, the ways that they're playing people, and you got people like Tony West in the White House right now, playing with people's pensions, playing with tax dollars. All of these peoples are involved in it. Uh-oh, a 62-year-old Uber driver shot in the back in Houston. What? Damn, that's crazy shit. That was today? Man, that's crazy. I didn't hear about that. That's nuts, man. Yeah, but when you got these apps, man, and then you got, like I said, Tony West playing the game too. It's nothing nice, man. It's nothing nice. Let's see something. Wait a minute. Where am I at? Wait a minute. Where are we at? Oh, I'm looking in here real quick. Yeah, let's go up. Let's see something. Oh, Uber driver shot. Let's see something. Oh, that was a year ago. That was a year ago. I'm trying to see this shit. Nah, all these are too old. Yeah, it's not in here yet, man. They don't have it in here yet. It's probably in the news. Oh, wait a minute. No, driver goes ballistic over a parking spot. Nope. Women in her 80s killed. Nope, not that. Not that. Nah, it's not even in here yet. They don't have it yet. Man, I was going to see who it was. Shoot. Okay, K-Fox 14, Houston has it. Okay, let's see something. What up, Tiger Med? What up, Tiger Med? What'd you say it was? K-Fox 14, Houston? All right, cool. K-Fox 14, Houston. Let's see. What do we got? Bam. K-Fox 14, Houston. Leak. I don't see it anywhere in here. Are you sure it says K-Fox 14 Houston? That just says K-Fox 14 News. Let's back up some. Nope, that's not it. And it seems like the only K-Fox 14. Yeah, it's Houston right there. That's it. Nope, there's not in here. They don't have it yet, man. Dang. Let me back up some. It's got to be in here. Hold up, man. Videos. Let's go to videos. Motorist stranded. All these people. El Paso safety tips. 39-year-old. Nah, I don't. Yep, it's not in here. 4 days ago, 5 days ago. How many days ago? Because it's not showing anything in here. They got Stevie Wonder at the DNC. What? I ain't know Stevie Wonder's at the DNC. I ain't even see him. He ain't see me either, motherfucker. What? Man. Yeah, just him on the bumper over here doing Megan things. I'm telling you. Hey, tear it up. I got to get out here and clean my truck up. I'm going to get out here and clean this truck in a minute. Damn, we had 4 hours. Ooh, the sun's out, and it's 3:22. The sun's out. Yeah, say a prayer for that driver's family. Yeah, so, man, yeah. Hey, it's still 6 of us in here, man. I appreciate you guys rocking with me on this whole live stream. This is 4.5 hours, man. I didn't plan on going that long today, man. But, man, I appreciate you guys. We had some pretty real moments in here. But hopefully, like I said, Labor Day is coming up. Be ready. Get your cards ready. Labor Day is coming up. Get your cards. Be ready for a lot of private clients. Be ready for flights to go off left and right. We got to get this money, man. Because these apps right now, they're playing hardball. They trying to get these cruises out as fast as they can. They're trying to get these Waymos around as fast as they can. They want to spread around all United States. They do not want to. They're not letting up off the throttle. They're trying to push Elon out the mix because they don't want Elon to get any other money. In the meantime, we got to be out here fighting for ourselves, man. We got to go out here and get this money. So y'all know how my playlist work, man. This is we be rocking out in these lives. I'm telling you, bro, we be getting it in, man. And you know, a lot of people don't like these live streams, but I'm like, dude, they be like, your lives are too long. I'm like, your attention span is too short. Leave me the fuck alone. Don't bother me. Motherfucker, your lives are too long. Shit. Watch it in spurts then, you fucking gnat. Call motherfuckers exactly what they are. Yeah, I'm gonna check it out next live stream probably because I gotta get off this thing, man. I've been on here for 4.5 hours, almost 5 hours. God damn. But man, I appreciate you guys, man. So you need a 5-hour live every day. Yeah, right. Jeez. Wake up in the morning and eat breakfast with y'all. Yeah, I'm eating breakfast right now. It was that damn, brother. You still live. I done 4 freaking runs. Turn it off, turn it back on. And still gonna get some. There you go, brother. Yeah, I got to get ready to clean my truck up because I got a couple of rides today and then I got one tomorrow. So that's it. I got 3 lives. I got 3 rides set up and man, hopefully I'm going to try to bang it out this weekend. It's time to go out and get some clients, man. Start building this shit up. I'm going to be at the JW Marriott way up north, Deer Valley. I'm going to try to get the JW Marriott because I heard they got a lot of people that leave at the end of conventions coming back to the airport. I want to already be up there. So I'm going to clean the truck up, gas the truck up tomorrow after my client lands tomorrow. Get them to where they're going to be. I'm going to be up in Scottsdale anyways, and I'm driving straight up to the Marriott from there, hang out at the JW Marriott all day, kick back, relax. So if you up on Deer Valley, up in North Phoenix somewhere, North Scottsdale, we gonna chat. I'll be up there tomorrow for a little bit. Not sure how long, but we're going to be up there a little bit. In the meantime, you guys go out there, keep getting that money, rocking that shit out, man. And if next live stream we have, I want people to say how many conversions you guys are doing. Start making note of them. If you got 3 or 4 privates, but you actually knocked out a conversion, say, hey, man, I actually did a conversion today, bro. Let us know. Too late. They had 1,600 people leave today from JW Marriott Desert Ridge. Oh, I was going to go up there tomorrow, brother. I was going to go up there tomorrow. That's cool. That's cool. I'll catch them next time. It might be somebody up there. Who knows? Who knows? Was you already up there? But I'll probably, because I got to drop my client off up there anyway. So I might just drop her off, cruise around. Maybe somebody want to come down to Scottsdale. I don't know. See if I can give me some private ride money up in that part of town. Then end up coming back home later, relaxing. But man, you guys be out there, get that money. Like I said, thank you for all the super chats today, man. Appreciate that. Man, you guys always taking care of me, man. And I love that. I love it. Hopefully I can bring you guys some good content, some more, good live streams. This week, I'm going to have a couple of good ones coming up for y'all. I got a plan for y'all. I got a special guest coming up on one of these. Y'all going to love this shit. Y'all going to be like, what? Hold the fuck up. Wait a minute. Where'd you find this motherfucker? It's going to be a good one. I ain't even going to tell y'all who it is. I'm just going to wait until y'all get on the live stream. Y'all going to be like, this is a good live stream. So, man, I'm going to hit y'all up later on. 4 hours, 40 minutes in the books. Let's go out there and get this money, y'all. Don't let these apps kill us. I hear my dogs barking. They must know I'm getting up this live stream. They always acting bad and shit like that.